Tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
France takes the best out of Portugal from this first match and moves on to semi-finals. Congratulations to this team and well done for all of the players on the field. So in this case, then Barry gets the winning, right?
Yeah, but instead of that, I mean, were both of them really great that match.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, it would look like a copy, both of them. France took in the lead from the very beginning, then the reaction from Portugal, and at the end, it's like in the last minutes, the French played both. I mean, Ousmane Lotfi really forced Joker, and the last one, Barbosa, to really suffer at the back. Well, finally, I mean, great chance for Lotfi, finally putting France in the semi-finals.
Yeah, I think when both goals were scored, I mean, we're going to go through a couple of the highlights there, but I think Barbosa's game against Lotfi was probably the pick of him in terms of tactics and in terms of. It could have gone either way. I thought Barbosa, when he got the equalising goal after going down in 16 minutes on the clock, you know, and you're down, he had to win. You know, Barbosa had to win or they were going home. And I think that Lotfi kind of played with a little less pressure. But you can just see here, very simple goal that comes in, and I think Barbosa responded very, very well.
Yeah.
But I think the biggest thing about it is that, like, we did talk before about France going up a gear, and it just looked like whenever they needed to make an impression or whenever they needed to score, they just somehow found a way. In both games, as Alex said, it was, you know, it was Macabel score in the first game, 1-1, 2-1, game over, and that was the way it went for both legs. So.
And these look like more tactical games, so not a lot of goals, but a lot of passing and decisions to be made.
Yeah, I think.
The whole
Sorry,
game.
Alex, you go ahead.
Even I could say more tactically, mentally, because we have felt very different kind of games compared with last days. Because, you know, I think we have felt the pressure.
Yeah.
It's not just about the Portuguese team. I mean, even the French guys. Because, you know, it's like every mistake matters. Like, as a player, you have to really minimize your mistakes. Even in the back, we have seen a lot of mistakes in the previous day that could become the worst part of this game. No,
Yeah.
but we see now the goal of Lotfi in the last minutes. Really important. What a save of even from the keeper. Finally, was opposed.
That's the thing. I mean, we're going to look at this in a couple of seconds, but
Yeah.
like it was, you know, Barbosa. We were talking about minimising mistakes, as Alex said, and he's right. You do need to, but I don't think Barbosa made many. They didn't do anything wrong. I mean, they were just beaten by, you know, on the day. I think if these guys were to play again, it could be a different outcome.
See there were so little shots there. So
Yeah. It was all about it.
That chance.
As Alex said, it's all about, you know, at this level, it's all about keeping the ball and using it when you need to.
It will be more difficult to really not have mistakes. We know the pressure. I mean, now we'll semi-final for France. I mean, you're feeling not that you have to give your best, and we'll see now. We'll not feel less. But we are seeing not a lot of shots.
Yeah, but the passing, look at the passing.
They both were clinical, no? One shot from Barbosa,
a
one
lot
goal.
of attempts there to make that second goal, but it never came.
Yeah, and again, as Alex says, I mean, you do need to use the possession when you get it. You do need to make the chances count, and I think France have that in their locker. That
they play super directly.
Yeah, I mean, we were watching it and we were like, you know, I think France are going to pull a goal here out of nothing, and they did it. It was like rinse and repeat for both games. It was Macabel and Lotfi, interchangeable when they can score. So.
And even the celebration, they didn't even take that time to celebrate because they knew they were still not safe. So they had to keep pushing through.
I guess it's respect against the Portuguese team, especially. I mean, the boys know to each other a lot, and I mean, defending position of Lotfi or Macabel, their goal is to be the champ. So right now, just for quarterfinals, then semi-final, and then see, no? So that will be interesting to see if really they change their smiles or the reaction
from
in the
eEURO.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe we'll see. But we do have a clip here actually that me and Alex wanted to showcase. And again, it's not even about like a brilliant goal or, you know, a brilliant bit of defending, or I suppose it's just a clip that shows sometimes you can just get a bit unlucky. It's a bit of a long one here to get to what we're showing, but we just wanted to show.
We saw the pressure of Lotfi.
And Barbosa is handling everything that's been thrown at him. He's doing exactly as you want to do. We'll highlight it here in a second. This is probably the key here. This little bit here where the little pass is going to come through here and then the run on. Now Pep comes out for Portugal. You're going to see here that he just comes off worse out of this situation. As it goes on, the run comes in. The player is out of position, as you can see here. And Alex, you know that you're in trouble when that happens because you've got a free goal here now. And again, just concentrate, I suppose, on, for the viewers at home, we've talked a lot about manual goalkeeping and saying you either get it right or you get it wrong. Barbosa gets it right, but he still concedes. I mean, so
at the end he was unlucky, no? But you know, Lotfi did pretty well. being in that position. Then what a save, eh?
Yeah, beautiful save, but he still gets, the goal conceded.
What happened to that one? Who should be defending that one?
I think the man that runs out, once he runs out, their shape is all over the place. Yeah. So I think he needed to win that interception, and that was the difference.
If I can vary, I think the main key of this situation, this chance, like it passes like 7-8 minutes that Barbosa can't touch the ball. In that moment, with that pressure, if you weren't able during the last few minutes to take the ball and to recover it, you will have the pressure, you will suffer, and at the end, a goal that was the decider goal of this matchup.
Exactly, and then France move on to the semi-finals. They are the first victorious team from the day. So let's take a look at the schedule to see three more games still yet to be played. So Serbia against Greece will be next. Then not Russia, that one. That will be Romania against Poland, and then Spain against Ukraine.
Yep.
Those will be the games for today, and the next one will be a tough one.
Roxa back-to-back and Kepa. It would be really interesting to see if really now we will see the best version of Kepa. We did not show their best in the previous day, but right now it's the big day, Barry?
I agree. Yeah, we've spoken about the big names, like the higher profile guys, maybe world champions like Uzmakabel and guys like that, but I think now is the time. You've seen Latvia again. Latvia closed it out again today. That's 3 games in a row where
it's been the best French player until now,
I think so, yeah. And it's great to see him. He's such a humble guy, and sometimes he does things on the pitch that he doesn't really. You said it, Marta. He didn't celebrate. He doesn't celebrate. He's just like, yeah, grand, I'll score and go on again.
You will have to be waiting from Serbia or Greece.
Yeah, Greece. I'm expecting another hugely emotional game from Greece. They play with everything, and I think it's going to be very hard to call, but this is going to be a cracker.
Very excited on socials. We saw them.
Yeah.
They are very
and the winners,
to bring it home.
The winners of this, now know who they're going to play, so they can kind of use this as practice, as a motivation that if you are going to win this, you're going to go through the best teams. So
you already know matchups, correct?
Yeah. Exactly. We will see on first game Kepa against Teodorito, and the second one Roxa against Damonkev. And in my opinion, I guess the pressure, maybe there could be a bad relation with the Greece team, and for the other side, the experience of Kepa and Roxa, both play professional for AS Roma and runner-ups on last edition of 2020 of this eEURO. That will be clinical. That experience will take the difference in this match against Greece.
Yeah, I think so. And Kepa will be, as Alex said, I agree with him. He's going to be looking for a big game here now today. Even though Roxa,
he has to.
He has to. Yeah, I think he does. Roxa, will handle his business, I think, if he needs to. But I think it's going to come down to the second game again. I think all these are going to come down to the second game. So
we already see those flags up on the stadium. If you want to support your team, root for your team, use the hashtag eEURO 2021 -Greece or -Serbia. And we want to see those flags. Who will join France in the semi-finals? We'll have to see. But before that, let's hear for your predictions, and then we'll jump on to the casters.
I will say, sorry for the Greece team, but 2-0 for Serbia.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go with my head says Serbia, but my heart says Greece. I've got a couple of the Greek lads.
Are you going with the mind or the heart?
I think I'm going to go with I went with my mind last time, so I'm going to go with my heart this time. I'm going to go with Greece for maybe a 4-3 on aggregate, or they're going to win the first game, I think, unexpectedly. Maybe go to the third game, actually. Yeah, 3 games to 2.
Desk is divided, mind or heart, we'll get to see. But first, let's welcome our boys back in the UK. Weza, Wonderboy, who do you think is going to win this one?
Well, we can't call it, Marta. Yes, we're in the UK, or in the virtual stadium, if you will. Wes, this one's perfect. I think Barry said it perfectly. It's a battle of mind versus heart, this one. Serbia versus Greece. The fairy tale continues for Greece. They've taken down Netherlands. They've taken down Germany. The question is, are Serbia up next?
Well, you spoke at length yesterday about David versus Goliath, and there is no bigger David versus Goliath tie than what we see here. Serbia, previous finalists, looking to kind of rampage through the knockout stages. Greece have been the surprise package. They've knocked out the Netherlands. They've knocked out Germany out of their group. And they've got one more big hurdle here in previous finalist Serbia. It's another European esport heavyweight they've got to take on. It is too close to call. Your heart would say Greece, but your head would go with the previous finalists of eEURO 2020.
Well, here we go then. Quarter-final number 2 kicks off. It's Serbia from left to right, Greece from right to left. Teodorito, for the Greeks. And now Kepa stepping up in the first game here for Serbia. Serbia came so close last year, losing 3-1 in the best of 5. This will be a best of 3. Don't forget, we completely throw aggregate score, away goals, all this business out the window. You're just looking to win 2 games of PES and you will advance into the semi-finals. And it's Serbia starting off really strong here. Mitrovic almost in behind.
Yeah, you can see a positive start from Serbia. It's very early on, but they're setting their stall out very early to get in amongst it. Kepa will be smarting from that, you know, what some would say would be a slightly poor performance yesterday. He'll be looking to try and stamp his authority on this game, as the guy said in the studio.
Yeah, it's been a few, don't want to say poor, but maybe mediocre performances from Kepa in the Euros. Yeah, remember he stepped up a couple of times in that final last year, and memory serves correctly, I don't think he won a game against Italy in that 3-1 defeat in the final. Mentality switch now though. You go up against Greece, and well, here he is with Milinkovic, Savic, Tadic as well on the edge. Back to Savic, and that one agonisingly wide, but a very sprightly start by the Serbians. Greece have to be careful here.
Yeah, and we know the threat that Serbia possess. As you mentioned, Milinkovic, Savic, they've got Dusan Tadic, they have Luka Jovic, sorry, not Luka Jovic, wrong country. Mitrovic, they have weapons at their disposal. They have the ability to hurt people.
Of course, without even mentioning Adam Jajic as well. Luka Jovic, lots of different weapons to be used here for Serbia, but Greece have proven already they can take scalps here in eEURO 2021. Here is Luka Jovic into the feet of Mitrovic now. Kepa starting to build on this near side. Dusan Tadic, watch out for the double touch coming up here real soon. He just takes it around his man, tries to curl it, it's back off the post. The world thought Tadic would go for the double touch, instead just tries to bend one. Here he is on the ball once more, trying to get to the byline. Cross comes in, sails over the bar.
It's a comfort level we know when we're looking for what we're looking for when we watch Kepa. We know that double touch is a very go-to move for a lot of PES players, and Kepa is a expert, proprietor of that. The issue being is, of course, he took it round and tried to curl one into the corner there. It's a corner for Serbia.
Corner swung in. Adam Jajic now back to Milinkovic, Savic. The 1-2 almost works. Pressure mounting here. Greece have to clear, and they do so. Gio Makis out to Fortunis. Dorito here in the opening 25. He's had plenty of defending to do. Again, aggregate score out the window at this point. Look out for this. Kolaris! Well, the keeper got a touch to it, but it doesn't matter. Dorito opens the scoring. Serbia behind in the opening half an hour.
Well, that is very much against the run of play, and I hope Greek fans will not mind me saying that. All the chances have fallen to Serbia. It's a good little move here from Greece. You see that first touch dummy takes it back inside. Manual goalkeeping allows Kepa's goalkeeper to get a hand to it, but he can't keep it out. And Greece take a bit of a shock lead here.
Well, is it happening again for Kepa? Lots of questions about his performances in this competition, both last year and this year. Time to step up now if Serbia want to go one step further than they did last year. Milinkovic, Savic inside to Adam Jajic. Luka Jovic is there as well. The 1-2, you could see the idea, but that's not happening now for Serbia.
Yeah, you can see the cogs starting to turn for Kepa. You can see the urgency in his play building up here again.
It's into Mitrovic, great tackle. Credit to Dorito. He's living dangerously but defending well.
Well, I think the Greek game plan is to maybe weather the early storm and maybe take it into kind of the long reads in terms of the game. Take it longer into the game and try and tire out this very potent Serbian attack. Well,
it'll be a Serbia free kick here. in a promising position. We've seen lots of free kicks from this type of area. Played short, but as you can see, plenty of tall bodies to look for in the box instead. Played short to Savic, Kolarov, Adam Jajic, all involved. And it's cleared by Greece, but it'll come right back at them here. Tadic has a few players to aim for. Might this go all the way through to Mitrovic here? Goes for goal! Saved and pushed wide for the corner. Better from Kepa.
Yeah, Teodorito playing a very, very dangerous game here. He's playing a bit of bait and switch with his defence. It allowed Serbia the opportunity to go a bit more aggressive. It was a decent manual save from him. It's still a corner to Serbia. All the pressure still on that Greek back line.
Just over 5 minutes till half-time. It is Greece 1, Serbia 0 in this best-of-3 games series. Jovic now for Kepa. It has, aside from the goal, been one-way traffic this entire half. And here's Alexander Mitrovic. Just overplayed, and Teodorito gets a brief bit of respite here, but Tadic has won the ball back, has he? Anywhere will do. Just before half-time here for Teodorito. Mitrovic with the back heel. Just again not coming off here for Kepa in the first half.
Yeah, and the interesting bit, as we kind of said, or as the guys alluded to in the first tie between France and Portugal, aggregate score is out the window now. So realistically, all Greece needs to do is win this game, and at the moment, they're looking good for it.
Teodorito on the edge, ending the half really well. He wriggles around his man, and it's in off the post to make it 2-0. 2 shots, 2 goals, 2-0 to Greece.
Bakasetas, what a goal! What a goal! Brilliant piece of skill from Teodorito. There's dummies, there's super cancels, there's everything you would expect from this level of Pez. As you can watch it back here, gets it on the edge of the box, turns back into trouble, gets around 3 defenders, clips it off the post into the back of the net. The keeper can't get to it. It's exactly where you want the ball to be. Greece are in dreamland right now.
I mean, this is an unreal bit of dribbling here, and it's what you can do when you know your players so well. That finish was perfect. And Greece 2-0 Serbia. Is it happening again, Kepa?
Well, we wouldn't like to chance fate, and we wouldn't like to call it before it's over, but Kepa's got to find 2 goals here just to take it to extra time. And Teodorito isn't normally the goal scorer of this Greek team. We saw from Damankev yesterday how many goals he got playing against Germany. It's not really the performance we expected from Teodorito.
Look at Tadic here though for Kepa. Try to pull it back, it'll come right back at them here. Jajic. His pass is wayward, but he'll wrestle the ball off a Greek midfielder. Kolarov. Jovic tries to wriggle free of the defence. Jovic, look at the red shirts pouring forward. It's a good foot in there from the Greek defence. The Serbian fans don't like it, but it was a clean tackle. More good defending from Teodorito. Mitrovic. Jovic. Have to pay attention here, Greece. Come right back here to Jovic and Mitrovic! That's more like it. Last year's runners-up get one back, and now we have a very interesting second half to come.
Yeah, you talk about talismanic figures. There's none bigger for Serbia than Alexander Mitrovic. Again, a little bit of fortune. Greece just don't clear their lines. Ball gets played in, and that's taken. I think it's off the bar, off the post, or off the post, off the bar. But either way, Serbia are not going to care. They've got a lifeline in this game. You see they're rebounding off the post and off the bar. Going to bludgeon it as hard as you can and hope for the best. And Serbia now back in this game.
That will completely relieve the pressure for Kepa. Still has work to do here, but just that belief that he can score. Watch out though, because Teodorito's putting one in! So close to a third for Greece. They've looked dangerous every time they've come forward.
Yeah, and that's the danger that Greece possesses. It's been deflected out for a corner. I mean, the last touch goes off a Serbian defender. Again, as much as we keep talking about the potency of Serbia, Greece have their own tactics here that can make these things work. And you see there, Greece lining up their corner kick.
Jojic is off, Juricic is on for Serbia. Jojic, one of the main men in the attack here. The men in possession. Here's Jovic, goal scorer. Nice body feint. Has a teammate to aim for here as well. It'll be Jovic! Great save! And a necessary one. Keeps Greece in the lead. Kepa, you can sense that confidence is building now. Teodorito. His pass is wayward, but this one will be pulled back, will it, for a Greece free kick?
Yeah, see there, Milinkovic just leaving his feet in there. It's exactly what Greece will want in this scenario. I mean, I think if you'd have offered them to be 2-1 up after 60 minutes before the game kicked off, I think they'd have snapped your hand off.
Lobs on both sides. For now, though, it's Greece searching for their third. That ball, though, just lacking a bit of quality. Oh, 62 minutes gone. It's Kepa of Serbia, of AS Roma in the eFootball Pro. Second place in the regular season, finds himself behind in this best of 3 games. And Greece, well, credit to Teodorito. Lots of players would like to try and keep the ball, but he's searching for more goals, and that's why Greece are garnering themselves lots of fans here at eEURO 2021. For now, though, Dusan Tadic, edge of the box, goes for goal. All stretched goalkeeper denies the effort creeping in. Time's running out here for Kepa. Juricic, Mitrovic as well as Tadic. Nice double touch first time, but leads him only into the path of Teodorito. First pass to the attacker there on the near side, almost getting the delivery away as well. Entering the final 15 in-game minutes now. In this first game in this best of 3, strong challenge, a fair one, says the referee. Nemanja Matic brought down cynically. That's an intentional one. We'll see it here again on the replay, just to break up the play from Greece.
Yeah, it allows Greece to reset, get their shape again, maybe just stop a little bit of a counter-attack that might have been forming. You can see every Greek man in their own half. You can see Serbia now trying to figure out exactly where they're going to go with this ball.
Well, it's found only a white shirt. Is the fairy tale destined to continue here for Greece? Teodorito has a man on that far side. Look at the man in the box as well, wrestling with the defender, but instead keeping possession. Entering the final 10 in-game minutes, this is a dangerous game to play, especially when you lose the ball. Juricic into the feet now of Mitrovic. There's an attacker giving chase, but that's played well by the defence. Mitrovic. There's a chance here for Kepa, maybe to get one back. He's going to find an equaliser. It has to come soon, Wes.
Yeah, it's going to have to. It's going to have to. There is no aggregate score here. And even if you think about it this way, from Serbia's point of view, if you want to even win this game, you've got to go and score 2. I mean, if you're just trying to get to level and get to extra time, that's one thing.
Well, look at the red shirts in the penalty area. Count them all, I would. I don't think I can count that high, though, and that one is late. And it's the foul that Greece were looking for. Got some of the ball, but most of the man.
Yeah, that gets an applause from the gantry from me. Holding onto the ball, draw the foul in, and just allow yourself that little bit of time and respite to just rest up and figure out where your options are here. He's gone short.
Ticking over now into the 90th minute of the match, and Serbia have a chance maybe for one last attack. Mitrovic, Juricic, and the pass is no good. It'll be a corner though, will it? Referee's not happy with this previous infringement. But the cards, the fouls, they won't matter to Greece as long as they hold on to this 2-1 lead. One last chance for Serbia. Corner, the goalkeeper's up. It will come to Milenkovic. Is Savic stayed onside? He has. Double touch, looking for the man in the middle. It's cleared by Greece. The goalkeeper's still not in net. 3rd minute of 3 added on. Maksimovic. Juricic now. Dusan Tadic. Tackled. Still alive here for Kepa. Tackled again. Still alive. Juricic. Milinkovic Savic is there. The 1-2. It's a cross goal. Is there anyone there for Serbia? There is not. And game 1 goes to Greece. They're on match point now. What a performance by Teodorito.
That's a superb result for Greece. For Serbia, you have all the work to do. A fantastic, resilient performance from Greece. Again, we didn't expect from Teodorito. He was not the go-to guy for goals. And, you know, I mean that with the greatest will in the world from what we saw yesterday. That was Demonkev, who we now get to watch to go against Roxa next game. This here is set up for potentially another huge shock. I'm dumbfounded by how this game has turned out. I wouldn't, as much as as Barry's heart was saying Greece in the studio, I think everybody's logic was going, this is going to be Serbia's, but you can't write off the performance of Teodorito. A fantastic performance.
Absolutely incredible. When you consider the run of play in the opening 25 minutes, I mean, we were thinking Serbia, it's only a matter of time until they score. And then Greece come up the other end, they get their goal. Numerous chances for Kepa. None of them seem to find the goal, especially, in the first half. Yeah, plenty. You think about that Tadic curling strike that hits the post, and then this one, Wes. Just before half-time, wasn't it? It was so well played. Really great dribbling through the lanes, and the finish to match as well. Well done.
Yeah, it's one of the most skillful goals that we've seen across the 3 days so far. Absolutely brilliant piece of play, and again, it's an individual bit of quality, and that's kind of what we always talk about. Is as much as we like to see passing moves and things of that nature, you love to see a good dribble. You love to see somebody take some ownership of the game and take it to the opposition, and they did that in spades. Like we said, it was the first goal that Greece had wasn't really against the run of play. Mitrovic, as you can see on your screens there, gets a goal back. And you thought maybe they can get themselves back into it. But Greece, as we've seen with the Ukraine and the likes of Romania, they've built a wall at the back. They make it solid, they make it compact, they make it really hard to get those triangle passes going in the lanes. And fantastic that he's managed to eke out that result. And like you said, it's put them on match point now. And you can see there's just chances after chances after chances. And this one here, this is the last kick of the game. Oh, it's painful to watch that you can see just how close it was.
Well, you can see how one-sided it was when you take a look at the FedEx Performance Zone. Passes, possession, shots, all going one way, but the scoreline is the only one that matters. 2-1 to Greece. And now you step up your next players. Roxa for Serbia, he's probably their more tried and tested player when you think back to the finals last year against Italy. He won the only game that they were able to win in that 3-1 defeat. He's played really well yesterday. But then on the side of Greece, you said Damonkev to come in for this second game. He, you could argue, is one of the main goal scorers for Greece.
Yeah, most definitely. We saw how many goals he put in against Germany yesterday. He managed to take that to a golden goal. To score that many goals, you don't do that by accident. You know your way around this game, and we've seen it from Greece before. We've seen it in real life. We saw their triumph in 2004 with the likes of Delas, with the likes of Karagounis, with the likes of Karasteas. they know how to build a squad that will be compact. They know how to defend, and they're taking it onto the virtual pitch as well here. It's fascinating viewing here. If you're watching this at home, strap yourselves in, because this second leg, everything is on the line for Serbia here.
Great to hear from you all as well in the YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and on Twitter. And use the hashtag eEURO 2021 and the team you're supporting. #Serbia or #Greece. And well, Serbia starting off so quickly here with Roxa. Haven't even had a chance to introduce the new players yet. And it's already Roxa on the score sheet for Serbia, 1-0.
I think he's introduced himself for you, Harry. I don't think you need to be perfectly honest. I mean, it's a wonderful, well-worked goal. And very early on, and very early scored as well. I mean, it's really set the tempo now. If you're Damankev, you've got to find that energy. You've got to go for it now.
Talk about a statement of intent. Incredible early goal in the opening 3 minutes for Roxa. Damankev now trying to respond immediately. You can see the game tag ASR Roxa, that stands for AS Roma. Teammate of Kepa in the eFootball Pro League. And he's second in the regular season behind Juventus. Here comes Roxa once more. Mitrovic just goes for goal. And he finds it. At the near post. The keeper beaten. The cardinal sin of goalkeeping. And this was, I mean, you don't expect the goalkeeper, do you, to be beaten at the near post?
Yeah, and that's the surprise there. You don't expect those types of shots to come at your goalkeeper, and again, it's a perfect antidote for Serbia here to go 2-0 up very early on. It's a perfect antidote to that game that we've just seen there. Again, very much with the run of play here. Roxa looks like he's very much in the mood here.
Yeah, Roxa is rampant here. Look at this from Jajic. Mitrovic on the long diagonal run as well. Retaining possession, quick passing. And Jajic with the turn in behind. Brought out a great save. Damankev will know he's one game to the good in the series score, but he knows now he's in a game here. Roxa, the reliable. On the ball back here as well.
Yeah, and that's what you get from Roxa. I mean, I know the guys have very much waxed lyrical about him in the studio, and as one of the best players, in the world of PES esports, and he's shown with very good reasons to why. He has this quality, he has this ability to just go, let's forget about that first leg. I'll come in, let me do some damage, let me get it done early, and then he'll be able to lock this game off. Obviously, the issue you've got here.
Oh! Almost lifted in to Tadic, couldn't find the goal though. But you were saying, Wes, yeah, he is Mr. Reliable, isn't he? The captain of Roma.
Yeah, you can see that beautiful piece of skill, just hits the post. I mean, again, is that going to be vital? Is that going to be a let-off for Greece that they're able to kind of go and capitalise on? It's still very early in the game, and I would say, as a word of warning or a word of hope for Greece fans, we saw Damankev and his goal-scoring abilities yesterday. He may need to reach into that arsenal of his and dig out those goals again.
Well, I think Roxa obviously not too happy with what he saw out of Kepa in the first game, but also might just have one eye on that Alipay top goal scorers chart at the end of the day. Featured heavily in the top 5 yesterday. He likes the individual accolades, does Roxa, so he loved the trophy more. Already scoring 2 in the opening 20 minutes. A great way to push yourself up that score sheet. Foul here called by the referee.
Looks like it's going to be a foul for, I think it's a Greek free kick. A little bit of a contentious one.
Kakis tries to roll the ball through. It'll actually go through the Serbian defence. Maybe a chance now for a counter. The red shirts running forward here for Roxa. Plenty of support all the way around, and Jajic is in behind. Will he get there first before the defender? Almost did. Kakis now can bring the ball forward here for Greece. Pavlidis, Fortounis trying to run in behind, but I don't know if you saw his stamina bar there. Fortounis, Wes, it's red already, half an hour gone, just over. Damakev might be thinking about subbing him off.
Yeah, and the thing with it is that is normally a telling sign of go-to players that people have been using. I mean, the more you use a player, I mean, it stands to reason, the more you use a player, the more tired they're going to get. So those runs of Pavlidis, those runs that he seemingly keeps making, it's taking more and more out of him. And, you know, if you keep getting met with that stubborn Serbian defence, it's gonna tire him out. And like you said, if you're looking at substitutions, he might be the first player to come off, despite him being probably the most obvious goal threat for Greece.
35 minutes gone. Serbia 2, Greece 0. Greece up 1-0 in games in this best of 3. If you've joined us over the last 2 days for eEURO 2021, the different style of game now in the knockout stages. No aggregate score. Just whoever wins 2 games of pairs in the best of 3. Roxa so far looking to get a game back. Here's Mitrovic, crosses it in, and it'll dribble over the line. I think this one will go down as an own goal. Poor Manolas is consoled by his goalkeeper. Serbia 3-0. Would have been a fantastic finish. I did wonder who it came off last, and it is Manolas.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the pressures coming from Roxa. Again, it's a well-worked move. Mitrovic, the unlikely provider of a cross. You'd normally see him in the...
It's almost identical to the first goal they scored.
it's very much so. I mean, you can see Mitrovic getting wide, which is not normally what you would associate Mitrovic with. You know, he's normally the guy in the middle of the box trying to get in on the end of crosses. But whatever works for Roxa is whatever works for Roxa. You know, I'm not here to tell him how he should be running his squad. I'm in no position to do so.
Damakev looking to get a goal back before the half. Still in the first half here! And right on cue, Greece have one back. Manolas relieved after the error for Serbia's 3rd goal. Greece now down by just 2.
Yeah, and it's that man, it's who we talked about, who may be getting subbed off. It's Pavlidis, and again, showing you exactly why he is so vital to this Greek team and their attacking prowess that they can display. Gets in amongst it, keeper's already going down, thinking the ball is going to go past him. Pavlidis gambles, gets on the end of it, makes it 3-1, and that certainly changes the team talk at half-time.
Absolutely it does. Reminder of what's at stake here. France having already taken down Portugal in the first quarter-final means they're in the semi. Waiting for the winner of this engagement here. 2 minutes added on at the end of the first half here in game 2. Will the referee allow this last Serbian attack to go? He says no. Well, Serbia's 3, Greece 1 in game 2, whereas Roxa has been so consistent for Serbia so far. You can just rely on him to score goals.
Yeah, very much so, and you know, no more of an example of it is the 3 goals that he scored in the first half here. The only thing he needs to obviously be mindful of is don't let Greece get back into this, because if they get a second before Serbia get the 4th...
Oh, Jajic pulls the trigger. It'll be a Serbian corner. If there's anything that Greece can maybe cling to is the fact they have been the giant killers of this tournament so far. Obviously, taking down the Netherlands. They lost to Spain, of course, but survived the group of death by beating Germany. Serbian corner. Comes to nothing. Kolarov will come out to meet it, though. Milinkovic-Savic, fake shot, stumbles slightly. Still on his feet, though. Jovic off the crossbar, and it's in! for Serbia's fourth. It's a hat-trick on the day for Mitrovic. Serbia 4, Greece 1.
Mitro, again, getting himself involved. Again, brilliant chance that Roxette kind of carved for himself there. There was that little stumble, as we saw there in the replay. A little bit of a stumble. Then manages to just get a shot off. It hits the bar. It's fortuitous because the goalkeeper's on the floor. And again, you know, you have an open goal. It's a gaping hole to score in. And Mitrovic has done the job again. And as I said, it's more. It was a key thing for Roxette to get his fourth before Greece potentially get another one, as it just makes that hill slightly harder to climb.
Well, Serbia 4, Greece 1. Roxette with 4 goals. And he might be thanking Kepa for losing that first game. Because the match-up in the third, should we need it, Roxette versus Damankev. If Roxette does have one eye on that top 5 goal scorer list, he could have potentially another field day in game 3. First though, we have to get through this one. You can be a roundup of the Alpay top 5 goal scorers with Marta and the boys in the studio at the end of the day. For now though, Roxette's looking for more. He's curled another one in to make it 5. Luka Jovic this time curls one home just before the hour mark.
Yeah, it's a fantastic bit of skill, able to get amongst it. It's a long ball forward. It's a flick on from Mitrovic, and again sets off Jovic. He takes the kind of the sprint touch, as it were, takes it past the defender, slots it into the corner, and it just goes to show just how effective Mitrovic is in stat balancing mode. You know, in eFootball PES, it's wonderful for Serbia to have, because they have Mitrovic who can feed Jovic, who can feed Tadic, and Roxette is the man in form for Serbia now. And again, potentially, well, I say potentially, more than likely going into that tiebreaker third game, is the man you'd want in the sticks.
Well, the hour mark is just approaching. I'm not sure if subs will make a difference at this point for Greece. Serbia 5, Greece 1. And Roxette, well, he's through once more for Mitrovic's 4th. Can he pull the trigger? It's a fantastic 6. Greek fans look away, because Damankev, as Rene would say, are being put to the sword.
Well, only in eFootball PES 2021 would you see Alexander Mitrovic be so clinical in front of goal. It's a brilliant through ball. He slots it into the corner. Keeper, manual goalkeeping, again, trying to cover the most obvious option, which would be put it to the left, and instead slotted over to the right. Makes it easy. Mitro has 4, Serbia have 6, and we are going to a tiebreaker game here.
Unbelievable from Roxette. I think he's rocketed himself to the top goal scorer chart already, just based on this one game. And he's hungry. Every time he's coming forward, he looks very dangerous indeed. Vlahovic tussling with Socrates as well. It's going to be 7. It's 7-1. We still have 25 minutes to play, Wes. It's 7.
This could get very ugly. If you're a Greek fan, I would hide behind the sofa, hide behind your duvet, hide behind whatever you can. Serbia are on absolute fire here, and it's a 5-star performance from Alexander Mitrovic. And like you said, it's still there. I mean, we could even see a double hat-trick here. That's the form that Roxette is in at the moment. Superb.
What do you get for a double hat-trick? Do you get 2 match balls? Unbelievable. Serbia 7, Greece 1. Can't wait to see the FedEx Moment Zone after this one.
Yeah, I mean, it will just probably read 7 goals, 7 shots on target. I can't remember, apart from the bar hit before one of Serbia's goals, a shot really being off target.
Oh, and I tell you what, Tadic taken down there. I think the referee maybe just feeling a bit sorry for Greece at this point, not wanting to give the penalty away. Akakis now for Damankev. He is on the ball once more, but nothing working at the moment for him. You can just rely on Roxa for goals, can't you? 7 goals. 15 minutes yet to play, might get 8. Here he comes once more, Mitrovic. Back to Grujic, fresh on the pitch as well, plenty of running in him. Juricic. Here's Mitrovic for a double hat-trick! 8-1! What do you say?
How does the song go again? Mitro's on fire, your defense is terrified? That pretty much is what's happening here. It's literally like, it's a heavyweight flexing his muscles. It's almost as though Roxas hauled himself off the sub-bench and said, fine, I'll do this myself. Like, he's just come in and absolutely steamrolled Damankev in a performance that none of us would have predicted. We could have called, yeah, Serbia may take it in the second one, but not to this degree. And again, finding players in the box. There's 4 Serbian players forward. It was still 7-1, and they're still going for it. And Roxa, I think, even though you were talking about the individual scoring charts, I think he'd trade every single individual accolade for an eEURO 2021 title. They're certainly ready to try and take this on.
I think I said this at 5 goals. Greek fans, beware. The deciding third game going to be a rematch between Roxa and Damankev. Take from that what you will. Roxa has the ball back once more. Dusan Tadic here. Aleksandar Mitrovic back to Tadic. Just look at the bodies forward here for Serbia. Juricic back to Tadic. Mitrovic, surely not 7. Matic now. Look at the bodies forward once more. Mitrovic, Dusan Tadic trying to poke it over to that far side. It's the Serbia show here. Five minutes to play, and I think Damankev will be very pleased about that.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it this way as well. This is only, you know, an equaliser of a game, as it will. There's still another game to go, and it's the same 2 players on the last game. So, I mean, I know that, you know, the adage of expecting fireworks is one thing, but we really could see more here.
7 for Mitrovic. It's his 7th. It's 9-1. 7 Mitrovic goals. Roxa will be looking at Kepa saying, this is why you don't send a henchman to do a mafia boss's job.
It's unbelievable. It really is. I mean, you know, the jokes in the studio yesterday about how, you know, Roxa took a holiday before the tournament. I think, judging on this performance, everybody should be taking a holiday before they do anything. It's unbelievable. He's so well rested by the looks of things. And an unbelievable individual performance from Mitrovic. But this goes to show, if you are a high quality player of a video game, especially a sport related one, but if you know how to use the players that you have, you can pull off performances like this. It's incredible.
Four minutes added on. Time for one more maybe for Serbia. Roxa's going to go for it. Tadic, Vlahovic, Grujic, tackled in the box. He'll stay on his feet though. Cross then looking for Mitrovic once more. It could have been 10. It's Serbia 9, Greece 1. And if there's a silver lining, Wes, it's that we go to a game 3 and it's only tied up 1-1 in games.
Yeah, and I don't know what to say here. I mean, I think the only way that Mitrovic could score so many goals there is if Roxa is controlling it. And you know, the interesting bit is it's almost the Jekyll and Hyde of Serbia. You saw Kepa in the first game, and then you saw a 2-1 loss, and it wasn't his greatest performance. comes to Roxa, and it's all of a sudden awakened the monster, and bang, 9-1. Unbelievable, unbelievable game.
One of the most one-sided games of PES I think I've ever witnessed. To tie up the series 1 apiece here at the eEURO 2021 finals. 9 goals. I mean, as far as individual performances go, Wes, that's got to be one of the best that we've seen for a long time, maybe even ever.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at one-match performances, you're going to have to say that this would be right up there, if not top of it. Again, but it's knowing your team and knowing to get the best out, or how to get the best out of them. You can see that Roxa clearly knows the tactical nous that you need to get the best out of this Serbia squad. Again, using the physical attributes of Mitrovic, using the skillful attributes of your Jajic's and your Tadic's, knowing how to expose a defence with the pace of Jovic. Again, it's all about knowing your players, and Damankev just could not get going.
I'm still in shock at what we just witnessed. I mean, 9 goals in a single game is absolutely incredible. I said something about the top goal scoring charts. I think he's going to be well and truly at the top after that game alone. And we still have a third deciding game to come. There was a goal, of course, and at that point, Greece were only 3-1 down. There was still a chance, Wes, but Roxa, I mean, he just said no. That's all he said.
He just put the nitros on and just took everyone away. I mean, you can see there's the brief stumble, there's finding the pass in. It's hit the bar and it's come back to Mitrovic and he's just headed it in an empty net. But that obviously was probably the easiest goal that he scored at that point. It was just the caliber. I mean, it's the key tackle there. Gets himself going, knows the counter-attack side. It's a great flick on towards where Luka Jovic is, and it's just that speed dribble that he uses, gets past the last defender, tucks it home. But we could spend half of the show talking about this game because there's so many goals to run through. There really is. It's quite incredible, and the skill and the composure to just keep scoring. It was almost as though somebody had just kind of stuck him into neutral and just let him roll down a hill. No one was stopping him.
Well, here's your FedEx Performance Zone. Look away if you're a fan of the team on the left-hand side. Just an all-round amazing performance from Roxa. Not much too else to say. It's as if he was sitting back looking at the Greek fairy tale so far this tournament, obviously losing to Spain in their winners match, but having taken down Netherlands and Germany already. Roxa just said, oh, your fairy tale? No, that's coming to an end right now. We'll hear what the fans have to say. You can use the hashtag eEURO 2021 -Serbia -Greece, depending on the team you want to win this third and final match between these two nations. If it's anything like the first, then, well, you can see what the fans think. They probably think it's going to be a similar thing. I didn't see any comments supporting the Greek team. Unfortunately, there it is all one-way traffic for Serbia, and who can blame them, Wes, after that performance, 9-1. Yeah,
and you could see his Roma teammate, the S Venom, in the crowd there, saying that it was a great game, and it was a masterclass. There is no other way to describe it. That we could go through all of the adjectives that we want to. You could go through the entire dictionary. You still wouldn't have enough words to sum up how good that performance was. And again, now we've got it going into a game 3. It's the same players again. Now, the interesting thing now will be that will Damankev recover? Can he find a different way to play? Or is it just going to be more of the same?
Got to try and forget about the previous game if you're Damankev. This is the third and final deciding match between Serbia and Greece. Thank you so much for joining us here. You're only just joining us, you've missed 10 goals in the last game alone, but also Portugal falling to France. Winner of this match will face France in the first of our 2 semi-finals. For now, though, forget about the previous games. It's all down to this one game of PES between Roxa for Serbia and Damankev of Greece. Bukakis, he was the one who set up the one and only goal of the last game. Greece over on that far side, so look at him trying to venture forward. Here he is on the ball now for Damankev. Pavlidis. Kalauris. Early strike for Greece. Denied by the goalkeeper, but that will just remind Roxa that, hey, you won big in game 2, but this is game 3.
I mean, the mindset that Damankev's going to have here, the mental strength he's going to have to go again after what is essentially a humiliation. He's now going to have to find another gear and get back to that level.
Kolarov. Jovic was lurking. Had to be dealt with by the defender, otherwise Luka Jovic was ready to pounce. Once again, you can sense Damankev is looking over on that far side for the overload. Kakis coming now to provide that support. Better building from Damankev. Pavlidis, is he onside? No, the offside trap works well for Serbia. Well worked, all 3 of the Greek attackers offside.
Yeah, it's a perfect deployment of an offside trap. Again, really risky strategy in pairs in terms of you have to time it perfectly, otherwise you are in big trouble. Perfectly timed there by Roxa and wins possession back for his team.
What a ball that is. Well, would have been had the defence not intervened. A reminder of what this means. This is one game of pairs to decide if you move on to the semi-finals, if you are out of the tournament. This tournament, of course, been going on all year so far, since the national team selection phase, the qualification phase, and here we are at the finals, in the quarter-finals now. Serbia had a fairly easy run so far, having won their qualification group, having won their group here at the finals. Greece, on the other hand, had to go through a bit of a gauntlet. Of course, they topped their group, beating out the Netherlands. I'll come back to that as Roxa's through, and it's in for the opening goal!
That's a big defensive error from Greece there. Big defensive error. You watch your top of your screen here. They leave a man in who goes to track the ball, and as a result leaves the predator, Alexander Mitrovic, onside. Roxa has his lead.
Just plays him onside with that man tracking the run, doesn't he? Leaves a massive hole for that man to run through. And as I was saying, Greece, they topped their qualifying group ahead of the Netherlands, and then, of course, beat the Netherlands once more. And Germany on the way through. They'll have to get past Serbia in this third and final deciding game. And it's all on Damankev. Well, the possession stats just flash on screen there. Damankev with more of the ball, but hasn't done enough with it. Good spread down to this near side. Pavlidis just body checked by the defender. That's good defending from Roxa there.
Yeah, use your physical strength to put yourself in between the player and the ball. Wasn't a foul, it's just strong work from the centre halves.
Half-time approaching, Roxa on the far side, in the lead. Kolarov, Jovic looking for the 1-2, or is it Mitrovic he's aimed for? Ben's called into action. The strong end to the half, you can see the white shirts defending here. Mitrovic holds the ball up, looking for Dusan. Tadic, is he going to shoot? No, he's going to be tackled well in the box. Defender did enough just to make him hesitate pulling the trigger there. Wonderful spread out to Jovic. Has Mitrovic inside here as well, off the post. Almost a second for Serbia, right on the stroke of half-time. The first half ends, advantage Roxa, 1-0.
Yeah, and it's been one-way traffic. The only thing, well, positive thing you really could say for Greece at the moment is that at least they haven't conceded as many at this moment, and they're still relatively in this game. It only takes one goal to then even up the tie. So Damankev has a little bit to hold on to here. Just needs to get himself into a goal-scoring position. But it's going to be very tough against Roxa, especially in the mood that he's in.
Great first-time touch here to Jovic. Tackled by Manolas, who of course scored an own goal in the last game. Lauris back to his defender up in support for Tunis. Bakakis now tries to slide in his striker, but Roxa's out with his goalkeeper.
Yeah, Rajkovic
said concentration levels Wes have to be absolutely paramount at this point, not only for Damankev chasing the equaliser, but also Roxa defending his advantage.
Yeah, and that's the thing. 1-0 is the most vulnerable lead you can have in football. It really is. It's it's only going to take one goal to level this up. It is a cliche. The next goal is absolutely vital to this tie. It's just going to be a case of who gets it.
Lauris. Yakum Makis here. The Damankev beats his man, gets to the byline. Goalkeeper there first. Kakis here once more. You can sense down this right-hand side is where Greece are going to have most of their fortune. Tunis holding steadily here from Greece, looking for that killer pass. Is this the one? Defended, and well, it will come right back at Serbia. Approaching the time of the match now where substitutes can make all the difference. And this one will be brought back here, Wes.
Yeah, you can see the kind of the pattern that the Greece attack is trying to form. Like you mentioned, they are trying to find that inside pass, and they're trying to set it up all the time. The quicker you can move the ball, the quicker you can dislodge a defence. And I think that is the goal of Greece here. They're trying to dislodge the defence just to allow themselves enough space, enough time to get a shot off. Again, Roxa a little bit too smart for it, a little bit too seasoned as a veteran. Will know all the tricks of the trade to stop that from happening.
Avrias, fresh legs, nice feint as well. To the front post, pushed over the bar. Goalkeeper needed here. It will be a corner still to come. How close was that?
That's hit the bar. That's actually even closer than we thought.
Wow. For sure, like the goalkeeper got a touch there. With a let-off maybe for Roxa. We'll see if he can capitalise. You see now in the bottom left, that bar which was blue for most of the match has now turned to red here for Greece, and well, they'll have some defending to do. Tadic with the outswing will just be played short instead. And then the cross comes in. Another corner here for Serbia. Going in once more with the outswinger. The margin stays at 1 for now. Kolarov. 2 men to aim for. Instead, it's between both of them. Final 20 in-game minutes. Serbia 1, Greece 0. Much closer than that second game. Greece win the ball back. Is there a break on, I wonder? Mandalos, Mavrias, Lauris. Look at this, there's a run through the middle. This time it's saved. Pressure on here. The tension is palpable, and Greece have a corner.
Just looking at that there, did the Greek attacker have enough time to take another touch to just take that on and take a bit more of a an accurate shot. He has forced a corner. You know, the Greeks are quite potent from these corners if they can get the ball past that first man.
You can see there the train of white shirts in the middle. And from the training ground, maybe. No, this one will be completely wasted. Out for a goal kick. Completely fluffed his lines there.
Yeah, you can see what they've gone for. They've gone for the drilled cross, and they've just forgot to choose a body in the box to aim for. So it's gone flying out of play.
Well, will Mitrovic get here first before the goalkeeper's? Lucky that defender body checks him. Serbia have given the ball away, high up the pitch here. The referee's seen something he doesn't like, and will bring this one back for a Greece free kick.
I think with Greece there, you might have wanted that to run on, because it looked like the right-hand side had beaten the last man.
Final 15 in-game minutes, Serbia lead 1-0. Greece playing for their tournament life. Juricic, Tadic looking down the middle for the striker! Saved! Almost 2-0, almost game, set, match. But Greece hang on.
How vital could that save be in the grand scheme of things here?
Bakasetas brought down intentionally by Roxa. Had to be done at this point, only 1-0 up. Seen some of the experience come in from the Serbian captain now. That grit that he didn't have to show in that second game, but he's won the ball back and given it straight away again. 3 white shirts to aim for here. Pavlidis, who can he find in front of him? He just delays the pass. And that allows Roxa to come back, but once more it will come back at the Serbian defence. Mavrias given away once more, but it'll come back to him here. Still going, Bakasetas. Is there a Greek equaliser? Mavrias won't find his man. And is that the last chance that Greece will get?
It's an overran pass that runs out of play and is running the ball out of play. Greece are running out of time. There's not long left here. You can imagine that Roxa, the veteran that he is, won't allow any more opportunities to this Greek side.
Serbia throw in the 90th minute. Greece will be hoping for a heap of time added on. I'm not sure they'll get their wish though. 4 minutes is the number. They need the ball back first. They've won it back here as well. There's a man over on this near side if Damankev can find him. But Serbia retain possession. All they have to do is get this ball up the pitch. Vlahovic is going through on goal. Will it be 2 for Serbia? No, it's wide. Were there better options on here? We're into the 4th minute of 4 added on. And if Greece win the second ball from this goal kick, there could be one last attack on. Diavas, he wins the second ball, but it only finds the Serbian defence. And Serbia will knock out Greece 2-1. A valiant effort indeed, but the Serbian captain Roxa was just too imperious. He drags his team through to the semi-final.
Yeah, Greece, full credit to them for the part that they have played. They have exceeded all expectations, and they can be incredibly proud of themselves for the level of quality that they've put on show throughout this entire run. But, credit to Serbia for that quality and class showing through in the end.
Well, what an incredible clash between these two nations. Went the full distance, 3 games to separate them. But it's Serbia who advance to the semi-final. More from Marta and the boys in the studio after this.
Tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
we've lost track of all the goals, but they haven't lost sight of their victory. So Serbia moves along to the semi-finals, winning over against Greece. So mind wins over the heart, boys?
I mean, really congratulations for the Serbia boys, and especially huge respect for the Greece team because, I mean, they did an amazing performance during this tournament. Shame to say bye to them in quarterfinals, but at least they forced the third game against Roxa. But what about Roxa?
Unbelievable. I mean, I don't know, have we ever seen
unstoppable, I think that's the word.
I've never seen a performance like that. I mean, it was absolutely incredible, and we thought Kepa was going to be the man to step up today, and you know, obviously I think he did okay, but again, losing that first game, he had a big task ahead of him. And we were saying, listen, if Roxa can win maybe 2-1 or 3-1 or whatever, I mean, Alex, we lost track of the goals, as Marta said. There was just so many goals, and you'll see here with the highlights, it was just brilliant goal after brilliant goal, really.
A performance like this in this step or in this round of a big tournament as it is this eEURO 2021 is something that no many players could do it, no? And Roxa was impressive, giant, like a beast, and I'm looking forward to see him against France.
More from him. Yeah, but here we know that the goals don't count exactly, just the victory, but this will crush the mind of the opponent, right?
Yeah, I think like even though the third game that it did go into was like it was a low scoring affair, I think me and Alex were saying Greece probably just sat back and, Damon Keith just probably sat back and thought to himself, I can't concede 5-6 goals in this. I need to keep it as tight as possible. Roxa did score.
He plays on blue the whole game. I mean, from my opinion, made the difference between concede goals and not at all. It was like, I think if I'm not wrong, Barry Marta just 4 shots of Roxa in the last game.
Yeah.
A bit different, no? But that's why PES is really amazing. You can work a lot in the formation, in your tactics, how to start, what's your plan, and obviously the plan for Damon Kev in the last game was much better than the second one, but wasn't enough for Barry.
No, I mean you can see from the stats here. This is the third game and the decider, the last game. Possession, Greece, passing.
All of them.
Yeah, but Roxa had already done enough. He had the goal, and from there he was basically saying to Greece, "Come and get it if you want it," because he had the goal. All he had to do was settle down.
What about the passes? 69 of Roxa. It's like he don't need nothing.
No,
we're used to see a player who wins the game with more than 100 or around 90 or like this. 69.
Yeah, I mean this is scary. If
he don't touch the ball,
he's being clinical, as you keep saying.
It's scary because Roxa has shown. I mean, he can score 9 goals in one game, and then in the next game he can just completely kill the game out and soak up the pressure. And I would be worried now if I was going up against Roxa. I mean, he'd probably beat me 20-0, but I mean,
after second game.
At this level, as Alex says, that's a seriously impressive performance from him because Greece are still a fantastic team of guys, but I mean that was unbelievable.
I hope he keeps focus for the semi-final, and we hope as well to find out and a great appearance of a player like Kepa that maybe is not doing pretty well on this tournament, but they're still having chances. We are in semi-final. I mean, Roxa is carrying on the Serbian national team, but you're not in semi-final. Serbia need him, and I'm pretty sure he will appear. He has to appear.
Exactly.
But in front friends,
There was something that you were saying back while we were watching the game. You were expecting to see Teodorito on the third game, but he was not there.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the best way of this tournament, how it works in the tactical decide between the coaches of their national, who is the best player for each game.
Yeah, for each game.
For people at home, you have to decide before the first game your player for first, second, and the third one. And maybe the warm-up, Teodorito weren't the best compared with Damon Kev, but then in the first game, Teodorito won. So it's like, but you can switch them for the third game. So
it's very hard, especially in hindsight. It's very hard to say, it was the wrong option. I mean, it's similar to Christopher this morning for Portugal. Leaving him on the sidelines, huge call. Would it made a difference? Maybe, but we'll never know. But I think, to be honest with you, in Roxa's form here, I think he would have beat anyone in that game. I think he was just everything. His movement was so fluid, and as Harry and Wes said in the commentary, I mean, maybe all the players needed a big holiday before they.
And we have one spectacular play there from him, right?
Yeah, we have a brilliant play here. Alex, you're going to probably bring us through it. It starts from a counter-attack, really, which is very key for Roxa to end this game. I mean, really, this was the second game that we saw that really killed the game off.
It's like how easy he built his chances. Like, everyone needs a lot of what a tackle like there. I think we just go back. It's like he predicted really amazing the tackle, and Barry, you can keep going.
Yeah, I mean,
it's amazing.
a brilliant tackle. I love to see the crunching tackles go in every now and again to keep things exciting. From here, I mean, Rox has been one of the only guys that's been doing these passes.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he's a special style. It's like this.
Wins the header, as you can see here, and then from here, I mean, they're in trouble because he's got such an overlap here.
You know how important is it? Like
going for the ball.
Yeah, I mean, he's 4-1 up and he's still going for goals. So
for me, the key is like with the long ball, he's moving the right back. So if you force him to go in, then you win the header. You look, what a space right there, which is just for your player.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's not easy. I mean, the superiority that he have in the long ball with the header, and you are a top class if you dominate like Roxa. And even for me, sometimes I really struggle because like you have to be really intelligent to really understand where to put your striker in every moment.
Exactly, and from here, I mean, Roxa, just to finish out this play, Roxa has loads of options. You're thinking, okay, let's just square it. Yeah, it's a simple tap in maybe, but the defenders are all around him. There's 3 defenders around here, as you can see.
You could expect a pass back, maybe a cross.
So what does he do?
As a defender, is really difficult.
Beautiful finish, Alex. I mean,
quality shot,
quality finish,
hard post, and great goal.
I mean, he's confident at that stage. He's 4-1 up. That takes him up to 5-1, and it's just an absolutely unbelievable finish. But again, it all comes from the tackle, and Roxa has that in his bag. I think just that counter-attack in football. So he's a scary opponent for anyone.
He's a different player.
Yeah,
with the rest.
different
And
style
that's
of player.
To see. Yeah.
Exactly. We've seen the top side of the schedule, so let's look at the bottom. So the last 4 teams still playing right now will be Romania against Poland and then Spain against Ukraine, and only 2 of them will move on to semi-finals. Starting off with that, Romania versus Poland.
It's a really equal game. I mean,
it's going to be too tough to call again, I think.
Super players, Urma against the only one, Fico, Austria back, and then Poebest and
Poebest is in the first game, I think, with Austria.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Urma and Yancio. So, I mean, that's too close to call. I think the first game is probably the most important, as we've seen. Obviously, Roxa, took over in the second game of his tie, but I think Poebest and Austria is the pick of the games here. Austria was on red hot form yesterday, I thought. Yeah. I mean, Poebest will probably need to nullify him if they're going to have a chance at winning this. But, I mean, like, what can Poland do, Alex? I mean, Romania are red-hot favourites and, are not red-hot favourites, but they've been in red-hot form. Exactly. Poland probably the favourites, would you say, or...?
I mean, it depends. I think everything will be on third game. Because look in the draw and the matchups, Poebest against Austria, but then Urma, the star of Romania, against Jancio. And the last one, in case they are wrong one, we were going to the last one with Urma against Austria back. I mean, for the fans
that'd be
around eEURO, around
you see the fans over there already cheering up for their teams.
So
a lot of flags.
For me, as a fan, I would like to see that third game. That would be really impressive. But you never know. I mean, Poebest is a player that don't used to make a lot of mistakes normally. Maybe he will have his chances against Austria back. Then Urma looks impressive in every of his game during the tournament. Maybe he will be really favorite against Jancio, but you never know. I mean, we saw Greece forcing a lot the machine to Serbia, and then
it's tough, Alex, but you have to predict it.
All right, I will go this time with Poland.
With Poland?
Yeah, 2-1 Poland in the third game.
I'm going to go Romania. I mean, we have to keep going against each other. I can't agree with. I can't agree with this guy. I can't agree with this guy.
At the end, we will hate one to each other.
I'm going to go Romania, and I think it will go to the third game. I'll agree with you there, but I do think Romania. I think Urma will put in a serious performance to win the game for his team, the third one.
We're definitely on the same page that we are expecting great games coming up next, right?
Definitely.
For sure. So let's go on, then jump right into the action with our casters. Take it away.
Thank you very much. Yes, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The third quarterfinals underway. We've had some absolutely brilliant action so far, Rene. Where do we see this one going?
Hard to call, but I'm not gonna be sleeping on Romania any longer.
Oh, absolutely
each time they've come out against the top dog, I said it's the end of the line for them. But again, they are here in the quarterfinals. They're about to go up against Poland, and I know that Ostribush is there, and I know he's one of my favorite players to watch, and he's always bringing the heat. He hasn't been defeated yet. I just said that about another player. Him as well. He had that one draw, of course, the 1-1 game against one of the Spanish players. I think that was Jose. But then he managed to win 2-0 against Kappa and then 3-0 against Rada to put his team into the tiebreaker, of course. And then once again beating Montenegro. So Good stuff from him. Of course, it wasn't Jose, by the way. It was Montenegro that he had drawn against. RTP.
Romania, though, have been here before. Pobest this time being pitched against the only one Zico, aka Osterbusch, as a lot of people may know him online, but since his name is referenced as the only one Zico, I'm afraid it's the name we've got to go with, buddy. It goes by your gamer tag, I believe. So the only one Zico, certainly the strongest Polish player, I think it's safe to say. I mean, I'm not being unfair to Jancio. Jancio's also very strong. Definitely got a tough ask for him here. Somewhat similar, I would say, to what we just saw a moment ago. Obviously, with possibly the stronger player is often played second. I mean, if you were to look at the French game, obviously we had Uzbekistan being played first in that one. So it really is interesting how the nations are looking at this one right now, but that's a big opportunity. The defender at the last will clear his lines. You know, the mental mind games, effectively. Do you put your best player first? Do you put your best player second? Do you try and close out the game early, or be there as the anchor man, effectively?
Yeah, it's obvious that the countries think about this in different ways, but now we've got a big chance for Poland. It's on side. It's Mikolaj Ziyech with almost a chance. The 18-year-old young man. He's shown it time and time again that he's got what it takes on these big stages. Of course, playing in eFootball Pro. Within this tie, he is not the only eFootball Pro player, but of course now against Pobest.
Well, that's a great chance.
It's not going to be easy, especially as Romania carve out their first big chance.
Real big chance there for Pobest. Really got unlucky there with the keeper coming out, meeting him all the way. Cross coming through now. The only one, Zico, had a fantastic performance when it counted against Montenegro yesterday with a 2-0 performance in that game, trying to carry his team through. And again, it was Jancio that was called into action to try and help out. Some very close matches with Montenegro yesterday and the day before, going into the golden goal. One of the few teams that went to that golden goal. But Poland right now are the ones that are trying to be the people in the driving seat. The only one, Zico, wants to get himself forward, but Pobest is no slouch. Make no beans about it. Romania surprised a lot of people last year, and they may well continue to do that once again. Semi-finals is where they're looking at right now.
Absolutely, and what a dream it would be. Pobest, the man to have to do it, the man from Bucharest, has a tall task, especially as he is pitched against Osterbusch, or the only one, Zico, as we see here on screen. But it's Romania on the ball. Romania dictating the tempo, and that's a good through ball. Little back heel, cheeky attempt, but it's not going to connect.
So good, it completely did his own player. That's how good it was.
Absolutely,
did the console completely. That's how good that ball was. It absolutely threw everything out of whack. But doesn't matter. Pobest will regain control of the ball. Down the left wing, drives it home. Looking for the man in the middle. Good switch of play. Big opening. Couldn't quite free the ball up. And the tackle from Osterbusch was strong.
Absolutely, that's good stuff from him. Strong interception, and now he's trying to go for it, but that's offside from Swiderski, the man we've seen score a lot of goals yesterday.
Did he have his shoelace off there? I'm not too sure what was offside.
Probably, yeah. Just the
cap
shoelace.
of his shoelace.
He's a dangerous man there on that right wing, isn't he, Swiderski? We've seen him on the end of many things yesterday, especially with Lewandowski feeding him in many times. Of course, we've seen defenders drawn to Lewandowski, and that creates space for the other lads. Here we go, Poland once again. Mikolaj Ziyech almost controls it with Lewandowski. Does go for the give and go with Swiderski. Doesn't reach him though, and it's Romania on the other side suddenly.
Tried to switch the wing straight into Zielinski. And now played forward. Lewandowski not going to reach that one. The defender beats him to it. And Romania once again on the attack. Pobest holds on, shrugs off the defender, and almost managed to win the ball back at the last there. Still yet to see a real shot in anger here in the 35th minute.
Absolutely. Poland probing, trying to build. They're coming out with the pressure. They have some options, but Romania's there to carve it out. Oh, that's a tough challenge. That's a yellow early on in the game. That could very well prove costly later on in this match for Osterbusch, who takes out Pobest here. Andrei Daniel Punaru from Bucharest, 2 times a regional finalist in the 1v1s, last in 2018. The Romanian has a lot of experience, and of course making the national finals in Romania in 2019 as well. He's done well, he's done solid. A 1-1 draw against Romario. And of course the 2-1 win against Christopher, which was kind of a surprise and putting Portugal into the lower bracket.
Yeah, definitely. They did manage to ride through that, but unfortunately they fell out the tournament this morning against France. Now Pobest for Romania, looking to build on this attack against Poland, but again it's cut out by the defender and the ball is cleared. Still no convincing shots right now. A very tactical matchup between the two, battling, just struggling to get something to go in that final third. This might be a chance, but again hoofed clear by the defender.
Absolutely, it's like a game of chess. It's back and forth, shoving the pieces on the board and trying to find that one checkmate move, but so far it hasn't been able to come to fruition for either side. We're going to see Poland kicking off for the second half of this game, instantly going on. No formation changes, no substitutions just yet. The only one, Zico on the right flank with Swiderski once again. Many of his offensive moves go through him. Trying to reach Lewandowski, not going to happen. It's Romania on the break.
Trying to build something here, Romania. Got options available on the right and left wing. Tries to work it through the middle once again. Maybe get a little lucky with a bounce off a defender's shoe. No, not going to happen. It's Poland driving forward now, through the middle. Looking for the option on the right. Lewandowski tries to do what he can, but this has gone out. We talked about it before! And Poland will break the deadlock! They get themselves the first goal once again. Svezjak once again on that left wing. We've talked about Lewandowski till we're blue in the face, but this is the man that's been making the difference in this tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff from the only one, Zico. Once again, he's done so much for his team, and once again he breaks the deadlock. Once again he's on the front foot. And of course, Romania trailing by one. It's going to be tough, especially against Zico. But this is a best of three. Let's not forget, after this, we will see Irma playing Jancho PL. And we've seen situations like this before, where the other player could still make it interesting. And now, of course, we still have that second half left to go. Although Poland instantly, from the Romanian kickoff, they have the ball and they are threatening once again. Svezjak feeds it into Lewandowski. Not good enough. Romania over the sideline, though, throw in for Poland.
You just thought for a moment, is this going to be a quick double? Nothing for 60 minutes, and then suddenly it all comes at once. Well, Poland still with the pressure, looking to try and work it right into the corner here. Can just play it back, and that's exactly what they do. Keep hold of that possession, finds a real opening there. Defender cuts it out, but it's still charged down by the Polish midfield. This time it will get cleared, but only so far as the halfway line. Nodded on, but there's no one there for him.
Oh, there are the runners from midfield. Romania have options now. In fact, it's a 5 versus 4 situation, but he doesn't make use of it. Poland are able to clear, but only as far as just over the midway line, unless he wins this header duel, and that's going to be tough, but still manages to do so. Poland building. Poland slowly, patiently. That's how we know Ostribuch. Despite his years, he's way ahead of his time. Ball over the top. Look at that. Great opening on Swiderski. He's trying to find space for a cross into Lewandowski, who was running into the box at full steam, but not going to happen just yet.
Just cleared out once again. Still doesn't break that halfway line. Pobest is slowly but surely being reeled in, it seems here. The pressure certainly building. We've seen how tense these matches can be. That's a great ball to unlock the left side. Puskas trying to work it in. Got himself ahead of the defender. The cutback's there. There's the arrival.
Oh no! It's own player.
It hit his own striker on the... Oh my word. That was destined to be a goal. And it hits his own striker and goes out for a goal kick.
You hate to see it. That is so unfortunate. A goal kick even. You don't even get the corner from that. What a great effort. That would have maybe went into the top corner. But now he's just looking at possession for Poland once again. Surely he can't let himself be too down by that. He just needs to keep on going. It's Pobest, one of the best Romanian players of all time. He needs to focus up, and he needs to just keep creating chances like that. We haven't seen many in this game on either side.
Yeah.
2 big moments for Poland, 1 now for Romania, but that could have been it. That should have been it.
It should have been the equaliser, but it wasn't. And now it's going to be the only one. Zico on the push, trying to drive it in, finds the space, shrugs off the defender. Can't get it past the keeper though on that near post.
Swiderski is an absolute nuisance for each defender on the field, whether it's the Italians or the Romanians or, of course, the Montenegrins. Doesn't matter. The Portuguese, they all have trouble with him, his speed, and, of course, his link-up play with Lewandowski. We are about to see the corner whipped in. Maybe it's going to be taken short, but Romania is ready for it. Look at Bo Best, focused instantly on him. There it comes, and it's going to go out for another corner.
Making sure he doesn't get that quick driven one across the front of goal. That's what he's protecting. That's why you see Pobes running to it every time.
Yeah.
Stopping that happening. This time it will be the man on the near post heading it clear for Romania as they try. Oh, it bobbles a little bit, but they should be okay. Yeah, they get control of it. Now there's a really good run on the left here, but it's just fed straight to the defender. Charged down, but it will be now the only one Zico back in control.
Absolutely. 1-0 to score with 15 minutes or so left to go. Bit of injury time maybe. Poland now in possession on the left side of the field. Slowly and surely building their way towards something. Of course, Ostribuc will not be happy with just 1-0. He will want to put Jancho PL in a golden seat on towards the semi-finals in this best-of-3 matchup with Romania, because he knows Irma is lying in wait. Arguably the best Romanian player right now. Of course, player in eFootball Pro as well, but right here it's Bobes still trying to get that equalizer, but Poland deny and go on an adventure once again.
Solid tackle. That's going to go straight through though. Look at the space he has on the left side. Tries to give and go. He gets it, but it doesn't go. The keeper gets his hands to it.
Absolutely great defending by Romania, but they did find the gap somehow with Swiderski feeding it into Lewandowski. The give and go, but doesn't quite connect well enough. He does get a shot off, but it lacks speed and strength to beat the goalkeeper. Now 4 versus 4 situation. Romania coming out. Pobest tries to get on the end of it. Bit of luck. He does get it with his number 9. Puskas inside of the post and out. And Poland hang on for dear life.
And of course, it doesn't fall kindly, does it? Just like some of these goals, comes off the woodwork and goes straight to the Polish defence. That is an absolute phenomenal tackle, driven through. You feel the pressure is there from Pobes. You can see he's put it up and he's trying his best to drive this one forward. Needs a goal right now. Needs to try and take it to extra time. But Poland once again clear the lines.
Absolutely. Romania now, they have work to do. They have a lot of ground to cover. In fact, they relinquish possession. They give up the ball. It's Poland with the last dictations of the game. The last moves are for them in this chess match. Of course, we've seen it come to life in the second half with many chances on either side, but Poland, they throw it over the sideline.
He's got to get it forward. He's got to get it forward, but he's giving it away from the throw-in. That will be it. Poland will just boot this one forward. The whistle will go. And ladies and gentlemen, the first game will be going to the only one Zico. Ostribuc working wonders for Poland, making it 1-0, the first game going their way.
I have to be honest, Lee, I enjoyed that second half so much more than the first. It was a tactical affair and there was enough to break down for our experts, even from that first half. But it didn't see many shots. We had some half chances carved out, but it wouldn't come to fruition. In the end, Poland with 61% of possession. We'll bring up the stats later, of course. Right now, let's have a look at those highlights.
Yeah. It was definitely a quiet affair to begin with, and you could see Romania with a couple of chances, but really they were just flashed through. No real shots in anger until now. We get into the second half, the 50th minute, a real big clear chance, and you don't give that to one of the best players in the world. He will put that to bed and make it really the only goal of the game. Incredible for me to say that.
Absolutely, and this goal really sparked the match back to life, because somehow, suddenly, Romania were coming out of their shell. They were creating chances. We were seeing some shots on target from both sides, by the way. The only one Zico could have had more. Ostribuc, of course, trying to go for it, but this was Romania, one of their best chances. Puskas driving on the inside, finding the man in the channel, and the shot, and it's deflected by his own striker. You hate to see it happen.
Oh, man alive, yeah. Just is, oh, that was in, that was in, that was done, that was in, that was the equaliser. Incredible stuff. And then a real chance here once again, saved by the keeper on the near post. The only one, Zico, trying to flick it in, not having it any bit. Now was going to be postage stamp top corner as well. Another great breakaway, a real chance there. Possibly wanted to give and go, but the defender just got his toe to it to interrupt the play, keeping it just 1-0. And then right back up the other end, another chance for Romania.
Absolutely, Romania last chance of the match inside of the post, doesn't connect with the net. And of course we have your FedEx statistics right here. 61% like I said for Poland, 3 shots, 3 of which on target, 3 shots for Romania as well from little possession. 2 of them on target, yeah.
Almost twice as many passes completed. No, I mean, obviously that goes without saying when you have 61% possession, right?
Yeah.
Just shows how dominant a performance it was, but in terms of goals, it didn't feel that way in terms of play. It certainly didn't feel like it was all more about the slow build-up play that Osterbusch put out there. Now, it may not be the last time we see him. He is actually the elected final player if we get to a third matchup, of course, but let's move on to our next opponents.
Yeah, that's eEURO for Romania, and he's going to play against Jancho PL. Now, we've seen Jancho PL play a lot on stream yesterday with our live commentary, so we'll focus just a bit on eEURO. Adrian eEURO, to be exact, 24-year-old, playing for Schalke 04 in eFootball Pro, and in his free time he's a Thai boxer as well. Let's hope that brings his reflexes up to date. And look at that, keep cheering for your favorite team. Milos is for Poland, of course, Jako as well, or Jacek. And then from Athens, even the Greece are rooting for Poland. Do we have any Romanian fans? Let yourself be heard. Hashtag eEURO 2021-Romania. Let us know in the chat who you are supporting. For each shout, you will get a flag in the stadium.
Steph plays Minecraft. You've let me down.
Oh, where are you?
Let me down. I mean, maybe because he's cheered for the team that's lost the cup quite a few times now, he's decided, you know what?
Yeah.
One too many curses for me. Not going to happen. Let's have a look, though, what Pobest had to say earlier on.
Tell us something that nobody knows about you.
That nobody knows.
Or that we don't know, maybe. Maybe tell us something that we don't know.
Okay, so I used to play football at the junior team level until the age of 14. And besides football, I also enjoy playing table tennis in real life.
Cool. And then how did you and your team prepare for this competition?
Well, since the group stages, there was an update in the team's roster. So we have to try out and see the best formation with the newly available players. We spent plenty of time practicing. We learned one from the other, and we help each other to reach our best level for the final.
Do the finals require more preparation and practice from your team?
Yes, of course. Like for me, for example, if I usually spend like 2-3 hours daily to play and train, whenever important competition approaches like this one, the eEURO, I spend maybe double the time, so 4 or 5, maybe even 6 hours.
Do your friends and family support you being a professional esports gamer?
Well, my friends think it's nice that I can do something that I enjoy, and to also be able to participate in international competitions like this one. My family, yes, my brother is cool with it. My parents, well, let's say that in the beginning they didn't really like the idea, but now they are starting to get used to it.
They're starting to get used to it because you're obviously wearing that national shirt, which is very exciting. What would you say are some of the strengths and weaknesses of the Romania squad in-game?
I think we have a well-balanced team. We have enough solutions on every playing department. Maybe we lack a little bit of physicality in the midfield because we have some players that are short. But I think we can make up on this lack of physicality with agility and technique.
And if you had to choose one player from the national squad in game to be what you would call the most important player, which player would you choose?
I have some key players, but since I have to pick only one, I would pick Denis Alibek, because in my opinion he's the best striker of our team. And well, in football, goals make the difference. So I would pick him because he's my main goal scorer.
Yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Great to hear from Pobest there, but for him, he finds himself one down. It is Poland that currently lead right now with the only one, Zico, aka Osterbusch, picking himself up the first win. It was 1-0 in that matchup as well, but that 1-0 score signifies they only need one more match win to go through. For Romania, they need a double comeback now. They've got to win this one and another match if they were to go through. There you are.
Hi.
There it is. Now, is that the curse? I wonder. Steph Plays Minecraft is there supporting Romania. Uh-oh, guys.
Is it the kiss of death?
The kiss of death may have come.
Oh, don't do it, Steph. Stop it. Great to see you cheer once again. And for Romania, we need some Romanian flags as well in this stadium. Poland, plenty of fans, of course, here on the home ground. But we're about to get ready to start this match. I think he's done just about enough. Maybe Pobest holding Mikolaj Zietek to a 1-0 score. Of course, after 2-0 against Kep and 3-0 against Rada from Serbia and Montenegro, Mikolaj Zietek was in top form, just scoring that one goal. So now it's up against Irma and Jancho PL. Jancho PL on the ball with Lewandowski, instantly threatening and instantly going for goal.
And while, Osterbusch has probably been taking all the plaudits, we should not discount what Jancho has done so far. He's been the anchor man throughout, really, for Poland. He's the man that carried them through in the golden goal against Montenegro. He's the man that sort of really dragged them through the mire, if anything. But let's not beat around the bush. He's up against Irma. Irma, for me, was probably the best player of the eEURO 2020. He put in some magnificent performances then, and judging by the scores that we've been seeing so far, he's certainly one of the top players once again.
Absolutely, yeah. And you have to feel for Jancho because he keeps getting pitched against the best players. Roxa has beaten him 3-0. RTPG has beaten him 2-1. Of course, he did grab that golden goal in that all-important first matchup with Montenegro. He was the catalyst for this spectacular season for Poland, where they could very well reach the semi-finals of eEURO 2021. That would be even better than last year. I mean, that's what you're fighting for, isn't it?
After seeing Roxa's performance a moment ago, I think I'd be happy with a 3-0 beaten, that's for sure. A 9-1 incredible performance for him in that game. And of course, Serbia have moved on to face France in the semi-final. That'll be in just a few hours' time. Oh, the shot flashes past the goal, pulls it wide, and a real chance for Jancho to go 1-0 up.
Absolutely, Zverchuk once again the goal scorer in the first match for Osterbusch. Can't do the damage here, well, not just yet, so to speak. Irma now with the goal kick. The eEURO 2020 MVP for Romania when they made it to the semi-finals and they went out against the later winner Italy. Look at that, Romania on the ball, threatening once again. Irma, it's hard to keep him out when he's playing tiki-taka like that, but then again, Jancho PL is no slouch himself either, and he's doing very well to hold him off.
Yeah, Jancho making sure he can work it through, trying to go as direct as he can, and when Irma's pushing so many players forward, it's certainly an option at the moment. It's some really nice triangle football. The little through ball was there, but the option didn't come in the end. The player does get in the way, the defender working it well. Jancho will keep possession, and now he can build his own attack.
Absolutely. So much one-touch football from Irma coming out. He never gives you time to think about what you're doing as a defender. Look at that. Once again, instantly on to Puskas. Puskas using his body well, feeds it into the striker, and there it is. The first goal for Romania. We are tied. Well, not tied. It's a best of three, of course. We need a win here for Romania to force that third game, but he very well might do it. Irma off with a bang in the 23rd minute.
Fantastic goal. Fantastic goal. Yes, it was pretty direct. Yes, and it worked out considering we were just seeing how fluid it was. But yeah, just two great through balls. That one absolutely feeds through, holding the defender back as well. Nothing he could do about that one. You can try and adjust the keeper as much as you can, but you can see he's using the defender at the moment, trying to put the pullback, trying to put the player off, and so absolutely delivers past Chesney.
So well taken. And we've talked about Osterbusch being one of those few players not beaten yet. Irma is up there as well in that small list against golden goal was needed against Gomario, Russia, sorry. And of course a 0-0 against Barbosa, who has been the man on form for Portugal. He couldn't bring it against France, but then again France, they are the biggest favourite maybe to take the gold here. Look at that, Poland still coming. Jancho PL are going to try and fight back, but he loses the ball here and Irma is on his way.
Yeah, just going to try and run this as well so the team can get behind him. There's the little pass off. The pressure was already built. 3 players on him. That is a big overhead looping ball, quickly cleared by the Polish defence. And now we'll see whether they can do anything about it. That tackle went flying past. It's opened things up here. There's more Polish players ahead than there is Romanians. The ball across the box wasn't the right option in the end, and Irma's keeper will meet it.
Absolutely, should have dragged it back. Poor effort there, because he had some space to work with. Lewandowski in the box, and you could fire a shot off, but I would have gone for the pass as well. But then for the other guy rushing in from the edge of the penalty box. But it's easier said than done, especially as we have the helicopter view. Look at that, Romania with a second big chance. Puskas with the shot, gets deflected wide. It's going to go out for a corner kick.
Pressure not cleared yet. Romania from end to end this matchup already, starting to stretch its legs. And we're starting to feel the pressures of the game. Remember, Poland are 1 game up so far, leading this with effectively match point. Meanwhile, Romania are looking to tie things up here and take it to a third matchup. This is a real chance.
Oh, wow.
I think the keeper just tipped it. It was Chesney in there, wasn't it, that just tipped it wide? Yes. No, I think it came off a defender's leg. Yeah, I think it flicked off a defender's leg.
Upper leg of that number 3 defender. Oh man, close enough, too close for comfort. If you're Jancho PL, you're sweating bullets right now. Wow, that gets cleared. Although not as far as a striker from Romania. Shot from distance, crunched in the body of defenders. Romania still on the ball, still looking to threaten. And they found, well, not a teammate, they found Poland.
That goalkeeper just murdered that striker.
Oh yeah,
on the line there. Absolutely cleaned him. Got the ball and cleaned out the player, no doubt about it. Luckily, in the E version of the football, the electronic virtual world, there's no big injuries accumulated, so that's fine. We can just carry on as if nothing happened. Ball coming through. Great work from the Polish player. Gets it in. Oh, flicked off the defender's foot. Now we're on the other end for a corner.
Absolutely. If you're Janek Wojcik right now, just 21 years old, he doesn't have the experience that Irma does, but he has a tall order in front of him. We're gonna.
Could you imagine a player in real life doing that casual a defensive move? It would be like, everyone would be like, wow, amazing. Just like flicks his foot out, flicks it up. This header not going anywhere. Jancho,
seemed like hands.
Yes, I mean, I don't think there's really much he could do about that. It was booted right at him for a throw.
Absolutely true. Poland on the throw-in. And of course, it's Jancho PL fighting for, of course, progression to the semi-finals. He only needs a win here. Well, only a win. That's easier said than done. Easy said than done, especially against Romania, especially against Irma. Irma, 24 years old. He's got the advantage in experience and also in score right now. 1-0 up, of course, but Romania on the back foot because Poland are building their last attack of the half. We are in injury time. It's just going to be 1 minute, so this is the final move. Here it comes. Swiderski trying to find space to reach Lewandowski, but that's not going to happen, and it's going to go out for, well, half-time.
45 minutes, that's all they need. Romania to keep themselves in this and take it to a third tie. And if we do get there, Irma will be up against the only one, Zico, aka Osterbusch.
Yeah.
We'll see whether we get there though, because Jancho certainly showed signs of scoring goals in that first half. A lot of pressure onto Irma. Irma himself, of course, getting that 1 goal, just give them the advantage so far. Some nice little fluid football, but just goes astray as the 2 players run into one another. And Jancho will keep possession.
Absolutely, it's Romania on the ball once again. Irma here in midfield, biding his time, looking for the through ball. There it is, the give and go, the 1-2, and the volley to finish it off. It's 2-0 for Romania. What a strike, 53rd minute, and Jancho PL, he has got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, that was a beautiful goal. That was a beautiful goal. You saw it coming. You saw it coming from so far away. From here, the pass goes through, and you think, oh, the give and go. Yes, completely does the defenders. The little flick up, and we've seen it all week long. An absolute buried finish into the top corner. And as you mentioned, Jancho now has a lot of work to do.
Absolutely. I bet our experts are behind the scenes right now, penning down the time, penning down that this is one of the goals they will want to break down. They will want to look at it because that was perfectly worked. A lot of one-touch football once again, as we used to seeing from Irma. Look at that, ball over the top quickly once again to try and reach Puskas. Not going to be able to get on the end of that. It's Chesney now in possession, but of course he can't wait too long. They don't have much time. 35 minutes left to go for Poland to create, well, 2 goals.
Yeah, and you can see obviously Jancho has put the pressure up as well. So wants to go on the attack here, on the offensive. But of course, we've seen it so many times. When you do that, you leave yourself exposed. You leave yourself open. It's going to come off the woodwork. It'll be the rebound that falls kind. It's 3-0.
Absolutely great goal once again. This time, of course, exposed at the back.
It's a hat-trick.
Oh yeah, hat-trick for Alabak. That's a great stuff for Romania. Scoring for his home country, Adrian Irma. And we've said it, he was the MVP at eEURO 2020. If he keeps this up, he's going to be the Romanian MVP for the 2021 edition once again as well. Very close to a Romanian championship in 2019. Just didn't get it, but by now he has launched himself to be arguably the best Romanian player out there. And one of the best in Europe as well. Look at this.
Yeah, it was a huge semi-final when Romania met Serbia last year. Some incredible players on both sides of the field. We've already seen, obviously, Kepa and Roxa go through to that semi-final. They're facing off against France next, and Romania at the moment are trying to work themselves back into this one. Let's not forget, though, they are 1 game down. So these 3 goals, all that's going to do is put them back into the next matchup. Some fantastic goals, no doubt about it. Some real pressure coming out from Romania now, though. And if we do go to that 3rd match, and it's looking very likely right now, barring an incredible comeback for Jancho, it's going to be Irma up against the only one, Zico. A real cruncher, 2 of the best players representing their nations. And that's the match that we certainly all expected and wanted to see.
Absolutely. Maxim, meanwhile, coming in for Romania from the bench. Lewandowski has been taken out. Svershok coming in for him. The man who scored the goal for, of course, our young man, Ostribuch, in the first leg. Now, we need 3 goals from Jancho. PL, he could very well do it, but the give and go is there. Karol Swiderski, no! He doesn't get a shot off. There's the rebound for him as well. And it's a goal for Poland that they so desperately need it right now.
We know comebacks can happen. And, you know, as a man that was in Istanbul in 2005, it only takes a couple of minutes to get 3 goals, that's for sure. But Poland have got themselves a lifeline here. 65th minute. It is totally doable. We've seen the pressure that he's been applying throughout the game. It's not like it's been against the run of play either, because he certainly had his chances.
First touch from the bench. Svershok. Mate, stop it.
Love to see it. You love to see it. But for once, the rebound fell kindly for him, and he does manage to get himself the goal. Let's see if he can build on that. You can see, obviously, they're going to go into the substitutions, get a couple of changes in there. He needs to apply the pressure and try and get the ball as quickly as possible to get that goal, because he's got to get the ball off Irma to start with.
Exactly, yeah, but it can't take too long because he needs to keep this momentum going right now. There was a good chance for Poland. That went begging just wide of the target. And then, of course, we're back in the 66th minute with a 3-1 scoreline, and Irma threatening to do more once again. Could it be 4-1? Oh, yes, it could have been, but just wide of the target, and it will remain 3-1 on the back of that great goal from Poland.
Oh, we saw Jancho missing a similar situation earlier on at the start of the game, so it's only fair that they have a goal flash past the piece. But now 66 minutes. Possession very much in Poland's favour there, you see. 57% possession. So Romania not having the lion's share of it, but just unable to really make use of it, unfortunately. And Irma, his direct football is absolutely cutting the Polish apart right now. Finally will get cleared, but that was almost looking like another goal was coming. And that's just one way of stopping the attack.
That is cutting edge pass right there on the highest level. Maxim coming in from the bench, probably collecting a yellow card, but for his efforts, at least the offensive move of Poland was broken up. And we see the pressure bars going up and down. For Poland, they go up. For Romania, they go down. But they do still have 3 strikers up front, Romania. But right now, They have possession at the edge of their own box, trying to build something. That's a nice little move, but not going to be able to get Davidovic on the side. And they're going to be able to build again. Poland, Jancho PL coming close, threatening, but it's not going to happen just yet.
He can't get it outside of his own half, though. This is great pressure. That's a great ball through. Possibly could have gone through with the first chance. I'm not too sure that was the right option. It looked like he had a real opening to get the shot away, but he's managed to play it forward, and that really was a gilt-edged chance with 2 goals needed in 15 minutes to play. I gotta feel you've just got to throw caution to the wind at times when it's like that and take the shot.
Absolutely, yeah, especially when it's Swiderski on it. Remember, he was the man scoring most goals yesterday. Crucial goals as well, putting him through into the tiebreaker and putting him through into this quarter-final against Romania. But would this be where it ends? Because Irma is on fire right now. Then again, let's not forget, if Irma brings this to a good end, he will face the only one Zico or Mikolaj Zitek. And right now it looks like he will be able to do so. It looks like he will be able to force that third game because we have 10 minutes left to go and he's dictating the tempo.
Yeah, he's running out of time here, Jancho, and he's completely missed the interception there. Irma's going to run this to the corner, and it may get to a point where Irma decides he just wants to keep the ball. At the moment, he's being very kind to Jancho and keeping this attacking football going because this is working well for Jancho. He has to get something here. Ball goes back, player in the middle, all the space he needs. It just takes too long. Chance comes in again, offside given, and I feel that may have been the last real chance at trying to get something level here. He needs 2 goals, and he just doesn't have the time.
Absolutely, he got close again with Svershok, but should have gone for the shot instantly, went for the pass, and that is going to cost him dearly, maybe because with only 5 minutes left to spare and some injury time, you have to wonder what will Jancho PL be able to do. He's going to try anyway, but Romania step in between. Here we go, header duel 1, Romania with options up front. There they go, could they get a fourth? Nice chip, keeper slaps it wide, it's not going to go out. Poland still in possession.
And Irma's just going to keep hold of the ball as well. That one may have took a double deflection. It does go for Polish throw with 87 minutes left gone in this game. Only a couple of minutes. He needs to just root one it up the pitch, get the goal, and try and get something from the kickoff if he can. But as you can see, Irma will keep hold of it. And I think we may see, for once, Irma is going to run the clock down. This is the first time. He left it to the 90th minute, in fairness, to try and run the clock down. So you know what? Irma's tried to play this throughout. But a fantastic performance from him. And this is an absolute clear chance. Should be able to get the fourth here. And will make it count. There we go.
How does he do it? Even the sidestep in between 2 defenders takes his time, doesn't he? 3rd minute of injury time. It's all over here. Irma does what he was expected to do, let's be honest. But now we're going to see the 2 best players of each country against each other. Puskas once again on the scoreboard to add to that beautiful hat-trick from his teammate. Look at that, great through ball, that creates the goal. But he takes his time and gives the defenders a chance to step in between, but somehow he just runs into that sandwich and unleashes a furious shot, and that hits the back of the net easily.
Yeah, I thought for a minute, I think he considered chipping it, and he's probably thinking, well, I tried that a second ago, and the keeper just got a hand to it, so you know what, I will just go for the sidestep instead. And obviously that's always going to draw the defenders in there, and it almost obstructs the view of the keeper. So great work. Irma, a deserved winner here in the end. Absolutely clinical with his finishing. And I wish I could say the same for Jancho. You know, he's had his moments. There's no doubt about it. He's had a lot of chances, just unable to take them in the final shot, the final moment. Maybe just a pass too much. But it does open up this mouth-watering tie now.
Oh, yeah.
Irma up against Osterbusch. It absolutely could be a belter. Osterbusch winning his game only 1-0. Let's not forget that against Pobest. But this time, Irma 4-1, the winner. And a deserved winner at that for Romania. Tying up the series, 1-1. We're going the distance.
Absolutely, we're going to a 3rd game once again. We've seen it happen earlier today. It's Poland versus Romania, and it's the match we have been dying to see. We've expected to see it because oftentimes countries would pitch their best player up against the best player of the other country. Now, in the end, we do get to see Irma versus Ostribuch. It's going to be a tough affair. It's going to be gritty. It's going to be tension, grinding at the nerves, because both these players want it so badly. But let's have another look at these highlights, of course.
Yeah, great opener. Great first goal. It was pretty direct overall. 2 through balls for Alibek, the hat-trick hero of this matchup, and in the end you can see what a cutting ball that is. Defender no chance on the back of him. Nothing he can do about that other than watch and hope that the goalkeeper's maybe going to get in position to try and stop the rot, but it wasn't to be. Romania kept it up.
Absolutely. I have to say, it's starting to look so impressive what Irma is doing this competition.
That's
look
a
at that.
beautiful goal.
The chip for yourself to volley it in. What a goal. Alibek with his second. And he would add a third later on, of course, but this one was maybe the beauty of them all.
The big pass in, the 1-2, give and go, run, flick up, goal. I mean, it had everything. It's like the perfect Pez goal right there, it was. And then in the end, the rebound fall kindly. And that really put the game to bed, in all honesty. It was, I mean, in fairness, it was a fantastic effort to start with. Does come off the post, and quite honestly, you know, when your player's following in through that, he's almost going to get the goal. And that was Alibek's hat-trick. And then Poland, a little lifeline, a little glimmer of hope. And honestly, there was enough time on the clock here in the 65th.
Absolutely. Swiderski here trying to get something going. It doesn't work, but then straight from the bench, it's Swiderski. It's Juerchuk. And then he's gonna be able to finish anyway with his first touch. Would get a good chance with him later as well, but that didn't wind in. And in the end, it's Romania with the good goals to make the difference. I think the second goal of Romania was the most beautiful one of the day, but this one was good as well.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he was sort of toying with his food, I felt like.
Yeah,
you know,
true.
Just playing with your prey, enjoying himself. It was a fantastic performance from Irma. I would say, you know, Irma's performance there was probably on the same level as we saw from Roxa as well. You know, looking very confident in their own play style, in their ability to score goals. Just knowing that they're going to get a goal at some point. I'm really interested to see how this one's going to play out now with the only one Zico, aka Ostribuch. Here's the FedEx match stats for you. 55% possession to Poland. You can see he had the ball, but it's just what he did with it. And look at that, 10 shots from Romania. Once again, lower on the pass scores. It's all about the direct play for Irma, and it absolutely paid off.
And with all that one-touch football, you're gonna get a lower amount of passes completed, obviously, because he takes so much risks in possession and in offensive half of the pitch as well. But then again, Irma, he's so direct, like you said, and he's so clinical. When he gets his chance in the box, he usually puts his away. He squandered one with that chip, but of course, some good chances taken as well. In the end, he very much deserved this win. I have to say, it never looked like he was going to lose it, right?
No, it didn't look like it. There was a few moments for Jancho, but it was always Irma that was leading the scoreline, leading the drive essentially, and pushing them forward. So fantastic work. I would say it's something we kind of expected it. The desk kind of talked about it. That's why they were kind of split between whether it was going to be Poland and Romania, because both have these excellent players within there. I think, you know, credit to Pobest obviously to drag the only one Zico down to just the 1-0. And honestly, you know, if you think of that Pobest game, he had that shot that was blocked by his own player that absolutely was going in the goal. We could be looking at a quick, easy Romania win here for the semi-finals, but as it stands, a third match is required to decide, and it will be the only one Zico versus Irma, the matchup that we certainly wanted to see.
Absolutely. 2 of the 3 players that have yet been unbeaten are going up against each other right now. So one is going to fall. Right now it's looking more and more impressive what Irma has done. The player of Schalke 04 will be playing against the player of Manchester United. And of course, the Schalke 04 man has had his 2-1 golden goal win against Comario from Russia. Then he had a 0-0 against Barbosa, Portuguese star player. And of course, this 3-1 win against Jancho. And look at that. Keep cheering for your favorite countries, because yeah, they are bringing the goods.
The man from Sweden cheering on Romania, maybe because they're in the same yellow kits, maybe. Getting it in there. What a match indeed. It has been fantastic so far, and what a match we are about to be privy to.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking forward to see how these two giants will clash on the field. Both have impressive pedigrees behind them.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm really interested to see how this will play out. Will it be Romania for Irma, or will it be Poland for the only one, Zico, aka Osterbusch? I tell you what, it's a coin flip. It's a coin flip for me. I don't know which way I want to swing with this one.
Absolutely, yeah. You even have to go back to the qualifying stages to find the last time they didn't win a match, Romania, because they were first in their group with, of course, Luxembourg, Hungary, Slovakia and Liechtenstein. 22 points from 8 matches with only 1 draw where they dropped points. But right now they are getting ready. They're getting geared up for this match against Poland. Irma versus Osterbusch. This is the one we've all been waiting for, and this is the one that is going to make the difference. Osterbusch from the kickoff of Romania instantly with a big chance. Maybe Swiderski on the left trying to find space for the cross. He finds his teammate. No, he doesn't, but the rebound falls kindly, and there it is. 1-0 within 3 minutes. Poland on the front foot, and it's Jalinski to make it.
Well, we talked about kind rebounds. That one falls to the man just waiting on the edge of the box, smashes it home, and a fantastic finish. Just about the dream start for Poland, no doubt about it. You could see the pressure was coming already, and you thought once that defender got his head to it, where's it going to fall? Where's it going to go? Will it go to the Romanian player for Irma? No, it falls to Poland, and he smashes it first time.
Absolutely. Osterbusch on the right side of the pitch in a white and red kit, of course. Romania in yellow once again. Alibek, the man of the hat-trick just now. Can he get on the score sheet once again? Or will it be all about Puskas today? Of course, we've had a Puskas in the past that could score goals. For Poland, it's all about Lewandowski and Swiderski. And, of course, Reszok coming in from the bench sometime. This time he starts because that's his number 24 there on the left side. And he's going to be able to feed it into his teammates if he does well. We're going to stream a bit back to the 9th minute and Poland in possession.
A little rewind back a few moments as we lose one, but it's all good. We keep it going. And we'll see how this attack does build up for the only one Zico now. 10 minutes gone in this game. Things settled down, and we're seeing the only one Zico passing it about much more now, much slower pace as he tries to find one of those balls. There it is. Oh, the give and go was there, and you can see Irma knew about it. That's why he threw his player in, but he's gone down to the ground. That's a beautiful pass. A little nutmeg comes in. Oh, and he almost sidestepped the 2 defenders. Still keeps the ball, though. The ball is still alive. The player going to jump up like Immobilia. Suddenly arrives back in there, and now Irma back on the attack.
Suddenly sprang back to life, didn't he? Romania now on the ball. You might think, how does Poland instantly just come in a 1-0 seat against a player that has been unbeaten this tournament and a country that has been unbeaten in qualifiers? Well, Poland did exactly the same. They were first in a group with Germany even, remember, in the qualifiers. Also instantly group winner with an insane amount of points and goals. Oh man, they've scored 34 goals, only conceded 16, but here they might score another, although Romania is the boss of this situation. And now we'll have to look for their very own danger.
I'll tell you what, Irma does not skip a beat, does he? He didn't hang on to the ball for 5 seconds there. That was out, thrown, direct. He is all about attack, attack, attack. And that's what he's looking for once again. But I just wonder, is that going to bite him right now? Because he's up against a player that knows how to use it against him.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's Schalke 04 versus Manchester United. What a clash. And of course, like I said, Nikolaj Zirtek even having to play 1 match more. Because despite winning 2-0 against Kepa, it was a 3-0 loss against Roxa from his teammate Jancho. That meant they had to go into that lower bracket. But then he came back with a bang, a 3-0 win against Rada from Montenegro. But here's the big chance, Romania trying to carve something out with Poland looking solid in defense.
And you could see it was the only one Zico using his midfield to shut that attack down, cut that 1-2 pass out that he saw against his teammate Jancho earlier on. Flag waved, play on given. The only one Zico continues on here. Probably going to see a dragged back yellow card there, I think, but Irma is once again looking to push forward down this left wing, driving home. Players in the middle arriving, could switch the play if he wants to. He is looking to maybe try and drive it through that middle once again. There's the give and go. The through ball was there, but it was read well by Zico.
Absolutely. Zico bringing the goods once again. He's unbeaten for 4 matches in a row here at eEURO 2021. That's not even counting the qualifiers. He's dominating possession in this first half. But that's, of course, on the back of grabbing an early opening goal. So you can hang back a bit, try and lure out your opponent, try and create space here and have them expose themselves at the back, trying to reach Lewandowski. That's not going to happen. Not even nearly. It's 32 minutes half past and Romania on the ball. Although it's Poland, actually.
Won it straight back up the other end, and looking like a dangerous attack as well, building here. Almost managing to get that little slide rule pass through. And instead, once again, Irma route one, straight upfield, clear his lines, clear that ball, get back on the attack. And that's something we've noticed he loves to do. Is it going to be what comes back to bite him, though, I wonder? Because the only one Zico is using it like a weapon against him.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Hear the screams of the Polish player, but not going to happen. No foul given. Referee says it's okay. The one-touch football of Irma instantly reaches the box of Poland. Doesn't get further than the edge, though. It's Poland in possession once again. And of course, Ostribuch, always calm in these types of situations. It's unbelievable. He's only 18 years old. He's been playing for 3 years on the international stage now. But of course, he's been playing ever since PES 9. And there it is! A big goal! And that's the one you need right now.
Wide.
Oh, it's wide.
Flashed wide, yeah.
Thought it went in.
No, absolutely flashed wide. It's the stanchion.
Stanchion, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Just flicked and passed wide, and for a goal kick in the end there. But you're seeing the danger. We know the elements are there for Erman, but Poland coming back upfield once again, keeping that pressure on. And we're talking about that direct football sometimes can be the undoing of him. And that may well be what counts here, Irma. Oh, he's got to defend this one. The only one, Zico, trying to line it up. Oh, the shot comes in. It's gone for a corner.
Well taken. Could have done with an extra few steps. Maybe there was a lot of space to take advantage of. Look at that. Gets it from Lewandowski. Takes his time, puts it on his right foot, and then unleashes a thunderous bolt of lightning. It's slapped wide by the keeper. We're going to see a corner, obviously, from Poland, who once again dominate possession with 62% right now, just before half-time.
Dangerous corners we've seen throughout the competition. This one caught, punched by the keeper, and it is hoofed clear by Irma to try and drive things forward, but the pressure is relentless, it seems, from the only one, Zico, right now. But he's got to be careful. From a corner, you can easily be undone, but he had the players in position. It goes for half-time.
Absolutely. Great match so far. We've seen chances back and forth. Of course, right now, the only one on the score sheet is Poland, even though I thought otherwise for just a split second. Stanchion was hit by Romania.
We've all stood in the grounds and thought the ball went in the net before, and then no, denied. Absolutely, it went inside netting, something like that.
That was a bit of a mistake from Ostribuch, though. He gave the ball away there in his own half, giving Romania that chance for a shot. However, right now, he will be feeling happy that that didn't go in. And he might have learned from that mistake. Ball over the top for Swiderski to latch onto. He's going to be able to reach it as the first one there. He's going to whip it in for Lewandowski. Doesn't connect with the header. And Romania cleared the danger.
So nearly a mirror of the first goal there. You know, we actually saw that header. You were looking instantly. Is it going to fall back to the Polish player? Is it going to work out well for them? But now back up the other end. Romania on the attack. There's a big opening on the left here. Tries to get the ball through. You saw the man completely unmarked. But the defender, one last touch was all it required. I just wonder, at what point is one of those balls going to make its way through?
Absolutely, yeah. Pobes didn't manage to score against Ostribuch, though it was very, very close. Let's see if Irma does. He has 35 minutes in game to work with. It could very well happen. He needs at least one to force the overtime. Of course, if Ostribuch scores, he will do himself a great favor. He will do his country a great favor as well. And his father will be watching. The man with Polish roots moved over to Scotland 10 years ago. Ball over the top, Swiderski. Oh, behind Lewandowski. That's not where you want to put it.
I think he held the pass too long and it went to the second player. Yeah. He wanted it to go straight to Lewandowski. It would have been almost, a through ball probably would have worked a little better there. But in the end, it's going to get dragged back for this foul in the middle of the field. And yeah, absolutely nowhere near the ball. Just buying the time that he needs for his players to get back in position, get that wall set up.
Absolutely. Free kick for Poland on the back of that foul on Klich. Was a dirty one, wasn't it?
from behind. Oh, it gives
Well
it
read.
away.
Well read.
There you go, Romania. Passing line cut off, and it's Puskas on the ball with options on his right. Ooh, feeds it in, just about hangs on to it. There we go. Romania have possession. That one-touch football isn't quite coming to fruition anymore in the second half. Takes too many chances, too many touches, sorry. And it's Poland on a break once again. The only one, Zico, with of course Zielinski. Ah, that's not good. We've seen Zielinski do better than that.
Yeah, that's an uncharacteristic mistake, and perhaps one he wanted to make, because maybe he wanted to make some changes here. We'll see what substitutions do come through. So it will be a goal kick, and a couple of substitutions are going to be selected by the players. We are at the 63rd minute, so now's the time to shine and change. And if you think back, actually, we saw Lewandowski coming off in the previous matchup. This being the first goal, the opening goal, and as I mentioned, almost a mirror to this happened just a moment ago. The ball comes across, the header comes in. This time it falls kindly to Poland, and the man scores right there. But
what a strike.
It almost happened again on the 58th minute. It very nearly happened again.
Very nearly indeed. Whips it in for a cross, but this is the goal still. Look at that volley. Zielinski on his right. Never gonna miss from there. If there's no defenders around to watch him, it's gonna be a man coming in for Stanciu. Chikaldau for Marin. Razvan Marin has some experience playing in the Belgian league for, I think that was Club Brugge. Well, I'm not entirely sure. There we go. Poland whips it over the top. What defender in between? Romania need to win this header. They don't. It's Lewandowski. Feeds it to his teammate Swiderski with the shot. And Swiderski doesn't miss much, does he? He has been absolute gold for Poland this eEURO 2021. And Ostribuch shows who is boss. He hasn't lost yet in this tournament. And he's not about to Irma as well.
Oh, it's a great goal. A great goal. Really well worked. Clean, clear passing straight from the from the throw-in, I think it was. It went all the way back there, but obviously it was booted out. I mean, it was the goal kick for Romania that kicked things off when obviously went over the line. We thought it was a straight pass and big mistake made, but no, that was a beautiful goal. And Osterbusch, as you say, aka the only one, Zico, looking in control right now.
Absolutely.
Have a 2-0 leg over Irma, a player that is yet to lose in the eEURO 2021. Is up against some fine opposition this earlier on in the game, of course. The real chances, they kept coming for Irma. That one we thought had gone in, or certainly you did, just flashing wide. So we know there is options, we know there is moments. This being another big chance for the only one, Zico, that just stumbles back, and in the end, that shot parried off for a corner.
Absolutely, appeals for offside there, but it just was on. There we go, Romania on the ball. They have done some changes. Irma triggering the pause, but look at that ball over the top for Lewandowski to latch onto. He's still on the field. It seems he is not quick enough to get that, and it's Romania with a ball over the top from the keeper. That would be a marvelous assist, but it's too far, too weighted, and it's Fabianski. Oh, sorry, it's Chesney, of course, bringing the save.
Trying to keep pressure on the keeper there, standing on him. Sin fouls given for that, that's for sure. But the only one, Zico here, 2-0 up, and we know what he can do. We know he can start to slow the pace of the game down.
That's
exactly what he's doing there. Disrupt Irma's one-touch style of football, his direct play. Just remove that from the game and see what Irma can do when pulled into the world of the only one, Zico.
Absolutely, the young Manchester United talisman. He's been great in eFootball Pro, and he's been great here as well. Takes the ball off the foot of Irma. Irma must be getting frustrated right now. He just had another pause to do some formation changes, but now he's only got 15 minutes left to go, and he's used most of his substitutions. Only one left. The only one, Zico, now on the left flank, sees the space, feeds it in. There we go. Oh, the pass is not good. Swiderski just stopped running to prevent an offside position, and then he's not there in time, but still Poland on the ball, lose their header, and it's Romania on the break. 4 versus 5 situation. Can they be quick about it? Usually Irma is. He does keep control of that ball, but he needs to wait for the runner into the channel. There we go. Crosses it wide. Alabek, the man of the hat-trick, and he does it again. 10 minutes from time. It's the goal he needed so very much. Now it's still 2-1 for Poland, but surely but slowly Irma is creeping back into this one.
Oh, game on, ladies and gentlemen. What a mouth-watering final 10 minutes we have for you in this quarter-finals. Irma has yet to be beaten in this tournament.
feeling some serious pressure from Poland from end to end. It goes. You thought it was going to be done. You thought it was over. 3-0 was coming. 3-0 was done. But no, Irma once again gets on that score sheet. The question is, with 10 minutes to go, can he do it? And more importantly, can he even get the ball? Because it was Ostrubic that was on the attack that gave the ball away, and he's done it again.
Absolutely, yeah. He's feeling the heat, Irma, but he's just keeping his foot on the gas. Here he comes again. 3 options to choose from. Chooses the left. Here he comes. The give and go is not going to happen. Poland defense, 83rd minute. Clears. Women and children first. Get that ball out of there, but it's still Romania catching that loose ball on the halfway line, and he's coming again.
It's coming through. One more chance. It's caught at the crossbar. It's not cleared yet. It goes back once again, and finally we're going to see the only one Zico clearing his line. Ostrubic is playing such a dangerous game, and I think he may well have just realised it. He tries to keep possession, but Irma will steal it away once again, and this is relentless now. The Romanian knows it's now or never. You will go out of the tournament. It happened in the semi-finals last year, and he doesn't want to go out in the quarters here.
Absolutely, the young man holds his ground, but only just barely. It's Mikolaj Žitek holding on for dear life on the left flank. There's a couple of guys he could reach. There he goes with the deep through ball. Could reach the man in the middle. 2 minutes of injury time. Romania need to hurry now. They need to motor. They need to hassle. They've got the throw in. They've got the ball. They can do it one more time.
1 minute remains. He's got to get the attack going, and he gives the ball away like that. The only one Zico just needs to put it out of the pitch. It doesn't matter. It's over. Ladies and gentlemen, Poland have knocked out Romania from the UEFA eEURO 2021. What an incredible performance by that man, Ostrubic, aka the only one Zico. The young man has done it, taking down Irma 2-1 in the final game with his best of 3 and pitching a place for Poland in the semi-finals.
Absolutely, he always does it, doesn't he? On nights like this, Ostrubic feels like a fish in the water. He brings his A game, and the stage is his. And now Poland will go on. Romania beaten, but only just. Such a mouth-watering tie. Did you enjoy that lead?
Oh, it took a little while to get going, didn't it? But you saw flashes, signs. You just wondered when those goals were going to start to fall either way, and it looked for all the world. You know, Ostrubic was the man in control, you know, taking it 1-0, 2-0, and it looked like it was done, but he let the game be open. He left it open for Irma, and you just wondered, was this gonna happen? Was the comeback once again on the cards, especially when he lost it in the 80th minute? Oh my God, my brain nearly exploded.
And Ostrubic never shoved down his pressure bar. He always kept it balanced. He always kept going for it, trying to create another goal even. That almost cost him dearly in the end. Look at this, the highlights from the match. There were so many to choose from, but the auto game director chose this one as the main one to show. Of course, that beautiful volley. Great stuff from Zielinski. Poland wasn't done yet. They would come again, but Romania at their moments as well. Look at this one.
I mean, it really could have been, you know, a 3-3, 4-3 game. There was shots flashing left and right. You know, there was some real big, clear, clean chances from these players. This one lays back. You think, is it going to happen? The keeper meets it. You know, so many moments for both Poland and Romania to absolutely bury this game. But what a game of football.
Absolutely. Substitutions came on, and we would see another goal for Poland. That means they go into the next round. Semi-finals coming up, but short break, and then we'll break this one down for you with our experts.
me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
the only one, Zico Ostribuch, seals the deal for Poland against Romania in this third match. The fans must be pretty excited at home as they are here at the studio in Poland. So and this time, Barry, you are the one that takes the... No, it's Alex that wins the prediction.
The prediction was for me.
He's caught me back this time, yeah. Even though I was with Poland all during the...
Well, not all, sometimes, because I have good friends there in Poland after I came here last year for play with the Spain national team. They're pretty good players. And what a game, no?
Yeah,
I mean,
game
finishing
again.
in the third one between the best two players on the pitch, Urma against Ostribuch. What a performance for both. Everything were really tight till the end.
A
lot of emotions.
Yeah, very good. I mean,
we really love it.
We did predict that it was going to go to the third game, and as you even said, Marta, all these games are getting tighter now.
Exactly.
The guys they're going for it, but they're still, they're doing a lot of things that are. They're going for the matches to get wins and get goals, but they're also kind of holding back a little bit possession-wise and a bit of
because they know that they can get that third game, even though
chance.
they don't want to.
Exactly.
They know that they have that chance.
Yeah, and I think that's a huge thing, tactically to play into, because I think, as we can see from the highlights here, I mean, Urma is a guy that can beat anyone on his day, and I think he was unbeaten. I think the guys in commentary were saying he was unbeaten in all the games up until now. So I mean, coming up against Ostribuch in the deciding game.
Would he be your decision for the decider? He would be your choice for the decider?
Yeah, he would have been. Yeah, I think he would. He had to be. I mean, he was an informed player as well. But I mean, we said it from day one. Ostribuch had the first game he played. He's a young player. Obviously, Alex knows him a lot better than I do. But he's seriously talented. He's well respected in the scene, the PES scene. But he didn't produce it on the first day. From then on, he's been one of the best players in the tournament.
He's been paying attention.
He's been listening to Alex.
You have to talk about players of this tournament. One of them has to be Austria. I mean, really amazing. Also the Urma. I mean, he did an amazing tournament. Shame for them. Everything were decided, and this time it goes for Poland. But it was really nice. I mean, how important it is to take the lead in this PES and in this tournament. I mean, 1-0 for Poland in just minute 2. You can control the game. You throw out your pressure, and then you start to play really comfortable. And then afterward, the second goal, as you see there now, really important, 66. Maybe in a moment perfectly, because afterward you could have the substitution, which are really fresh, and it comes fantastic for your team. But it wasn't easy. At the end, Urma working on, try to make the comeback, but maybe it was a bit late, Barry.
Yeah, I think so. I think, Ostribuch was the best player, I think, till about 70 minutes. He went 2-0 up. And then Urma was like, look, I've no other choice to go for it. And I think for the last half an hour of match time, he was unbelievable, I thought. And I mean, he got the goal back under 80 minutes. And we'll see in a couple of seconds when we're going through a clip or two that he could have got the equaliser here. And I think as the longer this went on, I think Urma was going to get more and more confident. And again, tactics come into it, as you said, with the matchups, Marta. I think this was the right option for both temes.
Yes.
I think, Poland just...
This is what you were expecting for the
Yeah, and
game.
I think Poland just pulled through, and I think they deserved it over the two legs.
We have been seeing some almost goals that were supposed to be in it. So at this point, we were not expecting those to be failing.
And Marta, I really love these stats because that show that how good was the game. I mean, each time with the pass of the game, we are seeing less shot, but even with that, it's more emotional. I mean, it's more funny to see, but how is possible? Because these games matter a lot. Quarterfinal, then semi-final, then a big final. I know each time it's more difficult to really play
Every time
comfortable.
they approach the goal,
Exactly, and that's really. I mean, if you are talking about the whole tournament, this game, Urma against Ostribuch, was for me one of the best I've seen, and I'm really happy. Each time we saw some of the French team against Portugal, where it were really interesting games, and this one for me.
Yeah, I mean, fans love the goals back at home, but that tension.
Yeah,
on these games.
I don't know who this meant more to. This game, was it the only one, Zico Ostribuch, or the home crowd here? I don't know. I mean, there was a lot of roars and shouts when they pulled through at the last chance, because Urma was pressing on. He was pushing for that equalising goal. I think he might have got it if there was a bit more time. We've seen that earlier in other games as well, but what a game. I mean, it's shaping up, and I think, potentially having the winners of the next game as well that we're about to see in a while.
And now walk us through those best moments that you got up there.
I think the first one we have, Alex, is the first goal that Ostribuch scored. So we're just going to give a quick run through of this just to give him a bit of praise. It's a brilliant move. It's a simple enough move, and we've seen it a few times again. He gets the overlap.
Especially right there with that back heel of Lewandowski. He made everything to move the ref back out of his position, and then what a space to.
Yeah, and again another smart finish, and then
perfectly.
he's not going to miss from there. He's so good. And then the next one is kind of a tale of the tail of the tape here, because Irma was pushing. It
was the moment of the final game, right?
This was it. This was
last chance, right?
Last chance saloon, and we're going to just see it here. Wins the header.
Check people at home here. Irma was with the red lineup on to the attack, and only Zico Austria were defending, and with everything right there. Irma came to score the first goal, pushing up a lot, and what a chance! He did practically perfect.
Everything right.
Lucky right there, but I think it's
strength
perfect.
is there. The aim was there, but it was just so close.
I mean, in hindsight, again, it's easy for us to say it here when he's here. I mean, maybe you can see the power bar here just as we zoom it in. Like the power bar here. There we go. I'm not too sure if that's made it worse or better, but you can see the power bar here. Maybe a little less power. It's literally a fraction of less power there, and that that was
very simple to say right now.
But through those defenses, wouldn't you need it to go through those defenses?
Yeah, but I think on that, with the position that he's in there, and the goalie's out a little bit. I think if he nestles that maybe down this way, that's where you should be aiming. But again, I mean, this is.
He had to surprise with the first out shot.
Yeah, I mean, he had to take it so quickly.
More time.
There's adrenaline there.
Yeah, we're being extremely harsh here. We're being extremely harsh. Like, it's ridiculous that he even got it on target. But yeah, I mean, that was it. That was his chance, and he just couldn't get it.
And in general, I have to say, in this kind of tournament, even with a great performance that Austria back did, you need that lucky. I mean, all the champions, even in the world champs, in every tournament, you need that lucky that will give you, I mean, that point to...
That lucky star.
Exactly, you need it. And this time Austria got it. And I mean, the Serbia as well. In case Irma made the comeback, was reserved for him as well. But in this time, really reserved for Austria back, which is doing an amazing performance in this tournament.
And let's see if that star will follow them through up to the semi-finals. But first, let's check out that schedule for the last game that we have, the last decider for us on this day. That will be Spain against Ukraine. What about this one, Alex?
You can't ask him. I mean, he's only going to only say one thing here,
I mean, it's time for my country team, so like, I'm pretty excited to see them. I mean, from Thursday we don't see their performance. They qualified first in their group, but in front of Ukraine came really strong. Yesterday, I mean, we really saw a new team that no one could expect. Hungry for victories and
confident.
They are not feeling the pressure at all.
And no fear to anybody, so that's really amazing. And Maxon will be a good player in front, even the Sergio Vivic as well. But I really have a good expectation that Mestre and Jose can handle it these 2 games for Spain and bring it home to the...
Yeah, I mean, Maxon...
We already know matchups, right?
Yeah, we all know the matchups. So Maxon is only going to be playing the first game against Miguel Mestre, and that's maybe a bit of a surprise. We would have thought Jose's gone first for most of the games, but I think Maxon, I think he'll feel confident here. I mean, you saw the confidence.
Today they are going more for the first game.
I think the first game now is being targeted as the one to get. We saw it with Poland. Maybe in the last game, Irma might be thinking I should have played the first game, but I think now with this, put your best player forward. I don't know, do you agree, Alex? But put your best player forward and then see what happens in the next game.
And then send the pressure to the opponents, right?
Yeah. So I think if you get a win in the first game, you have a huge advantage going into the second one.
And for the second matchup we have
Jose against Sergio Vivica, which is really interesting to see. I think Jose, he will show he's able to be the best player, and I think he's hungry. I mean, he knows he weren't playing much good that he expect normally, and I'm pretty sure he will show us a great level of pace. But in front, Sergio Vivica is an amazing player as well, so let's see.
But before we go back into that last game, the decider won, the matchup for that decider, let's watch some of the Q&A from our players.
If a pro footballer was to become an ambassador for your team, which footballer would you want it to be and why?
Malinovsky. I think Malinovsky.
Why?
Because right now he's a really good player, and his pass to Atalanta and scoring goals, giving assists, he was very hardworking.
Kylian Mbappé, because he's young and talented, probably one of the best players we will have for the next few years. So it will be nice to have him as an ambassador.
I choose a player from the past, and this Paolo Maldini. He's my idol.
That would probably be Kostas Fortounis. Obviously, both of the players agree on that one. being a key player in game as well. So it would be great to have him as an ambassador for the official federation as well.
I think I would pick Yanis Hadji because of course he's Romanian and he had a great season, this previous one. I also saw him some media appearances of him, and I think he would be a great ambassador for our team.
For sure, I pick Griezmann because he's a big player of PES, a big fan of PES. So for sure, it would be him.
I think Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm a big fan of him. I like how he working hard to achieve his goals, and it's amazing in my opinion.
Well, I think everybody is expecting that I answer Ronaldo, but there's not Ronaldo in this question. I think Pepe. Pepe is 30 years old and sometimes it looks like he's 18. His spirit is what every coach wants in the team, and I love that way he plays, to be honest.
Lewandowski, most likely, he's a legend, in my country, for Poland. He's beat many records. He's top goal scorer in Poland. He's beat the Müller record in the Bundesliga. So I think that's someone, to look up to and someone that could, help out a lot and bring some inspiration to the team.
I think I would choose Lewandowski because he's my favorite player in Bayern. So I would choose Lewandowski because he's amazing, and I think he's really underrated.
You just gotta love their smiles while they are talking about football and football players, and even how they represent their own countries. The pride is all there, so that's so good to watch. And here at the desk, I would like to hear those answers from you as well.
I would say Sergio Busquets. For me, he's a really humble player and a top world-class player as well at the same time. So I think he has everything that really kids can learn from football in general, and that's really awesome.
Yeah, I'd probably say, well, if I have to pick an Irish player, obviously, it'd probably be Shane Duffy. Our centre back. So, yeah, he's tough. He controls. He does what he can. What we have.
He does what he can.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pick him, Shane Duffy. Yeah.
That is a good answer, and we can see right now at the stadium, the fans are already voting for their own team. So if you want to support your team and show that flag, change the energy crowd. You only have to use the hashtag eEURO 2021 Spain or hashtag eEURO 2021 for Ukraine, and that will be the way for you to support your own team. And here at the studio we were talking about the first two matches, so the first two matchups, and now let's go round for that this side, because we have been a lot of third matches going on. So what can we expect for this third match from Spain against Ukraine?
The heart will like to see a 2-0 for Spain, but I see Ukraine that will surprise the Spanish boys. But I think it will not be enough. I think Mestre and Jose are really emotional players. They will be together
Latino.
to play. Yeah, same as Ukraine, right? Almost. But they know it's their day, and I think they feel it, and that's the most important. No? This is their day that they have waiting for a lot of time, and I'm pretty sure they will make an amazing performance.
But we cannot forget Ukraine there.
No, we can't forget Ukraine, especially after yesterday. I think Maxim would have earned a lot of fans yesterday, so I think a lot of neutrals might jump on the Ukraine bandwagon now, I think, and gang up on you, Alex, and the guys. But Spain will probably look at their bracket and think, if we get through this, Serbia and France in the other game might one of them are going to knock each other out. So they no disrespect to Poland, they have to go through them, but it would be an excellent matchup, an excellent opportunity, as Alex said, for the two guys. So I think Ukraine. I think there's going to be a shock here, and I think Ukraine and Poland are going to meet up. But I kind of have to say that because this guy is going to be smiling from ear to ear if I say Spain. I can't give it to him. So I'm going to go with Ukraine strictly because of Maxon's interview yesterday.
And let's see if that smile stays on for the next match. So, guys, we are ready. Casters, it's up to you to give us the action for this last game.
I'll tell you who is smiling. It's my co-commentator, Wes. He's looking forward to this one. It's our first chance to look at Spain this tournament, Wes. And I think the guys in the studio alluded to it. These guys are here to win the tournament this year.
Yeah, they've been fantastic from start to finish. we cast an eye on their qualification. They were, I believe it was unblemished. They were unbeaten. They were superb all the way through. And they, to get to this stage, to get to the last 8, again, coming through the group that they did with Greece and Germany and the Netherlands in one group, they were superb to get through. Of course, Ukraine, kind of having that you know, that fairy tale story. You know, we saw it earlier with Greece. If on the way side, Ukraine have had their own, you know, kind of ways to victory, knocking out the reigning champions to get to this stage. I mean, it's another really tough test here.
Are as tough as they come. Miguel Mestre of FC Bayern München controlling Spain up against Maxen, who, as you said, knocked out Italy in one of our last matches of yesterday. Playing for a spot in the semi-final to play against Poland. And look at this, a front post header sneaks in from the corner. Opening 4 minutes. And that's why you have to block off the front post, Wes.
Yeah, it's why you've got to try and cut the ball off at source. It's Koke with the drilled delivery in, and you know, we've talked about how effective it can be to get players across. It's Aymeric Laporte for our first time that we've seen him in a Spanish shirt. It gets across that front man, puts it in the back of the net, and you know, we talk about how effective it is. You've just got to try and stop it as best you can. Those drop balls into the box, they really can hurt you.
Advantage Spain. They will strike first. They'll have sights on the final and the trophy this year. Having been knocked out in the semi-finals last year, Italy disappointed not to do better. But Maxen of Ukraine, he's proven before he can take down some of the best players in this tournament. Mestre is a different beast though.
I think we've both said before, and both said kind of, you know, off stream and on stream, Mestre probably one of the best players to watch and arguably one of the best players out there. And to still be alive in the tournament, still have an opportunity to get through to the semi-finals, he'll relish this opportunity.
Absolutely, but he's through here once again with Alvaro Morata, and it sneaks in off the woodwork. 2-0, 15 minutes gone. That came from a mistake in the midfield by Ukraine.
Yeah, again, it was a really simple ball in. Once that mistake gets made, and again, the wherewithal to not smash it at goal. For, you know, the awareness of Mestre to realise that he only needs a little bit of power just to trickle underneath the goalkeeper. You'll see it here, just slots it under the keeper as opposed to going high, avoids the hands of the goalkeeper, rolls it in for 2-0. I'm pretty sure there'll be a Spaniard in the studio who'll be absolutely delighted at this point.
Really composed finish there from Mestre, considering Maxen was all over him with the defender, trying to jostle him and put him off. And here comes Maxen here. Yaremchuk almost loses his footing. Who can he find? It's Bezus. He's been good this tournament for Ukraine, but excellent defending. Trickle all the way through to David De Gea. And what a run this is from Morata. Lets the ball run. Gerard Moreno's here as well. Saved this time. Ukraine under some real pressure here, though.
Yeah, and again, it's the early going. It's being slightly aggressive if you're Ukraine and Maxen, trying to get the tackles in when you really shouldn't be going for the ball. You've got to try and tuck your chin a little bit, get yourself back into a bit of a rhythm. Because at the moment, it is all Mestre and it is all Spain.
This time, corner played short. And the cross-come shot is trickled out wide. It's dangerous there for Maxen. Can't afford to concede too many surefire opportunities to Mestre. Seen already from the first goal he scored. Can't give too many corners away. Mestre happy to play the ball out from the back here. There you go, Llorente. His pass is unsuccessful, and now we really need to see, well, less mistakes from Maxen, but also just to prove that he can show Mestre this isn't going to be a walk in the park. You don't have one foot in the semi-finals just yet. This will be a Spanish free kick, though.
Yeah, I mean, and we've seen the performances of of Maxson in previous games. Took Uzbekistan to a 3-3 draw. Took Italy out with a fantastic performance against RAF. He has it in the locker to get back in this game. He's just got to go and find that level and find that extra chance to go again.
Just under half an hour gone. We're in deep in Ukraine territory. That one is going to be adjudged to be offside. Ooh, by the slimmest of margins. I think it's the right call though. We want to know what you guys are thinking and who you're cheering for at home. Use the hashtag eEURO 2021 -Ukraine or -Spain. You can see those at the bottom of your screen now. Make the virtual fans in the stadium cheer. We want to hear what you're saying, who you're rooting for. I think we know who Alex in the studio is rooting for. Here's Gerard Moreno. Yeah, another corner here to Spain by my count. Oh, in fact, no, it's come off a Spanish player last. And a reminder, Wes, this is a best of 3. So even if Maxson were to lose this game by the biggest of margins, he'd still, and Ukraine would still only be 1-0 down in the best of 3 series score. So it's not all doom and gloom for Ukraine just yet. Here's Maxson, offside trap played by Mestre, and well, played very well indeed. And is that the thinking for Maxson in Ukraine at this point? This is a best of 3 series. We still have Sergio Bibica waiting in the wings.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the way that Maxson's performed, I would not be surprised if he goes ahead and gets at least a goal here. I mean, he's up against Mestre, he's up against a very talented Spanish team, but it's not beyond the realms of possibility. In the goals that we've seen Maxson score, it wouldn't be a surprise if he does get at least a goal here and at least give something and some kind of hope there to Ukraine to say, hey, we can actually break this team down and allow Sergio to maybe come in and try and save the day. But as the guys have mentioned in the studio, it's more of a mental setback if you lose the first game, because then you have to win the second. So it's almost a case of, it's like a body blow in boxing. You take a body blow, you've got to somehow pick yourself up and try and go for another knockout.
Morata here. Oyarzabal. Well, the Spanish chance is cleared away, and I think this will be the last action of the half. The referee agrees. The Spanish fans in the stadium cheering as Mestre winning the first half 2-0. Look at that, a change at half-time. Marlos is on now for Ukraine. Well, quite clear attacking change. We've seen this man on the ball, Marlos, combined with Yaremchuk in the past, and very tricky dribbler. Maybe that's something that Maxson needs just to break behind the lines of the Spanish defence.
Yeah, I think the trickery of Marlos is going to be something he may just need. He may need to do something just to maybe unsettle Mestre. I mean, he's one of the coolest customers that I've come across. He doesn't really get fazed by anything, but if you could do something to maybe just jolt him, shock the system a little bit, you might get a bit of joy. But at the moment, Mestre seems to have settled into his rhythm of Pez, and it's more his tempo, it's more his game at the moment.
Unforced error there from Ukraine. Goalkeeper punting the ball into the stands. Spanish throw, and Gerard Moreno with the double touch as well. That was the high sense skill of the day on day 1, if you remember. One of the most effective skill moves in Pez. Can't quite make anything happen with the delivery, and now look at this for Maxson. He has a man over on this near side. It's Jesus, but cut out so well. Cleared up the pitch from Mestre, and well, danger averted. Alinovsky, and look at this, beside it behind. Manual keeping from Mestre. Huge, just to shove David De Gea across to that near post. Denies a surefire chance for Ukraine.
Yeah, and again, it's just trying to find these gaps and find a way through for the Ukrainers. More time ticks on. Going to get harder and harder to do, as lack of stamina will have you struggling as opposed to having a full deck of cards to play with.
We'll see which way the referee sees this one. It will definitely be a Ukrainian free kick. I'm just wondering whether or not Moreno might pick up a card for that transgression. And here's an interesting sub, Adama Traore on the pitch. We've seen him in the group stages be utilised so well by Mestre and Jose. The strength of him, he might not be the tallest player physically, but very rapid, a great super sub to have.
Yeah, and in terms of his physicality as well, he's got that perfect blend of pace and power.
Danger at the back for Spain. Maxson can now try and impose his will from the corner. Malinovsky can't beat the first man. Approaching the final 20 in-game minutes. Spain 2, Ukraine 0, and here is the man we were talking about, the rapid super sub that is Adama Traore. Great strength shown, but just enough done by the Ukrainian defence. Watch out for him on that far side.
Yeah, he will evade capture very, very quickly, Adama Traore. He's not somebody you can just leave to roam. He will punish if given the opportunity, and Ukraine... I mean, Maxson has been a little bit kind of static in this game. You can see more bodies starting to go forward now for Ukraine.
And they need to, once more. This is a best of 3 games, so no aggregate score. Nice footwork from Traore on that far side, but Stepanenko equal to him. Throwing the ball in the midfield once again. Here's Yaremchuk. Goals need to start flowing here soon for Ukraine. Bezos steps on the ball. Can he find a man in the middle? He goes for goal himself. Well, it looked like maybe there was an extra pass to be played here, Wes.
Well, that's the chance. That's doing something that Mestre's not expecting. Instead of turning back and trying to play the ball with his right foot, instead he's turned and tried to go into a bit of a narrow corridor, as it were. Just hasn't quite found the opportunity. It's gone for a corner, but it's decent work from Maxson. It's going to be a case now of whether he can benefit from a corner. He's got to beat that first man.
Shaparenko on now, and it's a header at the near post. De Gea saves it well with his feet, as he often does. Not cleared yet, though, and well, the Ukrainian frontman almost had a decent chance. Final 10 in-game minutes. Ukraine down by 2. They need one of these chances to start going in. Maxson here with Bezos. Strong challenge. Referee sees nothing wrong with it. Marlos, though, on the ball. Wasteful, though, by Maxson, and once again it's that outlet of Traore. Now he just settles the game down. Mestre wants to set up Jose in the second game, having already been a game up. Time running out now, though, for Maxson. Great through ball over to Marlos on that far side. He's full of trickery. Tries to play in Poseidon, though. And that once more is cleared by Mestre.
It just meets a red wall. When you think that Ukraine have got half an opportunity, Mestre just shuts the door. It's very good defensive play, and it's a case of having, as you said, those outlets. If you want to counter-attack, you've got a lot of pace up front to do so.
Beautiful double touch as well, and here is Pablo arriving. 3-0. Spain win game 1.
Yeah, it's a great
Walk us
finish.
through this one, Wes.
Great finish, lovely double touch. Gets around the opponent again. Instead of cutting inside on Serbia's right, goes to his slightly weaker side, which is his left side. Finds the finish. Not that aggregate matters here, but it's a signal of intent. I mean, you know, if Mestre does end up coming back for a third game, it's going to be interesting, because he is free scoring at the moment. He seems to be the stronger of the Spanish players, and that is not to count out Jose in that regard, but certainly seems to be the man in form.
Well, will Maxson get himself a goal? Goes for that far post, and the referee, I think, has brought this one back for a free kick. Llorente late onto Poseidon. This one will be a mere consolation for Ukraine. See if he can find the back of the net though. Marlos stands over it, the left footer. Crowd waits. Marlos steps up, leaves it actually for Jesus with the right foot. Deflected off the wall, but De Gea saw enough of it, and that will spell the end of our first game. Miguel Mestre leads the charge for Spain. Spain up 1-0 now against Ukraine.
Yeah, and it was all about control, that game. I think once that first goal goes in, you know, it sets the intent very early. It was controlled by Mestre. It never felt like it was out of his grasp. It always felt that that was his game to win. And you'll see in the highlights there, that driven corner, as we've seen countless times, it works to perfection. It gets a deflection. It beats the guy at the near post. And again, it set that tone. You'll see it just flicks off of a foot. It looked like it was going in anyhow, hence why it's credited to Laporte. But he just never looked like he had to break stride.
I think what will worry the other four nations still in the competition, Ukraine included, is the fact that we know how good Mestre is at scoring goals. We saw him in the Alipay top 5 goal scorers at the end of day 2 yesterday. It's the fact his defensive performance was so strong. Like you said, he never looked in doubt throughout that game.
Yeah, it was controlled. It was the minute the ball looked like it was in danger from a Ukrainian perspective, the ability to just compact and pack that defence was brilliant to see, because you just had red shirts in abundance just to close down shots and close down, you know, targets, and it made it so much more difficult for Maxson to get into a game. And the fact that he's held him to a clean sheet, the fact that, you know, Maxson didn't score in that game, it's only going to make that psychological barrier be a little bit harder, because again, if you're Sergio Babicki, you'll be looking at it going, well, Maxson was free scoring yesterday, and now the burden is now on him to try and carry this through. And you know, I would argue and say that we haven't seen the best of Jose yet, and that for me would be the worrier if I was any of the teams left in the competition. Is that yes, Mestre, arguably one of the best players, if not the best player at this tournament so far, but you haven't seen the best of Jose yet. That is trouble, and if he can grow into a game and get himself into his rhythm, Spain are a force here to be reckoned with. And you know, it'll be interesting to see how Sergio tries to combat that in game 2.
There we're seeing the replays of the 90th minute goal. 3-0 to Spain. We did see a late free kick, but unfortunately David De Gea just saw way too much of the ball. Talk us through the FedEx Performance Zone of game 1 between Spain and Ukraine. Whereas you're taking a little look at the stats here, is there anything really that surprises you out of game 1 there?
Well, I think it's the comfort level that, you know, as I think Alex pointed out about you know, the lack of passes. He had 64 passes in that game, and now that would lend itself to the fact that there's a lot of one-touch passing. There's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of getting the ball forward. There's a lot of making it all come together, and he knows where his team's going to be, and he knows how to do damage. Does Mestre? So it'll be very, very interesting now to see whether Jose employs a similar game plan, or does he go for it? Does Jose, you know, come out the traps and go, right, actually, I need to put a marker down here because everyone's talking about Mestre, no one's talking about me, and I'm fuming. That might be the way I'd look at it if I was playing. I'd be like, well, why is everyone talking about him? I'm just as good. But again, if you're Sergio now, you've got to dig your country out of a hole here.
Well, we heard there from the Spanish fans, lots of Bamoses coming through. A couple of Ukrainian fans there willing their team on. This is a very, very tricky test. Ukraine, one of the surprise packages, of course, of eEURO 2021 here. Across the previous 2 days, putting up some tremendous performances. But here in the quarterfinals, this is the business end of the competition. It's an absolute shark tank. And Spain are 1 game to the good already. Sergio Bibica starting off with some fancy footwork.
Yeah, Sergio trying to, again, just set the tempo early, get amongst your opponent. You know that it's not an aggregate score, so it's you know, it's as you were, it's a 0-0. It's an isolated game. If you take it in isolation, you might find yourself being a bit more confident in it than if it was just a regular game or if it was an aggregate game. So, you know, you expect to see more from Sergio, but you know, my interest here is to see how Jose reacts as well.
Well, here he is on the ball. Jose of FC Bayern München. Teammate to Mestre, of course, not only on the Spanish national team, but also at club level as well. As you said, a really solid squad that Spain have, not only in the game, but also holding the controllers. They're going to be one tough customer for what would be Poland in the semi-final. That's what these two nations are playing for here. If Ukraine can snatch both of the next games, they'll be in the semi-final, of course, but Poland waits with Ostrobich and Jancio doing so well, taking down Romania in the previous quarter-final. Our attention now, though, is on this second game between Ukraine and Spain. Sergio Bibica has Yaremchuk here in the centre. Nice 1-2. There's a man over on that far side as well. That's Shaparenko. Nice double touch to evade his man. And there's a man at the front post. Still has the ball in play. And it just was too heavy a touch. It takes it out of play. That was really dangerous, though.
Yeah, I think Sergio didn't quite realise that ball had come back to him, and as a result, for lack of a better term, panicked and didn't realise he had such an opportunity there.
Wonderful pick out. And there's the first goal. Spain with 1 foot in the semi-final. Oyarzabal, the goal scorer. And what do you say about this, Wes? Just great vision, isn't it?
Yeah, it's superb vision, and as we kind of alluded to, Jose setting out a stall. Let us remember just how good Jose actually is on a 1v1 standard. I mean, we can talk all day about how good Bayern Munich are as a trio, but we sometimes forget how good these players are. It's a one-touch through ball. He set the runner off, which is the perfect way to do it, because if you fall to sleep and you forget to mark it, you'll see Oyarzabal goes, and it's a brilliant through ball there. Goes past 2 defenders, and it's one touch up to himself, and Oyarzabal scores to make it 1-0. It's a great goal.
A great goal. It's not the goal the Ukrainian fans wanted to see, though. Their man, Sergio Bibica, under pressure now. Great from the kickoff, looking to try and equalise things, but that's dealt with by the Spanish defence. And now here's the goal scorer in possession of the ball. The Ukrainian back line sitting so deep gives him time to run, and well, that's going to invite Koke into the game. Pass to Moreno. A little bit too heavy. Great win back here by Jose. Marcus Llorente. Again, final ball is lacking, but Oyarzabal has the ball back. Will he go for goal or square it?
Yeah, that's a fantastic goal from Alvaro Morata. And again, comes from a little bit of a mistake from the Ukraine. The ability to pick off that pass. I mean, it's a deflected pass there. You can see the Ukraine try and play that ball backwards. Instead, they get caught in possession. Alvaro Morata is there to sweep it in. It's a brilliantly, it's again vision to find a man in the box, to be able to find a goal. It's 2-0 to Spain, and Ukraine look to be sinking without a trace. You see Stepanenko, Malinovsky tries to whip it into the box, deflection takes it clear. Will go for a Ukrainian corner. Ball goes drilled in. Ball's bobbled up in the box. It's a good save from De Gea. And Jose will look to try and distribute this out. Here's Busquets. Oyarzabal. It's cleared away. It's Malinovsky. Yaremchuk. Bibica trying to find a way through here. It's blocked off again by Jose. Ball is teed up towards Morata. It's recovered by Stepanenko. Goes forward to Dovbyk. Chaparenko. Cleared away again by Jose. Morata. See Spain looking to try and pick off another goal here. It's Oyarzabal. Back to Morata. Morata squares it back. It looks to Oyarzabal. Good save for the goalkeeper.
Great save. And a necessary one, Wes. The Spanish goal was so good, it ripped the headset cable out of my mixer there. And I think I'm back now.
You are indeed. Welcome back.
Spell of possession, though, for Spain here. Opening half an hour. Spain 2, Ukraine 0. Headed in for the third. They're looking really dangerous from set pieces. Morata's second of the game. Spain 3, Ukraine 0.
That's a great header again. It's that drill corner, like we said before. You have to get out and block that ball going in because it will provide absolute chaos for it getting into the back of the net. And Morata, again, in terms of physical strikers that you want in a stat balance mode of eFootball pairs, there's no one better than Alvaro Morata. And it's a strange thing for me to say, given his domestic form and given his international form. But he finds the net, and he's very, very reliable for this Spain team.
Absolutely. Very reliable indeed. Both Mestre and Jose being Mr. Reliable. And are we seeing what a powerhouse Spain are here in the tournament so far? Ukrainian fairy tale perhaps coming to an end for our very eyes. Malinovsky. And it's headed at De Gea. And oh my, it's straight at the Spanish goalkeeper. Could have been so much more though, Wes, and those are the types of chances for Sergio that need to start finding the back of the net.
Yeah, definitely. And we've seen 3 goal leads evaporate before. Whether the likes of Jose is going to allow that to happen this time, I'm not so sure. Sergio needs to find that goal scoring form that he had on day 2 to really put the screws to him and get back into this game.
Yeah, that's a rash one. Well, it will be a big, big half of Pez to come for Sergio Bibica. As we just close out this first half of game number 2, Spain winning the first game. Jose looking to, well, continue that fine form. And there's the whistle. First half ends, Spain 3, Ukraine 0. Sergio playing for his tournament life.
Yeah, and he's looking to survive here. I mean,
Morata's found his way in behind here, Wes. Sergio has some recovering to do, and he does so well, you were saying.
Yeah, I was just saying he's done, Ukraine have done so well to get to this point. And I know that in the post-match interview yesterday when they'd beaten Ukraine, they defined it as a simple situation of beating Italy. This is not a simple situation now, up against Spain, who, arguably one of the front runners going into the tournament, given their qualification form. It's a far different animal.
Alvaro Morata to make it 4. The second chance finds the back of the net. It's Oyarzabal again, he's second on the day. And I feel for us, Wes, because we were commentating Serbia versus Greece earlier. The Greek fairy tale ends, and I feel like Ukraine's fairy tale comes to an end here as well.
Yeah, it's one of the rules of commentary you don't normally like to break, which is, calling a result before it's gone. However, it's a seemingly insurmountable odds now for Ukraine, with you take into account the goal, the game situation. You take into account the fact that they're 4-0 down, the fact that the stamina is the wrong side of of being in a good place, the fact that some of their star players are now going to be tired, and Spain are just going to kind of almost wrap around them and suffocate this game and take the life out of it.
Yaremchuk. Alioski tries to go inside, but Laporte has played fantastic. Only getting the goal in the first game, of course, from the corner, but defensively, both Jose and Mestre have been very formidable indeed. Sergio loses the ball there. Marcus Llorente. And this one will be brought back for a foul. I think it'll be a Spanish free kick.
Yeah, you can see time just ticking on. It's a little bit of a nothing foul there, if I'm honest. I mean, I wouldn't have given it as a foul, but the ref's obviously seen it in a different light and kind of get into that magical minute, that 60th minute, where if subs come on, it could potentially change the game. But you've got to think that a 4-goal disadvantage here, even to get it to extra time, it looks more and more improbable as time goes on.
Well, Bezos is through. And hold on the hour mark, Ukraine have pulled one back.
Well, this could be the start of something beautiful. It's a start. It's a start. It's whether they can carry this on. It's a good little pass through actually through two defenders, and De Gea just a little bit sluggish to get down to his bottom right-hand corner. Ukraine have a slight lifeline in this game.
Well, here is the danger man, the super sub Traore, introduced after that goal went in. Down this near side, on the ball now. Jose will look to feed him time and time again. However, here's the other danger man for Ukraine, Marlos. Like it might be the battle of the subs here. Yarmolenko, he's fresh on as well. Bezos is there, he goes for goal straight away. De Gea couldn't hang on. He's getting a second wind here at Ukraine. Bezos turns his man, free to get a cross in. Headed away. Stepanenko retrieves. Marlos, look out for the tricky footwork, holds off his man. Eric Garcia will just clear this one up the pitch, but I think it will come right at Spain again. Stepanenko, Yaremchuk. Again, it's a wall of red shirts. The Spanish defence is very impressive indeed, and well, here's Morata. As Ukraine pour bodies forward, they leave many gaps at the back, and good defensive work that time by Sergio.
Yeah, and again, you've got to have a resolute defence. I mean, he has conceded 4 already, so maybe the fact that it's a resolute defence now is probably not quite what you need. Probably could have dealt with that at minute 1 rather than minute 71.
Final 15 in-game minutes. It's looking like a Spanish victory, pending some magic here from Sergio.
Yeah, I mean,
Yarmolenko. Oh! It's just come off the post. Outside of the post, I think. Brilliant chance there for Ukraine.
I was just about to say it would have to be a moment of magic, and it was nearly produced off of that left boot. Fortunately, just finds the wrong side of the post. The clock's ticking down now.
Here from Spain. Adama Traore is through, has 2 different red shirts to aim at. He's going to go for goal himself. Jose scores 5. Spain are into the semi-finals for the 2nd year running. Ukraine have had a fantastic tournament until this point. This will be a sore spot they won't want to look back on. But Spain today, just too good.
Yeah, and in the end, it's a substitute. Like you said, he had so much time to pick out where he went. He was going for that corner, and he got helped out by a very, very big Ukrainian deflection. But again, it wouldn't have made much difference to this tie. Already 4-1 as that goal goes in. It's probably less of a heartbreaker than it would have been if it was, say, 1-0 to the Ukraine. But Spain are home and hosed, and they are ready to face Poland. That will be a big, big semi-final.
And I think Sergio Bibica here just accepting defeat. Spain 5, Ukraine 1. Be happy with the goalkeeper time. But I'll tell you who I wouldn't want to be right now, Wes. Alex Alguacil in our Polish studio. Spain versus Poland, semi-final number 2. If Spain wins, he's a dead man.
I think he'll be finding his own way home if Spain win.
If Poland win, well, I wouldn't want to be him, let's just put it that way. Marlos now. Yarmolenko. Early cross in, and oh, that was dangerous. It's been a fairly straightforward quarter-final performance for Spain. Jose will look to try and end it in style. Pablo Morata goes down in the box. The Spanish fans wanted a shout for a penalty, but there is the final whistle. Spain, semi-finalists of eEURO 2021. Ukraine bow out here.
Welcome to the tournament, Jose. We knew you were around here somewhere, and you finally found your feet. And we talk about late runs in tournaments. This is probably the perfect time to arrive in a tournament, going into a semi-final now. Mestre can look at this and see that he's now got his teammate with him, meeting him at that level, and he'll be delighted with that performance.
Delighted he will be. Spain into the semi-finals for a second year running. Ukraine had a great run. But after this break, it's time for the semi-finals.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
Spain is the last one to join all the rest of the teams in semi-finals, winning here against Ukraine. And what a match this was for both of the Spanish players.
Even for me, that I'm used to see them in training session I passed with them the last 2 years together practically. Oh,
you're surprised?
I mean, yeah, because not for the win, it's how they win. It's like really impressive. I mean, no doubts. It's like we saw yesterday, Ukraine is throwing out Italy from the tournament, and I really respected as a dangerous team, and finally Mestre winning comfortable, and then Jose stride ahead to the semi-final.
Yeah, unreal. I mean, he's getting a bit unbearable now because Spain had such a dominant performance. He's trying to keep it calm, you know, and collected, but
we can see that smile trying to come up.
You can see him trying not to smile, but no, it was a complete domination, really, I thought.
What a goal, what a pass.
We'll see that pass in a few minutes, because that was one of the best moments of the tournament, I think. I mean, Ukraine gave it their all, but I just think they were outclassed, and there's nothing you can do when you are outclassed like that. They did try. Maxon obviously was unlucky, I think, in a couple of the chances he had in the first game, but we've been asking for Jose to step up, and all the talk has been about Mestre scoring loads of goals, being the man for Spain. I think Jose really put his stamp on this one, and
exactly. I mean,
he showed up. I mean, he was absolutely amazing, I thought, in that second game. The range of goals he scored, Alex, was
even more than the goal scorer Marta is like the way he defends. It's like from first day on Thursday they qualified, they were first in groups, but it's like we were requesting today a bit more solid defense in the back. They suffer sometimes too much, and right now today it's like
they know how serious this part here, this step here towards the semi-finals.
They're locked in now, and I think we saw, Alex, you even said it to me, like with the set pieces that Spain,
I mean,
they're using them so well. So I mean, that's a huge thing, whether they go short, whether they do, you know, the front post, the back post.
That's how he really worked well in that situation.
They're practicing them because that's what gives you the advantage, you know.
And none of the rest of the team have seen many goals like as a Spain in set pieces, so that's fantastic.
And what about Ukraine? What did the players lack here in this match?
I think the key of these two games were on the defense. I mean, Spain were really strong, and Ukraine didn't find out good spaces to really go into their lines. I mean, that was the main key. You know, I mean, maybe Spain really analyzed them yesterday. I mean, if you were Spain yesterday night, I mean, you have to face Ukraine. I'm pretty sure they passed many times analyzing them, because they gave the surprise. Like, you have to consider to like a real strong, like it is right now, Ukraine for your games, and they did perfectly. So,
and we can see in both games they had a lot more passes, a lot more possession, and it's just like you say, they couldn't go through Spain's defense.
No, and I think this, like we're seeing now in the last couple of games, especially in the quarterfinals, we've seen the players on the pitch do it as well. I mean, we saw Adama Traore celebrating a goal there. He made a huge difference when he came in off the bench.
59 passes, wow.
And you can see there the possession. I mean, Spain just kept it in the second game. They just kept it composed, extremely direct as well.
Impressive. It's like 59 passes for 5 goals.
Target.
That's really crazy how they did. I mean, even more straight than French, Uzma, Lotfi, even more than Roxa.
It seems like every chance he had, he made it through.
I mean, that's what's matter and what everybody needs. No, I mean, if you are a low player, that's not with you for sure. I mean, that's only for the top players. And I mean, when you got it, play as Jose or Mestre, that's really fantastic. I hope they keep him on shape for the next rounds, because he will need as every player. But very happy. And we have to say as well, the Ukrainian player has to be really proud of themselves, of how they really amazing represent their country. I mean, no, it's easy. I mean, quarterfinals on their first appearance here in the final tournament of eEURO. Really amazing. Yeah, I mean, I can say congratulate to Maxon, to Sergio Bibica, because their performance were amazing, and even their character. I think we really yesterday, hey, they won a follower on me, because they really were amazing.
A new fan was born right here.
Exactly.
A new fan now after Ukraine are out, but I don't think you'd be saying that.
Next year we will be on the pitch. Right now as a fan, but next year, he'll
be back on.
Walk us through then some of those moments, so those intense moments that we saw on this match.
Yeah, we decided that maybe the first goal, 0-0, Sergio Bibica against Jose. Jose came for not to make an amazing performance on Thursday, and he needed it. I mean, and the first goal, that showed that he's back, and that's pretty awesome. I mean, it's like which kind of control do you have from the goalkeeper going through with the passes, and you can keep, but Barry is like,
Yeah, I mean, from here you're thinking, like, if you're Sergio Bibica here, you've probably set up pretty well. I mean, you've got your back four here, you've got your two guys here, and there's only really one player up front, as you can see here, and he's in an offside position. So you're thinking, okay, well, what's he going to do? So, I mean, the best thing to do here is to just set up your defense. As you can see, we'll drag it on really slowly. Sergio Bibica pushes out and presses out, leaves a little gap. Now, from here, you're thinking, okay, the shot bar has already been lined up here. What's he going to do? Fake shot? What's going to happen?
He's not following that player for any moment. He forgot it. It's like he just focused. Right here, he just focused on the first pressure, and is not seeing that Oyarzabal in this situation is running fast behind the line.
I don't think he's even thinking that he's going to pass this ball. I mean, this is just a very high IQ play.
Even Oyarzabal right there, I mean, looks far from the line, the defense. He's not already in a good position to receive a ball. So, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Which is another thing which is really interesting. See here on the pitch, he just wants to defend with 6 in the back and then try to make something with 3 on the attack. I think that's a really conservative form to play, but sometimes wrong. I mean, when you have facing players, Jose, you have to play like this. But what's happened? If that's your form to play, or just your idea, when you concede a goal really early on time, just 15 minutes. What a pass.
Yeah, I mean, the pass is absolutely unbelievable here. I mean, it's a first-time pass. And I just think he just catches him completely cold at the back here, because you're thinking 9 times out of 10 you're probably going to recycle that ball and not get caught in the break. But Jose shows his class.
That's perfect.
Beautiful ball in, or as we can see here, it's not over the top, but it's a beautiful ball in here, first time. And from there, I mean, you've got a free shot on goal when we see it come on. Keeps composed, little touch, little dummy up, and then it's
even
back in the net.
I mean, even with the first out shot, you had no time with the goalkeeper manually to try to make something, and that's brilliant. I mean, sometimes when you are talking about what's the difference between the pros and the normal player, even the first of all is the mentality, the intelligence. Yeah, it's like they can do the same with and a lot of more or less time than you normally. That's the difference. First touch is, before receive the ball, to really know what to do. That's kind of speed mentally. That's crucial. I mean, and then the intelligence, as Jose, that's what's matter. And finally, I mean, really happy for him. He need a kind of game like this one to get confident for the next games, and he did it. So that's fantastic.
Exactly, he did it, and now Spain is on the semi-finals. I check out that bracket over there to see how it looks like. So France against Serbia and Poland against Spain. Only 4 teams are now still on the race. What can we expect for the rest of this day, gentlemen?
Happy for Poland, because it's the only team that qualified yesterday as second in their group who is in and still alive in this tournament. That's really impressive. I mean, it wasn't easy against Romania. And the rest, I mean, shame not to see any more Portugal, Greece. I think that they were amazing yesterday. Obviously, Ukraine as well. But, you know, that's the competition's life, Barry. I mean, just one can be alive tonight, you know.
I mean, you're going to be a brave man to shout for Poland in this studio tonight, because you're vastly outnumbered. You know, even on this desk, I think you're vastly outnumbered. But I think France.
The end of the line is right there.
I mean, it's so close now for these 4 teams, and it can go either way.
Yep.
Do we have the best 4 teams in this tournament still standing? I think we do. I think we do, especially Poland today, and you know, their last couple of games, they've really shown up. France quietly have been just getting the results, and I think Serbia, I mean, Roxa's heroics. Due a big game from Kepa, we can talk about that in a sec, but I mean, Poland and Spain, France, Serbia, not to separate.
So much aggression, so much passion that we have been seeing here today.
Yeah, it's going to be an unbelievable semi-finals.
And what I'm sure Marta, Barry, some popcorn is await me in the backstage. I need them, you know. It's like, this is the moment. Everybody at home has to be ready and take care, because it will be the best, very best games of this eEURO 2021. Everybody's ready. The best team, the best player you can see in PES 2021. So
that's why we also brought the best here for the desk, huh?
Oh, that
was a good one.
Thank you, Mark.
Let's see.
And so we have then France against Serbia. That will be the first match for the semi-finals. We want to see those flags on the stadium to show your support, your love for these 2 teams. This is their last chance to get to the finals. So hashtag eEURO 2021 for France or for Serbia to show your support for these 2 amazing, incredible teams. And here on the studio, we already know the matchups for the first match. Let us hear from it.
And there is Mara, Barry. What are the matches? Let us know.
Well, we've got Uzmakabel playing first against Kepa, and I think that is probably the right option. We've seen Roxa come in and do damage control when he needs to, close out games when he needs to, score 9 goals when he needs to. So I think that, you know, his matchup with Latvia in the second game is going to be huge.
Yes.
But I think Uzmakabel, Kepa hasn't been firing on all cylinders. We don't really know why. I don't know if it's not nerves, I don't think now. It's just things aren't working for him. I don't know. He's making all the right options. He's just not being able to score as many goals as he usually does. Uzmakabel will smell blood in the water, and I think he'll look to make a statement in that one. And he's been very solid. But I mean, I think again, it's going to come down to the second game or third game. So
it's pretty amazing. I mean, I agree with you. That will be great. I mean, Kepa needs these kind of games. I mean, when you face Uzmakabel, I think for every player, you know him. He's a 3 times world champ. Just winning him 1 time is an amazing achievement for everybody. So I think Kepa has to be really, really motivated. He has in the back Roxa, which has been one of the best players of the tournament, if not the best. So, I mean, he has not to be nervous in terms of, all right, he's the best in the world in front of you. That's true. But Roxa is behind. So it's like...
Yeah, but what I see here is like 2 polls from these different teams. You have Uzmakabel then against Kepa, and then Roxa against Lofty. How will Lofty be able to hold back on that Roxa?
If we can say a lot of good stuff about Uzmakabel, what about Lofty?
I mean, he's been, I think, France's best player. Again, he's always, no matter what he does, he always seems to be a little bit underrated.
Have to bring that control.
At the very start, he's one of the most underrated players. When you spoke to him in an interview, he's one of the most underrated players on the scene. I think he'll relish this. You know, all the chat is about Roxa and the high-scoring goals.
I'll
like,
show you.
All right, we'll see what happens.
But
let him come.
Impressed me a lot that on third game, in case we have a third game, Uzmakabel against Roxa. I mean, it's not Lotfi anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the experience of Uzmakabel, no? Maybe, you know, it's a kind of player that maybe he's not playing the best, but you know, always there. I mean, always he will have chances. I mean, he's like a fighter, like a warrior. So I think in general, it could be a great decision. Let's see, everything can happen. I think the best 2 teams coming home from the first day, only one could win and pass into the final. I think.
And only one can be a prediction here. So what will it be, Alex?
I mean, I know I've been with Serbia the whole tournament, but looking forward, I mean, in my mind, I'm like a monkey every time. Spain, France, Spain, France, Spain, France, Spain, France, and you know.
Okay.
I will root for France.
That's a struggle there.
I will root for France, but I would like to see 3 games and 2-1 for France.
Yeah, I'm going to go for Serbia just to keep things exciting. I think Roxa is going to be the man of the tournament.
I think he has a lot of excitement just from himself.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I'm going to go maybe 3-2 and into the third game. Low scoring, but very exciting.
So there will be a huge matchup to see coming right up ahead, the first semi-final. So let's welcome once again Renee and Demon. That's up with you.
Yes, thank you very much. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's semi-final time here at the UEFA ePES tournament, eEURO PES tournament, I should say. I mean, we've obviously covered the quarterfinals coming up to this one. We've heard the guys talking about the build up to this. You could split this with a little piece of paper down the middle. Last year, all the talk was about Kepa. This year, Kepa's kind of gone and disappeared. When is this Kepa going to turn up? Is this the time? He's up against the 3-time world champion in Uzmakabil.
Absolutely, yeah. He's taking a back seat for Roxa to do all the dirty work. Right now, he's going to have to get his hands dirty because he's up against it. It's Uzmakabil. Walid Rashid Tabane, the man with Algerian roots, living in France, of course. And he has been playing for AS Monaco for as long as we can remember. At least 2 seasons of eFootball Pro. But even before that, under contract with the club. We're gonna see them start things off. Serbia, of course, on the left side of the pitch in the red shirt. It's France here in the dark blue.
Yeah, Roxa has certainly turned up. It says Roxa at the top. I was slightly confused by it. It is actually Kepa versus Uzmakabil. So the top will just get adjusted for that. Just to, it's just whetting your appetite, potentially for the third matchup, if we were to get there. That's a great through ball, quickly cut out by Kepa's defence. Kepa himself obviously had a fantastic match earlier on today as well, so we shouldn't discount what Kepa can do. Serbia, of course, coming out strong in their quarterfinals. Now Kepa on the break, an absolute scything challenge, 1 and 2, both of them surely going in the book.
Absolutely, yeah. Opening stages of a gritty affair, and that's exactly what you expect. Lenglet not holding his punches. And there we go, we've got France on the back foot. Serbia have the ball in possession on the half of their opponent, trying to carve out a chance. It's Kepa indeed against Uzmakabil, while Uzmakabil is trying to hold on to the ball instead. Holding his opponent off, doesn't get on the end of it with Griezmann here in the opposing half, but he does. He is able to win that challenge suddenly, a 50-50, but then the sliding tackle, no foul awarded. It's Serbia on the break. It's Kepa coming in hot, and right now we see that indeed it is his in-game nick, Kepa, appearing above the players, so obviously that is indeed him. France have the ball. Uzmakabil, the man who will take a backseat in a second game to Lotfi Daraji, but then if needed he will step in that third game, potentially against Roxa. But this is a good chance for Kepa, and he opens the scoring. Magnificent goal here on the left flank, coming in straight through the center is Jovic. Who else opens the scoring for Serbia, and what an important goal to start things off against France.
Wow, a full-on bundle, and absolutely deserved. Serbia start things off strong here. Rakovic giving the plaudits from the back because he hasn't yet to make a save. It is Kepa that gets himself the first goal against Uzmakabil of France. The 3 times world champion is up against it here. France went out in the semi-finals last time around to Italy. Is history about to repeat itself here against Serbia?
Well, you wouldn't expect it, but still, Serbia.
We didn't expect it last year either.
Oh, no,
it still happened.
Exactly. And Serbia, one of the top dogs in PES. You could say as a footballing nation, they will see their opponent as an absolute favorite. But here, there's not really much of a favorite. If it is, it's only slightly so. It's maybe a 50-50, 40.
Indeed. I mean, Serbia, finalists last year, and actually, in all honesty, probably tell a lie, they weren't favourites. They got knocked out by Roma. Semi-finalists last year is what I was after. And actually, in that matchup, they were the favourites going through in really impressive stuff. And as I say, Kepa was one of the guys to watch back in that tournament. He has kind of been a little absent throughout this tournament. We haven't seen some of those superstar performances that we obviously saw from Roxy, that incredible 9-1 matchup that he had earlier on against Greece. Ooh, cheeky little drag back. Keeper in the end does manage to just boot it clear, but Uzmakabil is up against it here. The pressure's on. He's got to try and hit one of these quick, fast breaks.
Absolutely. Serbia now on the back foot. France coming in with plenty of guys up front. That's a through ball. Oh, the likes of which you should tuck away at all times. But he waits too long. The fake shot from Mbappe, and then the keeper can clear. Look at that. This should have been it. This should have been all level.
Ball comes through, and how many times have you seen Thuram put that away? Absolutely buried, quite honestly, but just that little stutter step didn't work out for him. It will be a corner. We've seen a couple of these going in already just a moment ago for Spain. Chance comes in, testing the near post. Again, the keeper on the line. Just gets a flash to it. Both go for the header. Clash of heads back there on the edge of the box. And finally, it goes for a French throw.
Absolutely. Opening stages, it's a gritty affair. We've seen chances on either end. Serbia, of course, having the upper end right now thanks to a 1-0 lead. But France are trying to fight back. Uzmakabil, of course, never going to take it laying down. But here, he is almost on the floor, bundled over. But Serbia do have still possession in midfield, trying to look for a way to find a gap in that French defense. They do take their time, patient build-up. There we go, midfielders all brought into play. That's a dangerous pass, but he does get on the end of it. The link-up play isn't there with the strikers. Oh, that's a rough challenge. That should be a bookable offence.
Yeah, tactical tackle there. A lot of players forward for Serbia there. He was making sure he had the support that he needed back behind the ball. So a yellow card certainly bought and paid for there. Kepa trying to clear his lines. Free kick given cheaply away there to France in a really dangerous position here. We've seen them going in. We've seen direct shots. We've seen little through ball taps. All sorts. What's Uzmakabil going to bring to the table?
Absolutely. Kepa, of course, is a great player. But here, France do have a chance to do something back. Uzmakabil behind the controls. Whips it in, and good shot over the wall. But the keeper is equal to it, of course. We've got Rajkovic in goal. He's not going to be easily beaten. Mitrovic reached, but can't win the header duel. Although, ball falls kindly for Serbian midfielders. And there we go, Serbia. It's Kepa. Oh, that's a good pass in, but slightly offside. Only just look at that.
Oh, quite a way.
All right.
There's a full
Further than I thought.
Yeah, full stride offside there. But yeah, danger signs though, no doubt about it. Obviously, Uzmakabil already 1-0 down here. Certainly a couple of problems brewing, but we've seen how clinical he can be. We saw it against the Greek, of course.
That's two balls over the top now.
Teodoritos he played, wasn't it?
Teodorito,
yeah, Teodorito. And honestly, if I was to be truly honest, I thought Teodorito was going to take that game the way the match played out. But Uzmakabil, from nowhere, grabbed himself a goal. So we know it's totally possible. He can hit those big through balls. Tried one right there, didn't quite work out. And Kepa at the moment is sort of scurrying around trying to keep him at bay.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that lofted ball over the top, and this time it does connect. It's the third one. Finally, he gets on the end of it. It's Kylian Mbappe, and this time the one touch does deliver a goal. Took too many touches at the first attempt with Kylian Mbappe, so then this time he doesn't make the same mistake when he sends in the French winger. Oh, he's so quick, isn't he?
I hate to say I told you so, but literally had just mentioned it, and sure enough, an overhead through ball, which we haven't actually seen too many of throughout this. Yeah, it's been really the worked ball, the worked play, trying to shrug off the defender, and maybe a couple of quick through balls along the ground though. Not too many big overhead through balls like that, completely ripping the defence apart. And Uzmakabil back in control again here, got himself the goal, and now looking to get a second. Kepa will intervene though, and will be able to clear his lines, and now he can build off the back of this.
Absolutely. 5 minutes to go until half-time. The funny thing is, even though we didn't see many of those balls, now we've seen 3 from Uzmakabil in the first half, 2 of which were perfect, to be honest. Right behind that back line of Serbia. But let's have a look as Serbia ventures forward and tries to get in behind as well. That's not going to happen, though. France is very sharp. Uzmakabil, of course, not leaving much to chance. Once again, that lofted through ball doesn't reach Griezmann this time. 2 minutes of injury time. We're about to see the referee blow his whistle unless Serbia are quick about this.
Yeah, Uzmakabil definitely worked himself back into this one, but in all honesty, you know, what Kepa's doing so far is fantastic, because we know how strong Roxa can be. Obviously, he is up against Lotfi, very underrated, and has delivered in all of his games, really. so far, so we know he's certainly a very capable player. This, honestly, it is really a semi-final. I don't know which way it's going to go. Ordinarily coming into the game, even as a neutral commentator, you always kind of have a feel of which way you feel it's going to go, but at the moment, this one, I am massively undecided. Kepa started strong, but we see why Özmakabeel is the three-time world champion. He has that resilience, that mental fight, that mental fortitude and ability to score from anywhere.
Absolutely, yeah. And you've said it. I mean, Kepa went up against Teodorito, lost 1 versus 2, but then Roxa set it straight with a 9-1. And of course, another. Oh, there's a good through ball, but it's offside
left it
once
just
again.
too long.
Yeah.
You saw the run, and I did wonder why he hadn't gone for it, pulled the trigger earlier on. Griezmann just stepping offside for Özmakabeel. That was, honestly, as soon as I saw that run coming down the right, I just thought it was the give, and away he goes.
Yeah.
And this time, it may well be the same. This time it looks like it's another through ball. It is onside, but the shot had to be taken early, and it goes straight to the keeper.
Let's be honest, all sorts of trouble for Serbia, all sorts of trouble for Kepa, the man from Kragujevac. He was third at the World Esports Games 2019 in Chongqing. I was in Kiev to do remote broadcast from there for that. And of course, Kepa was so impressive back then. He only got pushed out of the tournament by later winner Atorito. But let's see as Serbia reaches the box with 5 players to choose from. No, wait,
got it.
4 players, because one of them is the keeper with the exact same jersey.
It's cleared where to. It gets cleared in the end. The French just about get a hold of that. Some really nice build-up fight. Kepa there, and has to importantly interrupt the pass there because he had committed a lot of numbers forward for that attack. Now we see him once again coming forward. 3 of them there looking to try and push him off, but the midfielder intervenes.
Absolutely. Özmakabeel getting stronger and stronger. You feel, although there's a foul, that's a challenge. Unnecessary.
Yeah, he tried to take it quick as well, but the ref pulled the play back.
Absolutely. Özmakabeel, the man from Colombes, near Paris in France. Of course, like we said, eFootball Pro player, but same could be said for Kepa, who plays with AS Roma, together of course with his teammate Roxa. And I think it's good that they are just a 2-man squad. They don't need to communicate with too many people online, which is also an advantage in an online.
That's a great ball.
Look at that.
Has
Serbia.
to be, oh no! Driven down and chased out by the defender. It looked like the keeper had it covered actually either way. But it does go for a corner, and a real big chance for Kepa to get himself back in the lead.
How sharp was Uzma there? Controlling Clement Langlet, sorry, and getting in between. If not, that could have been a goal. It's still tied 1-1 the score. We've got 25 minutes left to go. And we've got a corner coming in from Serbia. Kepa bringing a lot of men forward. Look at that.
So much depth in the French squad. Ben Yedder and Pogba coming off the bench. How incredible, really, that they have so much depth in that team.
Absolutely.
But it's going to be a throw-in for Kepa. Trying to keep it contained as best he can before 65 minutes gone in this game. Just about the right time to get a goal. I mean, there's always a good time to get a goal, but this would be the perfect moment for him. And at the moment, it is a fast break potential chance here for Özmakabeel. Rides the tackle well, skips it, not a second time.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Nope. That's a yellow.
Matic. Tough challenge on Griezmann. Kepa not pulling his punches here. He's got 23 minutes left to go, and he's not looking to concede another one. Özmakabeel still threatening. France on the left side of the pitch. Relinquished possession. It's Serbia with the counter. 3 versus 4, 3 versus 5 maybe. You have to be quick and bring in the midfielders into play, but he's actually waiting. Playing the waiting game, and France is already organized once again. It's going to be hard to find a gap, and that's exactly what I mean. He's not going to be able to find it.
He didn't really have the players forward. Obviously, you saw the defenders and the strikers pretty much in a foot race trying to get forward, so there wasn't really a great deal of pressure and space to try and apply. Now he finds it, and this is a real good attack here for Kepa to try and find that space, looking for the cross. Oh, you saw the man arriving late on the edge of the box there, looking for a potential thunderbolt from Kepa. We already saw one today coming out of his teammate Roxa. That's a great ball, has to be. Back, shoots. Oh, the save from Hugo Lloris. It goes for a corner.
That should have been a goal. That should have been rewarded. Look at that perfect play to step out The through ball, the back heel, and the finish, you'd say, but no, he can't get it past the keeper.
I thought the back heel would be enough to completely do the keeper.
Absolutely.
It did me, that's for sure. I was gone. I'd lost the ball completely. Kepa, though, from the corner. Can he try and whip something in? Goes for the short one. Onto the edge of the box, plays it back and try and work it into that box. There is space for the pass and he finds it. Now just bundled off the ball, and Uzmakabil will relieve the pressure and maybe go for an attack himself. You can see he's put the pressure on. Look at this, he's going for it.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to say Uzmakabil is having a great tournament so far. He managed to win 2-1 against Bruno Duarte from Portugal. Big hammer blow, after which Lotfi could finish it off. France coming in for more. Maybe a 2-1 score here as well, but that's offside, so that's not going to count. And of course...
Very close though, look at that.
Oh yeah. And let's not forget, in the group stage, France instantly went group winner thanks to a 3-1 against Aix-Naples from Uzmakabil and a 3-3 against Maxon, after which Lotfi finished things off against Thiago Bibica. There we go, France once again on the ball. 10 minutes left to play. Yeah, there's
Uzmakabil keeping the pressure on.
Yeah,
he wants this goal. He does not want extra time. Kepa is being cautious, and it may well cost him here. Or Uzmakabil putting the pressure on, could get caught out at the back, but he's a man of experience. He absolutely knows what he's doing here.
Oh yeah.
And Kepa's the man that's at the moment trying to find that little bit of space, and it's given away.
Yeah, it's not there. That space just isn't there. Space and time plenty now for France. The through ball doesn't connect. So close though. Karim Benzema unleashed almost. He's been waiting for that chance. Didn't see much of the ball yet. And anytime he sees it in the box, it usually ends up in the back of the net. France do have possession on the opponent half. There we go. Opposing forces regrouping, but will they be in time? France, they have three options up front and a midfielder coming in to help as well. Through ball attempt. Looked like a handball, but well handled by Serbia.
Counter. Is the counter on? He got so many forward committed to this one. There's a real chance, but he's gone offside. And that's perfect for Uzmakabil. He'd got men forward. It was a 3-on-2 situation. And that will buy the time. Now, one last attack for Uzmakabil. Just launch it upfield, win that header, and you've got a chance to attack without any recourse. That's what he's aiming for. That's what Kepa's looking to do as well. But we are going into extra time surely here. It is Uzmakabil. One last chance. The shot comes in. It has to
does it!
And it is! Would you believe it? Uzmakabil in the 94th minute delivers a hammer blow to Kepa in what looked to be almost nailed on extra time.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. Karim Benzema didn't have a touch on the ball yet in this game. He gets it fed into him finally in free space. And of course he finds the top corner. Of course the Algerian Frenchman, much like Uzmakabil himself, finds the top corner. He always does, doesn't he? Rajkovic, spread eagle on the floor. And now, of course, Serbia ruining what could have been, as France are proclaimed the winner, as once again in the bracket, Uzma takes a 2-1 win. 2 straight 2-1s in a row. Portugal and Serbia, those are huge countries to beat.
Oh, what a game. You saw with near 15 minutes remaining, Uzmakabil was going for it. He wanted that goal. He wanted to put this game to bed. He wanted nothing to do with extra time and penalties, that's for sure. He wanted it all done in the 90. It turned out the 94th minute, and I would love to look back at this to see the moment Kepa loses the ball around that halfway line, because that was the key moment. Because, I mean, it gave him that final attack.
He did start off well. Stefan Slavkovic with his first goal, or Kepa as we know him in the gaming scene. It was Jovic on the end of it. Serbia with the opening of the match that they were hoping for. Good stuff here on the left. Carves open the French defense, and that's a good goal.
Yeah, it was a really good start for Kepa, and he had a couple of moments similar to this that just weren't quite going his way. We saw obviously Uzmakabil having so many big attacks as well, these through ball opportunities, the goalkeeper at that time just scurrying it away. There was another real clean chance as well that came through, and we talked about that, you know, could have gone for the shot the first time, chose to go for the second chance, trying to lose the keeper, didn't quite work out. This, a magnificent goal though.
Absolutely, yeah. So we've seen one of the clashes between, France and Serbia, but also maybe AS Roma and AS Monaco. And of course, we're going to see the same happen in the second match, but look at that lofted ball over the top for Kylian Mbappé to latch on to. He missed an earlier chance, not going to do the same again. The one-touch goal, beautiful to tie things up.
Yeah, the chance coming through, chance after chance. You can see the big save for Özmakabil this time. Almost goes through. Kepa then has a chance back up the other end. That one charged down by the defender. It really was end to end. And you go credit to Kepa. We've been talking about how he hasn't really shown up so far too much this tournament. He absolutely delivered in this game despite the loss.
Absolutely, the 28-year-old Frenchman is someone you can lose to 2-1 and still claim that you have played a very, very
look
good
at it.
game.
That was it. That was the moment back there where he lost it on the halfway line.
And this is hard, to keep your head cool. You know that time is up, so you know that you can't give the ball away anymore. The perfect passing there, the tiki-taka, and then finding Benzema in a pocket of space right there in that overflowing box. Because there's so many defenders there, so many offensive players there as well. You have to pick out the right one, and that's exactly what Özmakabil does. That's exactly what always makes the difference on a day like this, when he's behind the controller.
Devastating. The FedEx stats do show that Serbia had that percentage, 56% possession. They had more passes, didn't have as many shots though, because it was the direct style that Özmakabil was dictating. 6 shots, 6 on target. Incredible 100% ratio there.
Absolutely.
And converting 2 of them into goals, of course. Fantastic stuff from the 3-time world champion. He wins his game for France. And now, of course, we move on to game number 2. You guys at home can get involved. And indeed, a Benza goal to pick it up for Le Bleu.
Just like at the real Euros, Benzema worth his weight in gold. Allez les Bleus! And go France. Everybody cheering for France. Let us hear if you're cheering for Serbia as well, because the guys deserve it. Also Kepa, but especially Roxa. He has been very, very powerful this tournament. Yeah, especially your accent, Lee. Where'd you pick that up?
Mine's English. Actually,
English accent.
Actually, it's funny because every time
Is that English you're speaking?
Every time I go back home, my parents and my brother do like, what accent is that? Like, where is this come from? It's an international accent. I think I'm going to say that. Obviously, comes from the years living in Germany as well.
Crikey, mate.
Coming across. Crikey, mate. Going Australian. But let's get straight into the game. It is France versus Serbia. France 1-0. Roxa trying to do what he can in the red for Serbia, and Lotfi for France to try and win it right here.
Absolutely, Lotfi Deraji. We know the lads are not in the AS Monaco stadium as they are used to. They are now at the French Federation sitting together. So Lotfi can of course be coached by Özmakabil, but Serbia have the ball after the French kickoff. So Serbia might be able to do some damage here in the person of Roxa, or Marko Roksic, as we know his name is. The man from, as we said, AS Roma. He has been spectacular throughout this tournament. And of course, the 9-1 against the Monkef from Greece is the most important result for him, even though he also scored a lot yesterday. A 4-0, I remember, I think.
It's the highest goal scorer of the tournament. I mean, obviously the 9-1 kind of give it, but what the problem is, how is his defence? Well, it's solid as a rock. He manages to nudge the keeper in just the right position and stands strong against Lotfi early on.
Absolutely, but Lotfi here, just like Özmakabil with Kylian Mbappé, here Lotfi with Thuram waits too long to pull the trigger, waits too long to make the decision. He should have got to his right and then found the long corner. He went for the short corner, maybe trying to surprise the goalkeeper, maybe waiting for that manual goalkeeping to come in, but it never came. So yeah, struck wide by the keeper. Still, danger not cleared entirely, although Serbia do get away with this.
Yeah, dangerous for Lotfi now, because Roxa on the counter can absolutely find something, but not if he gives the ball that cheaply away in the middle of the park. And Lotfi in the end will get bundled off it. We expect this game to be end-to-end. We expect goals within this game. There's no doubt about it. Lotfi winning his matchup in the quarterfinals 2-1 as well as Özmakabil. Both French players doing the job. It was Roxa that had to win twice against Greece to be here from that quarterfinals.
Absolutely. And here he comes, the man from Obrenovac.
Roxa, multiple titles in his country, multiple Balkan titles as well. European regionals, he's reached them time and time again. I've met him in 2019 in Liverpool. And of course here, he is trying to put France to the test. He's trying to put Lotfi Duraji in a spot of discomfort. And he's actually managed to do it instantly within the first 20 minutes of the game. And you do realize that it should have been 1-0 to France just moments ago. And now it's Alexander Mitrovic to be the first goal scorer of the game.
You know, backstage we've been discussing any goals of the tournament that we could have. I tell you what, Roxa's just put himself on the forefront for me.
Oh yeah.
An absolute belter there. Look at this curved cross. We were talking about you have to take your moments, your chances, and quite often we see them worked in, all this hard working pass along the ground to shrug it off. But you know what? Roxa just said, I'm going to have a go. I'm going to put it across the front of the goal and I'm going to get my head on it. And Mitrovic in the end with a fantastic goal for Roxa.
Absolutely old school cross whipped in from the flank with of course an old school number 9 striker. And there we go, Serbia have possession already after the kickoff from France. Lotfi Duraji is not feeling too comfortable just yet. He knows he's all by himself. He knows he needs to win this match, although he does have that slight mental advantage that he knows his teammates already won a game. So he's allowed to lose one, but of course you'd rather not, even if it's against Roxa.
I'm not sure you're allowed to lose one. I'm not too sure that would go down in any record books, but I tell you what, Roxa's got a little fortunate with this. It's kind of bundled his way and managing to keep the pressure on. Route 1 clearance, hump it upfield, see who can win the header. Roxa got players in numbers and he is keeping the pressure on Lotfi here.
Absolutely, and he's coming again. Roxa, he's got plenty of guys up front. 4 versus 5 situation. France defending solid, but not solid enough. Serbia still there. Roxa finding the man in midfield, tries to chip it in towards his goal scorer Mitrovic. Not gonna happen just yet, but he still has possession. Look at him, twisting and turning, finding the space, then finally losing the ball, and France are on their way.
I tell you what, we were talking about Roxa having that little break. It has absolutely paid off for him. Whatever he's done, just a little mental reset may well have worked wonders for him, and he has come into this tournament firing on all cylinders. Another ball over the top, adventurous, but it's actually going to find its man. The defender can't get that one clear, flicks it back in again, looking for more, gets the rebound once again, and again it is Roxa keeping that pressure high.
Absolutely, a Roxa on the outside of the box, trying to find space for the cross. Maybe he could do the same as for the first goal. There it comes. No! Nice dive from Hugo Lloris. There's a reason that he wears the captain's armband. Absolute top-class goalkeeper. There he goes, punting it upfield towards, I think maybe Pogba, trying to get on the end of that. There he is. It's Thuram actually. Loses the ball though, and it's Serbia once again.
We are seeing a veteran player in Lotfi under siege right now. That is a ball through. There's a player arriving if he can find the ball. Oh, it's just gone over.
Close enough. It's a move he's practiced time and time again, and he whips it out at the moments it matters most. This time he's done it twice, and one of them has hit the target. This one goes banging, but only just. France are stressed right now, but they are in the box. They find space for a pass, doesn't reach Griezmann, and it's Serbia on the break. Serbia coming out in full force. Roxa not hanging back, not soaking up the pressure. No, it's still a balanced pressure bar, and he's still going for it. Look at that, he wants the second goal outside of the post and behind for a goal kick, but close enough. Lotfi Duraji must be sweating right now.
The audacity of Roxa to just, you know what, I'm just going to slog it straight into the bottom corner, slams it in off the post there almost, and bounces out for a corner. Roxa is just trying everything. Forget trying to build up the meta, the goal-scoring chances, but it's Lotfi on the break here. The defenders bumble him off. Is it enough? He tries to turn. Another push. This time it clatters into the defender, but it's still not clear. Lotfi turn once again, and finally Kepa will clear the danger, and we go to half-time.
Oh, wow. The Raji kept it alive for so long. Even a minute after injury time, he was still in the box, finding space, finding his teammates. But there's Serbia, and the direct approach works well as well. He does get a shot off, bundles into the defender, and then the ball gets cleared, but only as far as the Serbian defender once again. Serbia coming out, Roxa calming down, and there we go once again to try and build a new approach.
Serbia, left flank. That's where the danger's at. That's where the cross came from for that goal. He's nearing the box. There we go. Good ball in. Now for the through ball, but time it well. There comes the runner. No, doesn't connect.
Just a little too hard, but he keeps hold of the possession, and Roxa keeps the siege on here, and you can see the attacking pressure. He wants a second goal. He's hunting for that second goal. He's relentless in his pursuit of it as well. And I've got to be honest, all credit to Lotfi from keeping this down to a simple 1-0 right now from what was an absolute blazing goal, because Roxa is all over him, but unable to get goals. I don't know what the shots are going to be like at the end of the day. The FedEx stats are going to be incredible because Roxa is continuing this pressure.
Absolutely, Roxa, he's been scoring goals as if he were tying his laces. It's just as if it doesn't even cost him any energy. But now, today, it's taken a real effort to break down the defense of Lotfi Deraji, and that's down to the young man from AS Monaco, the man from Saint-Denis, the man who already tied against Nick Caldan and, of course, won against Sergio Bibica. And, of course, then they went on to beat Portugal, and he also won his match 2-1. Of course, he had that mental help from Uzmakabil winning that first match, as he usually does. But here comes France. That's a good combination, good link-up. Lotfi tries to flip it in for Kylian Mbappe, but just can't get on the end of it. So close.
There are warning signs, though. There are absolute warning signs from Lotfi there. He tried to put the pressure on. He's applied the pressure, but he's got to be careful he doesn't backfire on him. This ball coming through almost got a foot on it. And Hugo Lloris, as you say, once again there to clear the danger, but only so far as the halfway line, straight back at Roxa.
Yeah, and then France do get the ball gifted back, but they gift it almost back to Serbia. There it is, Griezmann on a run.
Dangerous.
In the right channel. He's trying to find his teammate. No, not Thuram who comes into play. In the end, it's Serbia coming out. And then the danger has been averted, for now, I should say. Serbia feeling a bit discomfortable with the fact that it's still only a 1-goal lead. There's still 22 minutes left to go. Roxa once more. He's looking for it. He's finding it. The link-up play, the shot, and it gets scrunched, and it's going to be a corner kick. Yeah,
Lotfi has kept that pressure up all the way through that for the last 10 minutes. He needs and wants a goal, and absolutely doesn't want to leave it to go down to his teammate Uzmakabil. He wants to try and finish it right here, right now, for France. They went out in the semi-finals to Italy in the previous year, and right now he's looking to hold on and get himself at least a goal back here against what is an absolute siege from Roxa. Corner coming in, flicked in tight, not going anywhere, and will just in the end be cleared back to Roxa's players.
Absolutely, Serbia have still got the ball. They've still got the lead. Comfortable lead for Roxa. He knows he just needs to hold on to this, and he will force that final game. And I wonder what will give an advantage. Is it having rested like Uzmakabil, or is it still being warm from playing just now like Roxa? I think we will find out unless Lotfi pulls out something special. He needs to hold off Roxa here. He's able to do so, but at a cost of a foul.
Oh, well, okay, so now, does Roxa go for it here? I mean, he's had some audacious chances. I feel it's a bit too far out this time, though, to maybe try and set something up. We may well see something worked in, that's for sure. They're going to have a couple of changes, which is why the pause has come from. Just a couple of substitutions there. You see Lalic coming off, and he does go for it. Okay, why not, Roxa? Let's just get in there, get them goals. That's what he's hunting for, but he's got to be careful. We've seen this backfiring on players time and again, but he's got a little lucky. It's bumbled for him. Oh, and he was there for the rebound, but it wasn't hit hard enough.
Absolutely, we're nearing the business end of this tie. Not the best of three just yet, if Roxa has any say about it. Of course, unless here comes France, it's Lotfi Deraji. He might very well force an overtime for himself, and oh, so close. Once again, the keeper is there to collect. Rajkovic doing wonder work in that goal. And of course, we're going into the last 10 minutes of the game with France on the ball.
That was so close. It was onside. It was the perfect ball in the end, and the keeper just coming out. This time it's looking even more dangerous. And I tell you what, he's riding his luck here. Lotfi
is really starting to put the pressure on in this final 10. You can see he's going for it. He wants this goal and he may well find it, but it's left him exposed. What's that? 7 men forward. Roxa can go for it here. He's away. Grujic just come on. He's got all the stamina you need to try and run this one through. Gets the ball in, finds Tadic, has to cut it back. Oh, not quite able to land the kick or the header. I think he was going to go for a diving header there. And now we're back up the other end for France.
Absolutely. Tadic had his fair share of goals and assists this tournament. Isn't able to reach his teammate just yet, but Serbia already take over near the midway line. There he goes, the runner on the left, receives the ball. That's a good sliding tackle. First the ball, then the man. So he will be allowed to play on. Keeper brought into play. Hugo Lloris realizes this is the last chance. Bring it forward. France come, but not with enough because Serbia have the ball and just 1 minute of injury time to survive. Ball over the top and it's going to go out and the referee will surely blow his whistle any minute.
Woo. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. And it ain't over yet. No, no, no. So Roxa will come out on top for Serbia this time around, evening things up now 1 apiece. It means we are going to get yet another dream third match.
Absolutely.
This time, Uzmakabil will be facing Roxa. And this could be very entertaining. Both players very direct.
Absolutely, yes. We've talked about dream collisions in match 3 where we saw Poland against Romania. We saw Irma versus Ostribuch. And we were happy it went all the way. And we are happy now that it goes all the way here as well. It is so entertaining, so thrilling. Let us know who you're cheering for. Hashtag eEURO 2021. Dash your country name behind it in English, please. And of course, you'll see your flags in the stadium hoisted high here for that beautiful goal as well in the opening phases. Here comes the cross from the left flank, although no, wait, that wasn't it just yet. It's Serbia on the ball and in the end it is gonna come in. There comes the cross and there comes the header. Wow,
what a goal, what a goal. You love to see it, and that was the decider, that was the goal. You know, how many players have we seen take that sort of chance? Not many.
Absolutely.
Throughout this tournament. Most people would have run that down the wing, tried to work in for the pass, you know, just a simple square ball and a tap in. Yeah, I mean, so he took his chances, and at this stage of the tournament, you have to take those chances. We saw him taking a shot from way outside the box. We've only seen 1 goal outside the box so far this entire tournament.
Exactly, yeah. And you said it, take your chances. And I hope we're going to see it, because that chance with Kylian Mbappé after the lofted ball over the top like Lotfi did at the beginning of the match, I think it's already past now, that moment, but he missed it. He took too long to pull the trigger, and that may have cost him dearly.
This is the long-range effort. I mean, he just smashes it.
Yeah, exactly.
I tell you what, just a slight bit, they were talking about the power bar earlier on in the previous matchup, of course, in the Poland game.
Absolutely, yeah.
Just a small difference there may well have been it, because it hit the bottom side of the post, you know, just a little bit less, and it would have skipped and gone in, because it would have hit the inside of the post. So
absolutely.
Just
Look at this.
Smallest of fractions, but the FedEx stats show exactly what we saw in that game. 61% possession for Roxa. Fantastic stuff. 8 shots to 4 of them on target. But as you can see, there were chances, there are openings.
Absolutely.
And I just fear now, going into this direct style of play between Roxa and Uzmakabil, you know, we could be seeing, and we saw it before, he had a 100% shot ratio. We may well see it again, goals to games. This could be back and forth.
And this is MVP versus MVP candidate, because right now these are 2 of the 3 or 4 guys I think still in the competition that are unbeaten yet. They have had their draws, of course. Maxi managed to tie Uzmakabil 3 against 3. The Ukraine man, really powerful performance for him this tournament, but Uzmakabil simply unstoppable in the rest of the tournament. Same could be said of Roxa, who is now top scorer by a clear mile, and of course he might be adding some more today. Absolutely, he's going to go up against Uzmakabil. So that is Serbia, France for you. Vote for your teams and make the virtual crowd cheer. You've seen it today, but we want to see more of those flags. Look at that. Serbia have their fans in the stadium today. And they're about to see Roxa play once again. That's what we want to see. Thanks for letting yourself be heard. Kepa and Roxa, a winning combination. Well, we're about to find out, Macenzo MK. ID.
Both of these teams going out in the semi-finals last year, one of them is going to, do what they couldn't, get that extra step, that extra margin. Both of them coming in last year were also some big favourites. They are this year as well, some absolutely magnificent players. Lots of cheers for France out there as well. Get yourself involved, guys. The virtual cheers. eEURO 2021 is the hashtag, and then Das, your country behind it. The country in English, please, not Francais. We want France in there so it can be picked up.
Absolutely. We're about to see two MVP candidates go up against each other. Could we do a little bit of a prediction, Lee? I have been saying from before this tournament started that France were going to win it all, simply because they have two insanely good players. Right now,
I would like to go with Roxa because for me he's like the most entertaining player to watch out there. It's like he's just left his cares at the door and just said, I am just going to go for it. I have no pressure, no worries. I will just give it my all on the pitch, and that's how it's transitioning, and that's how it comes across on the screen for me. Roxa's just taking shots from left, right, centre. You don't really know how to defend against him because you don't really know what he's going to do. Is he going to go for that simple work to play?
Absolutely.
Or is he just going to belt it from outside the box?
Absolutely, yeah. Well, I will keep going with Uzmakabil and France because, honestly, I voted against Uzmakabil in my predictions once when he was up against Atorito in the grand final of Best League 2019, the World Finals in the Emirates Stadium in London, and he put my words to shame. What a performance in that final.
It's
making himself the first triple world champion in PES. I mean, I'm not going to vote against him.
I mean, that's it, right? Like, can you vote against the guy that has won it 3 times, the World Championship? But one thing he's never won is the eEURO 2021. Well, semi-finalists along with Roxa in 2020. That didn't go his way. Italy became the eventual winners. They went out in the group stage this year. It has been a wild tournament, but right now we are looking for our first finalist. Who's it going to be? The decider of this match, we'll find out. The Serbians in the red for Roxa and the French in Le Bleu for Uzmakabil.
Absolutely, and Le Bleu under pressure early on, but dealing with it very, very well. Although Roxa does clear that long ball with a header, then suddenly Griezmann in between, and he finds Thuram. Thuram has been solid for France. Look at that lofted ball over the top once again, this time a little bit too weighted, but still, I love the direct approach. I love the way he keeps on trying to reach that back line and put it in behind.
My word, often when you see top players find each other, it tends to be a bit of a cagey show. Forget it. This is going to be end to end. Keep your eyes on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Tell your mom, tell your gran, get them all on here.
Shane Duffy.
Because this is going to be PES football at its finest.
Absolutely, yeah. Keep your eyes peeled because it's going down. It's on like Donkey Kong, and these guys are going at each other's throats like it's a wrestling match. And like you said, all caution out of the window. Here we go, France straight up the other end. There we go, Thuram fed in behind the defense. One defender left to deal with. He tries to out-muscle him. Not going to be able to do so. Good defending by Roxa, but oh, how close was that?
Yeah, and then look at it. It's instant pass, and we're going up the other end. Oh, no, it's come off his back of his heels, but it doesn't matter. He's just ran it straight off. And look at the through ball opportunity. It's there. The keeper's come out. The pass. Roxa scores first. What a goal.
Can you believe it? Roxa so sharp. You'd think about shooting from that position, but he sees the man on the other end. What vision. Such a beautiful move. Look at that. Squares it for his teammate. Keeper out of the goal, already beaten. And just a simple tap in, even though the angle is not perfect. You're never going to miss from there. Roxa has shown it time and time again, and he's showing it against the triple world champion right now.
And it was a gamble to bring the keeper out, but it was a gamble he had to take, I feel, there, because if the pass option wasn't on, Hugo Lloris absolutely would have got that ball. Barring a chip shot, which he's maybe banking on there, but the pass option was simply there. Uzmakabil, though, straight from kickoff, going for the jugular to see whether he can get himself back into this one. Do not count him out just yet. Oh, no. The chance comes in, but there is Rakovic to get a hold of it.
Absolutely. 15 minutes gone. Dusan Tadic now the only scorer, but I don't think that will remain the case. I think we're going to see more goals. And here we go with Serbia once more into the fray. Are they here to go or are they here to stay? They're going to try and find space here in that overflowing midfield. So many people there, so many French people there as well. And that's well done, well played. He reaches Kylian Mbappé, who does lose the ball, challenging the defender, trying to get past him, skip by. Not going to happen just yet, but France do keep possession, although Serbia steps in between.
And Roxa takes control up the other end. 20 minutes gone. The cameraman can't even keep up with this play. It's going that fast because that is another ball. And don't count out a cross because we know Roxa will take them. He manages to get the ball back in. The header! Oh, it's just gone wide.
Only inches. With that, it's going to be a goal kick for France, but surely the warning shots have been fired. One went in already, and now Ousmane must be feeling the pressure. He must be feeling it. He went out last year, like you said, earlier than expected. Is he going to do the same this year? He's got it into his own hands. No one to blame but yourself if it is the case. Of course, he did win his first match, but now another opponent, and this one.
Oh, it's not cleared.
Caliber. Oh, there it is. No, close enough.
Oh.
But side netting on the wrong side.
A defensive gift from Roxa there, given to him. Tries to get it clear, muscles in, and then the ball back across, headed into the side netting. Will be a goal kick for Roxa.
Oh, yeah.
This is so wide open. I mean, the stats say 63% for Serbia right now, but I don't think possession means anything in this game right now, because it's just going to be end to end, straight back in there. Ousmane pass cut out. Roxa will once again build his attack.
Having the frame of mind to bring in that right-back defender after giving the ball away so quickly was well worked, that defensive move from Roxa. But of course, he brought himself into troubles. A little bit of a mistake there, gifting it to France, like you said. But then again, France are on the back foot, although Roxa doesn't connect with Tadic here. The goal scorer running behind and trying to get the ball back. But he's using a lot of stamina and energy there.
Yeah, that's something we're going to have to keep our eye on through this one, with it being such a phonetically paced matchup. Obviously, everybody just pretty much chasing down the ball and trying to find the ball through to Mbappé. The keeper saves the rebound. Oh, it's completely whiffed.
So close, and the rebound was absolutely 50-50. Once again, that speed of thought from Roxa to get a foot in there. Look at this, it bounces back, and then there's two guys there.
Oh, he got it. It's a corner. It's a corner.
Close enough.
I was going to say, there's no way he managed to get the angle from there, kicking it. That surely would have gone in, but the defense of Roxa was strong, and you can see him having to run this one short, prevent that short corner. Oh, it's flicked in nicely, but the defender's there, bumbles off, and he's just going to boot it clear up to the halfway line and try and regain possession, and that's exactly what he does.
Absolutely dangerous moment from France, but so many red shirts there to deal with. Can't get past. Now they're waiting for the red shirts to come out of the box and maybe get some space. It's here, the through ball. Griezmann tries to connect, and he does, but the outside of the post, and it remains 1-0 in favor of Roxa and Serbia.
Relentless pressure from Ousmane. He's hit every part of the goal but the net right now. And I gotta be honest, be it Rajkovic, or Ousmane hitting the post, hitting the frame, hitting any part of it, it just won't go in for him. Shot stats are going to be off the chart, no doubt about it. Ousmane once again coming straight down his throat. This time he's found a massive opening, and again the keeper saves.
It's shot after shot. Surely you have to wonder, how long can Roxa keep this up? Unless, of course, he can put one in at the other end. But right now, it is France threatening the most, by far. Most shots by far as well for Ousmane, who is now on the ball and once again feeding it into Mbappé. His link-up play with Griezmann. Griezmann always there, threatening, trying to get the ball back for his team. It's Pogba. Oh, challenge from behind. It's Sissoko actually. Gets the ball back.
Oh,
foul on Rabiot.
Absolutely bulldozed through the back of him. Striker's tackle, I think you could say, just pulls him down, throws him on the floor. Mitrovic just making sure, but just on the stroke of half time. Oh, absolutely, it's a yellow. He went straight through the back of him when he had the ball.
That's true, yeah. But a little tug at his shirt. Come on. Who hasn't done it? Who hasn't been there? Half-time whistle, and we reach the dressing rooms with a 1-0 scoreline in favor of Serbia. Who would have thought Ousmane sees himself at the wrong end of a 1-0 deficit at half-time and ready to bow out of the tournament if it stays this way.
Don't count him out. There's absolutely way more in this matchup, that's for sure. Chances for chance and chance, they keep on coming. And at the moment, we haven't seen Roxa actually really have a shot for a while because it was obviously the relentless pressure. Just look at the pressure bar once again. You know, Özmakabil is keeping it in the red all the time. Even in defence, he has had no interest in defending. He wants goals, and he's going to go as direct as he can. But this time, it'll be a goal kick.
Absolutely. Against Kappa, he kept the bar in the middle until the 70th minute, when it was 1-1, and then still he went full pressure.
He's been on there since the 20th minute.
Oh, yeah.
He's just keeping it on.
Of course, this time he's behind. He's trailing the game, so he needs to bring out the pressure. And Roxa, it's good that he doesn't hang back. It's good that he keeps
here we go.
Level.
This has got to be it.
Yeah, he's onside.
No!
Straight through the middle.
There's a chance.
A gilt-edged chance to take the game.
Oh, it's coming back at him. It's coming right back at him. The Roxa's player. Oh, he's going to get a lucky bounce as well. Roxa's gliding all the luck right now. He finds the ball through. Can he make it too? The ball across. The tap-in's not there. He will go for a throw-in. And Roxa is absolutely rolling his dice right now and coming out golden.
He threw 2 dice. He's got 666 on that one. The lucky bounce with Milinkovic-Savic there on the left flank. He's going to be able to take the throw in right now. Pavlovic helps him out, whips in across. We've seen those coming in. France deal with it though. Griezmann finds his teammate near the halfway line. It's Benzema linking up with Kylian Mbappe, but then they give the ball away to Serbia, and they're coming again in full force. Red shirts plenty, but the link up isn't there.
Honestly, this could be a final on any day, and I would pay money to watch it because, frankly, Roxa is delivering, but Özmakabil is pressuring him all the way. Ball comes in. It's looking good. In the end, the nod on him. He's looking for something there. He wants a free kick. He's not going to get it. It will go for a goal kick. Just 30 minutes remaining in this one.
Absolutely.
Oh, I don't know if I can last 30 minutes.
This semi-final is delivering on all accounts. The third game is needed to bring the difference. Right now, Serbia looking solid, but France have put up the pressure, and Serbia only just able to withstand it so far. They do have possession right now, and whips in another ball over the top. Roxa tries to connect the header to his teammate. Not going to be able to get on the end of it. France are going to be able to build once again.
Pressure, not netting the ball, which is what Roxa wanted there, and it's Özmakabil that's building here. He's got 4 or 5 players in his own half. Finally starts to go pressive. That was a beautiful little give and go. Manages to bind the space for Mbappe on this left wing, looking to get supply into the middle of the park. It's not going to happen in the end. Roxa will just flick it off. It's a throw.
That's rough. And I noticed that he shifted his bar back a bit.
He had gone a little bit defensive just to stop Roxa.
Just to stop the offensive move. And then he shifted forward again, but not all the way. Of course, now the substitutions are going to come in. And that depth of France is going to come into play because they've got a large squad and a couple of good fringe players. Oh, look at that.
The opening goal, I mean, it really was nice. It's honestly, Özmakabil, from my point of view, I'd love to hear from Alex and Barry whether they've got a different opinion, but I don't think he could have done anything else. That was the right choice. You saw Hugo Lloris come in. He would have collected the ball, barring a chip. Like, if you think, even a chip, I think he would have caught him. Yeah. So if it wasn't for the simple pass and tap in, if that option wasn't there, maybe the defender caught him out. There's only so many things you can do as a player.
Absolutely.
But he absolutely worked it well. Roxa, though, does clear his lines. The throw-in doesn't net any result. Now with 20 minutes to go, it is currently Serbia leading 1-0. This would put them through into the finals.
Can't believe it. I'm so glad we got this this semi-final. Right now, Serbia threatening once again. This could put the game to bed, although it's too early to say that. Big chance coming in with the cross once again. This time not able to get a hat to it because Hugo Lloris is there to save. In fact, Hugo Lloris realizes that time is precious right now. And he's made a little bit of a mistake there.
Tell you what, he hasn't had that much to do, though. It's all been Rajkovic at the other end. Özmakabil has had shot after shot.
Look at that.
That's a great ball. Chance coming in. He needs Mbappe. No, it's Lilian Thuram that's behind. But he just couldn't get enough space. He needed a pass. That's why he was taking it to the left. He was trying to pull it across to get a player to make the run. Wasn't there for him. And now to 12 minutes to go, he's under pressure. Roxa turns it. The player on the left, that's where he wants to go. The step in from the defender just enough.
Absolutely. It's Roxa who once again gives possession to France for another chance to come out. A couple more perhaps, because we're going into the final 10 minutes of the game. It's Maccabil near the halfway line, building slowly, still patiently, but he realizes that time is right now not on his side. It's not his friend. 1-0 to Serbia. It's calming down.
I mean, 83rd minute, 1-0 up to go to the finals. Most people would keep the ball. No, Roxa just humps it upfield, launch it, let's get that attack going. It may well cost him, and will obviously you can analyse it all you like, but it is a simple pass back, and he just keeps on building it. He's not sitting back, he's not ball hogging, he's not going defensive, he wants more goals.
Absolutely, and once again he was perfect in his decision making in defense there. He hasn't given Maccabil much of a sniff of goal, although he got off a few chances, the Frenchman. Now the Algerian once again gets possession back near the halfway line. Once again sees a lot of runners up front, but Serbia step in between. It's Roxa in the dying seconds of the game. 1 minute of injury time, tries to reach his teammates. Yes, there he goes with the last shot of the game.
Wow.
The referee will blow his whistle, and my words have been put to shame. Dusan Tadic is the only goal scorer of this match. Roxa, what a man.
And once again, the French will fall in the semi-finals. They did just about everything they could to find the goal. I think the stats will tell the tale when we get to see them on the desk, that it was certainly France that had the lion's share of chances, but they were just unable to break the deadlock past Maccabil. What a fantastic matchup between two absolute superstars. France will fall, Serbia will go through, and it was this early goal from Roxa that decided everything. It was, in the end, a tap-in. It was a beautiful goal, a creation that really went in his favour. Kepa and Roxa for Serbia will be in the finals. Who will join them? Find out in just a few.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
Two forces of nature clashed in that last game, but Roxa came out victorious. Both teams are just congratulations for both of them. You were amazing. You played amazingly, but then the very last finalist is Serbia, the second time this year for eEURO 2021. And Barry, you are back in business prediction.
I mean, it's not easy go up against Alex. I mean, with all his knowledge, but yeah, I think that was fairly what we expected. And again, Roxa just doing the business again. One of the performances of the tournament, and what a performance it was. But the first game, I mean, again, just to break it down, the matchups, I think France,
yes,
you know, it was always going to come down to Maccabil and Roxa. We got the bit of a shock in the first one. I mean, Kepa still not finding his full form, Alex, and that might worry me a little bit if I was Serbia.
I guess Kepa is just a lack of confidence. I mean, we saw him with many chances to defeat Maccabi. It is true that in global, the first match, Maccabi were much better than Kepa, but he had the chances. Even when he 1-1 on the last minute, he really conceded the chance to Maccabi to really build the last chance. I mean, I said on Twitter, Barry, I mean, you can, against Maccabi, you can concede that mistake.
Oh.
And Maccabi did amazingly. And taking the first game to France, then in the second one, turn for Roxa, the best player, in my opinion, until now from the tournament against Lotfi, which is really impressive how good he's playing. But what a match as well. I mean, but Roxa at the end, he controlled the wrestle from the very beginning, taking it really early. It was close to have many chances to score, but well, less. I think was better in general. Roxa, I think was 8 shots against 2, so really deserving. And what about the last one?
Oh, I mean, unbelievable.
I mean, what a battle!
Unbelievable.
I mean, like, I think we had to
that was a
congratulate
battlefield.
both nations. I mean, what amazing kind of games we have seen.
It's crazy. And like the thing that stands out to me is something that Marta, you were even saying that like as the level gets up higher and higher, we're into the semi-finals, then the finals. There's going to be less and less chances, and you have to take those chances.
Exactly.
And Uzmakabel, we're just seeing, just as I say that, we're seeing a clip that we're going to have a look at in a minute.
It was so close for him so many times.
Exactly. I think he would have scored that 99 times out of 100, and this is just so unlucky for him. And then Roxa obviously had a couple of half chances as well, but I mean,
I got the start of the last game between Uzmakabel and Roxa, and we've seen, maybe people will say Uzmakabel were so dominant, and it was, but why? Yeah. Because Roxa took the lead. I mean, when you are facing a game between two of the best players of Europe, I mean, the man who takes the lead has to defend. I mean, if you go forward, you will have a lot of risk behind, and Roxa is intelligent. He tried to defend the best as possible. It is true that after the first 20 minutes, Uzmakabel grew up in confidence. He was touching a lot of ball, going up with a lot of chances. But then, unlucky for him, he didn't score. I mean, that one we saw on the replay, Barry. I mean,
you can't have words. We were inside.
He has experience.
We could not take our eyes from the screen.
I mean, we couldn't take our eyes away from it. And I think it can be summed up. You know, I was talking to Harry and Wes as well. We were texting. We were saying, this game can be summed up by Uzmakabel not taking his chances, which is very unlike him.
Yeah.
And Roxa being able to handle the high press of Uzmakabel. Something me and you spoke about it in the studio as well, that Uzmakabel plays so high up the pitch. You know, he pushes so aggressive.
To be more aggressive.
Probably he's the best presser we've seen in the tournament. Yeah.
What happens when you have two aggressive players? That's what happens.
I mean, that's what happens. It's just fine margins, and I think that Roxa did very, very, very well, as we can see here with the goal of managing that high press. And Alex, you can take us through this one.
Yeah, we'll show the goal of Roxa, which is how to steal the ball behind the French player.
He's always there.
And then what a counter-attack. He moved forward. Maybe it was a bit wrong in the pressure of Uzmakabel right there, because he sent the secondary player to make the pressure, but instead he was not in the right position with Varane. So he threw out two players over the line, and opening the window to Mitrovic to score. But finally, even try Uzmakabel. This is another tactic, Marta. We will see right here, to throw out the keeper with a triangle holding up. But I mean, Roxa is very intelligent. He saw it in the map. It's like Barry, the goalkeeper. I mean, he made a pass. Finally, Tadic.
I think I would have even scored from there, to be honest. I mean, it was a simple tap-in, but he'd done all the hard work. And then the other side of it then, I suppose, even a different highlight altogether, but it is from Uzmakabel. It's equally as important, because you can just see here, as we're waiting to show the chance, I mean, you can just see how high, Uzmakabel is pressing. I mean, you can just see, again, we'll target down here. You can see how high he's pressing with all the guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players.
Yep.
It's really amazing, and it's going forward
now
with
knows
everything.
He has to defend.
Super aggressive, you can even see here. I mean, he's super aggressive waiting for the ball. So the minute that ball is going to come, he knows he wants to put it in as quickly as he can. Very direct passes we've seen. He's chasing a goal. Beautiful ball in here. The only place that you can put it, really. And then obviously it is the chance of all chances, which, I mean, if you're here, you're thinking, how is he going to miss this? You know what I mean? You can put it anywhere you want.
So the bar is there, so that means he's pushing the shot. But at the same time, you see here, taking the goalkeeper,
it's a 50-50.
Roxa, and it's like he used the super counter to decide and to block the shot. And then he tried the second direction, and it was finally to the middle.
The chance was over then.
I mean, totally unexpected. I think if we were all seeing the chance, like, all right, here it is, the equalizer. It's like, oh, really? How it's possible? To the middle, it's like, I mean, sometimes.
What would you have done differently?
But that says a lot. I mean, Uzmakabel, 3-time world champion, he's also been he's a human. I mean, he made mistakes, and I think not a mistake. He lost this game. He's unlucky, no? I mean,
just unlucky.
I think this
bet on that side.
Yeah, Marta, I think this game really deserved at least extra time, and then you never know. But unless extra time were fair for both of the teams, well, finally. Roxa took the victory.
Yeah, and no game has gone to to penalties or extra time yet. It's all been settled here. So, I mean, Roxa, as the lads said, I mean, Rene was saying it in the commentary. He's the in-form player in the tournament. So
this is a top 4. I mean,
this is crazy. I mean, what he's after achieving here. And again, we are kind of glossing over Kepa a little bit. I mean, he has kind of gone under the radar because he hasn't hit the heights that we were expecting him to hit. But Roxa has been a seriously good teammate for Kepa. I mean, it's just been an unbelievable.
We saw that at the stadium, the fans saying best combinations.
Yeah,
so
making in the back the whole country till the final. I mean, but not at all. I mean, being honest, Kepa has a lot to say in the final. I mean, now it's best of 5 the final. Kepa will have many more chances to show how good it is in this game. And let's see. I mean, right now, Kepa still have a lot to say for sure.
Definitely, let's look at the brackets to see the last game that we are still yet to face before the finals, and that will be Poland against Spain. So we have said goodbye to a lot of great names here on this competition, and now Poland against Spain.
2 rookies in semi-finals of the eEURO. I mean, it is true. I mean, first time for Poland in the knockouts, and Spain last best result was last year, losing in quarterfinals again at 3 games. Really impressive against Serbia. Serbia can repeat the
history
runner-up, or
Do
they can
want
make
to
history.
repeat that history? Not that one, definitely.
What's matter now is Poland against Spain. I mean, talking about players, Barry, Marta. I mean, what a players. I mean, especially 3 players where it's really interesting to see. Mestre and Jose facing Austria back. You never know if we will have the chance to see them or not. Mostly sure.
Yeah.
Yes. For me, Austria back, if it's not the best, it's the second, it's the 3rd best player we have seen during these days.
Yeah.
Mestres will be the 2nd of the 1st of the 3rd. I mean, they are really amazing. I will
At this
really
point,
love.
all of them are.
Yeah, exactly. So, what a games. I mean, Austria back against Spain, or it's about Poland against Spain? It depends. I mean, the performance of Janssen will be really interesting to see. I mean, I think the Poland team needs him from the very beginning of the tournament, and he could take the difference on this matchup against Spain. I don't know. I seen Spain really strong on the quarterfinal, but now it's totally different opponent. It's Poland. They really came on shape. Austria back. Damn, how good it is.
It's going to be a great.
Looking at it,
we're seeing some highlights here of the goals, and I'm sure the Spanish guys, have looked at all the goals that Poland have scored. Obviously, the danger man, I think, is still Lewandowski. He is the guy to watch, and if they can stop him, I think, Montenegro in the earliest stages of this competition targeted Lewandowski and had good success when they did that. He's kind of ran riot in a couple of the games as well, and that's been something that they'll keep an eye on. But as Alex said, I mean, he's trying not to get too confident here, but I think that the Spanish guys have been extremely impressive. And it's going to be, I don't know how we're going to predict it, it's going to be unbelievable as well, because
it will be 2-3 really tight games. I mean, as we saw friends against Serbia, now there is no chance.
These are mind games here, no? I mean, we had a lot of aggression on the last match, but here, these players are so calm, and they are always looking for that opportunity to score.
Now is where the dashboard really works. I mean, where the surprise really will make the difference. I mean, they know one to each other really easy, Barry, Marta, so it's time to surprise you, to really prove what do you have behind your pocket, and I mean, let the best win.
But we want to hear some predictions. If you want to grab onto those matchups, just to close real quickly before we jump into that last semi-final game.
2-0 for Spain.
2-0 for Spain. That it. No third game there.
No.
I'm gonna go.
No chances.
I'm going to go 3rd game in Poland to win. Just to keep the home crowd satisfied.
You love to see me suffering, right?
Well, a little, yeah, just a little. We have to.
We have to see. This will be amazing games to see. This is a close-up of the semi-finals. Who will go on to the finals? Will it be Poland or Spain? Let us know. Let us see. Let's toss it away to the casters and see how it goes.
Yeah, nice to see Barry there going with the home crowd. Of course, Alex Aguathil next to him. Was on the Spanish national team last year. Wes now is our expert in the studio. Those guys over there in Poland have been doing such a great job all weekend long, breaking down the action. But it comes down to this. 55 nations started, Wes. We're down to the final 3. Serbia already in the final. Poland versus Spain. Which way's your money?
It's it is frighteningly close to call. I mean, you have got seasoned veterans in Spain, Mestre and Jose. We have spoke at length of the ability of those 2 players. Then you have the only one, Zico. You have Jancio, who have been kind of, I would say, the surprise package of this tournament. It's going to come down to bottle. It's going to come down to execution, and we're looking at 2 stellar players going into the first game.
You're absolutely right. It's Mestre for Spain, attacking from right to left here at eEURO 2021. And I tell you what, he has a really good chance here early on with Morata. Dealt with well, though, by the only one Zico. You might have heard to him referred to by his eFootball Pro game attack, Ostrubuch. That's how he's widely known. But he has a chance here. The only one Zico. The game attack that he chose to qualify on here for the eEURO 2021 competition. Mestre, though, on the far side with Moreno. Double touch. Lovely work indeed for the opening goal of semi-final number 2. It was the skill of the day on day one, and the double touch once more, Wes, proving why it's so important to master.
Yeah, and we've said it at length before as to how important that skill move is. It just opens up the angle, and when you're on the byline, you're going to be looking into the box. And again, we've talked about predatory strikers. There is none better in the stat balance mode than Alvaro Morata. Again, may not necessarily do it domestically, but he's on fire for his national side in the eEURO 2021. First goal and first blood goes to Spain.
He's on fire today, Mestre. Scores in the opening 10 minutes to give Spain the perfect start here. Zico has work to do. Ednarek into the feet of Zielinski. Swiderski was there as well, and oh, that's almost an immediate reply. And it's been I think it's been brought back actually, Wes, for a free kick to Poland. The referee played an advantage. It'll be Zielinski standing over it. Did he play this one short? Yes, looks like it. Down to that near side. Covered well by Laporte, and Mestre clears.
A bit of a wasted opportunity there. We've seen some very good invention at set pieces. Wasn't any there.
Playing a dangerous game here, Mestre. Head tennis between the Spanish defence, but they get it clear. Garcia to Llorente. Gerard Moreno as well. Defensively calm and composed from Zico. He'll have to be that here against Mestre, who has been in full goal-scoring form. Was in the Alipay top 5 goal scorers at the end of day 2 yesterday. We know he's got goals in him. Llorente into the feet of Morata. Nice passing here from Spain. Back to Morata now. Can he get a strike away? Instead, it's Llorente! Another firm chance here for Spain, Wes.
Yeah, half chances will be few and far between, as the guys in the studio alluded to. When you get to this level and you get to this time of the tournament, these chances will feel like gold dust slipping through your hands, and that was a very good opportunity. Just didn't fall to the right player on the pitch. Marcos Llorente, not exactly known for his goal-scoring ability, and instead you would have preferred to maybe have seen Gerard Moreno, maybe Alvaro Morata on that one. But Mestre pushing the issue.
Second straight year into the knockout stages for Spain. Already gone one step further than they did last year at eEURO 2020. Knocked out in the quarter-finals that year. Here they are in the semi-finals. And what a ball that is to find Morata. His control let him down. Good vision to find the striker in the box. On the Polish side, of course, first year at the Euro finals for them. They're the only second place team, second place nation, I should say, from the group stages still left alive in the competition. Be a tough ask for them to feature in the final, but there's a man who can win a game, potentially even 2. It's this man, Zico. Here's Swiderski. Lewandowski, the pass just could not find its way through. Half an hour gone.
Yeah, you could see that pass just latched onto the wrong play. You could see there was a Polish attacker just in a very good piece of real estate. Just couldn't quite get the ball through. Unfortunately, a chance spurned for the only one, Zico.
A couple of Polish players out there looking very leggy. You can see their stamina featured in the bottom left-hand side of your screen. Polish fans in the stadium, the virtual fans getting a little unruly there. Lewandowski pulls the trigger, forces the save out of De Gea. Good build-up from Poland.
Yeah, it was good build-up, and again, finding their danger man, their talisman, Robert Lewandowski. Just couldn't find the right angle to get it back across goal, but it does force a corner.
Looking for the near post header here. Cleared away. Now Morata with little to no support, he'll try and go alone. Diego Llorente. See how much respect Mestre is giving Zico here, knows how dangerous his Polish team can be. Well, there's maybe a mistake. Klich is fresh out of stamina. See how hard he's worked in this first half. Swiderski. Zico building again, Zielinski looking for Lewandowski. Can he take a touch? No, he cannot. Klich has found Lewandowski! The equaliser for Poland! Who else but Robert Lewandowski for Zico to equalise just before half-time, 1-1.
We're going to ask for Barry's crystal ball as he finds Robert Lewandowski, the man who is earmarked as the man to get Poland back into the game and to be the main goal threat. I mean, of course, it is Robert Lewandowski. It's a beautiful find from Zico to find him in the box. And it is 1-1. And that, as we've said before, it's a perfect time to score. It will completely change team talk at half-time.
Klich and Zielinski in the middle of the park for Poland. Two of the most leggy players on the pitch right now. Their stamina bar's completely depleted. It's for a good cause, and the last attack of the half as well will come Poland's way if they can keep the ball, which they cannot. And it's deadlock, one apiece. What a half of pairs we've just seen, Wes, and that goes to show how deadly Zico can be on the counter and why Mestre was giving him so much respect.
Yeah, most definitely, and to go back to your point in regards to stamina bars and things of that nature, something that Zico will have to keep his eye on. His two centre midfielders have done a lot of work, as you said, between Klich and Zielinski to get themselves back into the game. Now is going to be the case of when do you take these guys off? When do you give them a rest? Because they are keys to victory almost for Poland if they can carry on these types of heroics.
Mestre looks slightly rattled here, but the ball will fall to Moreno. Hasn't looked as comfortable as he has in previous engagements, like against Ukraine earlier on today, but here's Alvaro Morata in the box! What a save! Right, as I'm calling him, maybe looking a little bit nervous here, Wes, he proves me wrong and almost goes on to score.
And you know, that's the type of threat at this level. You know, it can turn from defence to attack very quickly. A brilliant manual save there from Zico, again keeping himself in the game. You can see possession stats in the top left-hand corner. Poland have got 58% possession at the moment.
Marcos Llorente on a yellow, so wouldn't be surprised to see him substituted at some point. Oh, what a through ball that would have been to Oyarzabal. Covered by Zico. Tied up one apiece. If you're just joining us, welcome to eEURO 2021. We're in the semi-finals between Poland and Spain. It's a best of 3 games. This is game number 1. Zico against Mestre. And it's been a great game of PES so far.
Tension here is palpable between both sets of players. I think neither one wants to lose here, and again a victory for either side sets them up for game 2, and of course we can't have any draws here it will go to extra time, it will go to penalties if it is required. So one of these teams has got to find a second goal here or risk the wrath of the lottery of a penalty shootout.
Well, Klich and Zielinski, who are doing a lot of work in the middle of the park for Poland, are now off the pitch. And, well, I tell you what, Lewandowski's trying to get on the end of this one. Oh, Torres using his body really well there for Mestre. Iago Alcantara as well has been introduced here for Spain. See if Adama Traore's on the pitch just yet, but look at this, Morata's in behind, potentially to give the lead here to Spain, and it's saved by Fabianski. Manual goalkeeping by Zico keeps us at 1 apiece. Unbelievable save.
It's a top draw save. It's a draw. It's a save of the highest quality. And again, I had my hands on my head because I'm thinking that's in. That's a goal that Mestre has shown that killer instinct all the way through the tournament, through qualification, through all of the games that we've seen him in, has shown a bit of killer instinct.
Oh, he's coming up the other way with Lewandowski as well! Poland 2, Spain 1! You have to be clinical at this level of the game. Otherwise, this is what happens. Robert Lewandowski have given Poland... He's given Poland the lead.
Cometh the hour, cometh your talisman, Robert Lewandowski in the box. You can't give him that amount of room, you can't give him that time. Slots it past David De Gea. Poland are in dreamland, Spain are in a nightmare right now.
Final 20 in-game minutes, here is the introduction of Traore. But do you stick or do you twist now if you're Zico?
You've got to hold. You have to hold. Aggregate, doesn't mean anything. I mean, although we did see from Roxa previously against Serbia, you can still attack and take down a player. But again, given the form that Mestre has been in, do you really want to give him that much time and that much room?
Oh, well, there's a storm coming. It's been spoiled at the moment by the referee. Bednarek has been tackled strongly by Traore, so this will be a Polish free kick, but there's a Spanish storm coming as we approach the final 10 in-game minutes. This could be a historic victory for the Polish E-national team. Their first appearance at an eEURO tournament. They're in the semi-final, and as things stand, could go a game up on game point against Spain. Here's Linetti, and look at this, Lewandowski could potentially make it 3-1, saved. Is there anyone there? Zico has the ball on the far side. Mestre giving chase, there's two men coming to press. Linetti, Svinderski tackled so well by Pau Torres, that's one he had to make. Now, Traore with room to run, he's fresh on the pitch, don't forget. Here he is again, but the link-up's not working for Mestre. Oyarzabal. Adama. It's been shoulder barged, but you won't get him off the ball. Nice ball roll, goes for a goal. Where's this ball going? Only into the hands of Fabianski. And that might be the final attack of the game.
You've seen that double touch floor many a defender, both domestically and internationally. I just don't understand how he's not found the net there. It's a great piece of defensive blocking.
Said it might be the final attack. Spain will get one last throw of the dice, but Poland have the ball back. Time to slide, advantage played, foul brought back. Poland ball. Got to be careful how you play this now, Zico. Cannot afford to give the ball away. You are 2 minutes less than now of a famous victory in the eEURO 2021 semi-finals here for Poland. It goes all the way back to Fabianski. He launches one, and that's it. Poland take game one against Spain, 2-1. a historic performance.
That is part one of what I feel may be a trilogy coming. I mean, if Jancio can hold his nerve against Jose, we're going to have another massive shock on our hands. But full credit to Zico for his performance here. Again, it started off in probably the worst fashion it could have done. It was a goal from Alvaro Morata, who again is a predator of the highest regard. But when it came to the crunch, it was the striker down the other end in Robert Lewandowski that had the final say.
There's such merit for that victory, coming from 1-0 down. Credit to Zico. You may know him as Ostrovic in the eFootball Pro League, plays for Manchester United. You just saw his big grin there in the virtual stadium. It's not often you see him smile. He's known as the Iceman. He's so cool. Whenever he scores goals in the domestic level of the game. With a big smile there. And now he hands the controller over, Wes, to Jancio. And fun fact, he is the only player that doesn't compete in eFootball Pro left in the tournament. It was that way at the start of the semi-finals, and obviously with France now knocked out, I mean, that remains the same. 7 out of 8 of those players in the semi-final, eFootball Pro players. Jancio, the only one that's not at that level yet.
Yeah, well, we saw last year in terms of performances at an eEURO tournament that, lent themselves to, club aspirations. We saw Irma be brought in for Schalke 04. Who knows? Jancio may find, if he closes this out here and provides a victory, and what would be a historic victory for Poland, you might find clubs knocking on his door. It is a bit of a shop window, as much as it is for national pride. Of course, there's individual accolades that could still be there, but Jancio now has got a very tough game ahead of him.
Here's the FedEx Performance Zone from Game 1, 2-1 victory for Poland. Is there anything here jumping out to you, Wes? Because I'm seeing lots of passes from Poland, and of course they had the lion's share of possession as well. But the main thing is they won the game.
Yeah, and that was the thing. We've talked about the quality of possession that players can have, but ultimately the quality showed there was that it was progressive. It was venturing into the other, the Spanish half and getting forward and causing problems, and that's the difference between having a possession stat and making the ball go to work for you, rather than just sitting back and just playing passively and defensively negatively. And that's what we saw from Zico. We saw progressive football. When he goes a goal down, he didn't tuck his chin. He instead went again and got 2 brilliant goals out of it for Lewandowski.
Great to hear from the Polish fans here in the virtual stadium. You can use the hashtag eEURO 2021. Make the virtual crowd cheer with your message. Use the hashtag plus +Poland, +Spain, depending on the nation you are rooting for, in the Twitch chat, the YouTube chat, or on Twitter. You can make the crowd cheer. But this is a big uphill battle now for Spain. They've lost the game 1 in the best of 3. They now have to win 2 in a row. Jose steps in. Jancio steps in. Who's your money on here, Wes? I know you're not a betting man, but between these two, I mean, based on the level that he plays out on a week-in, week-out basis, it's got to be Jose the favourite, right?
Well, I'm notoriously a fence sitter, as you well know from commentating with me a fair amount. But I think that the history and the kind of the quality that goes with it, and the team quality that's there as well, you would say it does go to Jose evening this up. But Jancio, as we've said before with other nations, has that intangible quality, that ability to fight and never say die attitude. And I think, it does still lend itself to Spain, but I wouldn't be surprised if this doesn't stay 0-0.
Winderski, early chance here for Lewandowski. All cleared by Spain. Poland win the subsequent header, but advantage was being played. This one will be brought back. Forget about aggregate score, folks. We're in a best of 3 games. No away goals, no aggregate score. We just have to win 2 out of 3 games of Pez. Half the job's done for Poland already, thanks to Zico's performance in Game 1 against Mestre, but Jose now steps in for Spain. Gerard Moreno turns his man inside, double touch, back of the net. It's that skill move again, helping Spain out to open the scoring. Spain 1, Poland 0.
Well, for once, Gerard doesn't slip. It's Gerard Moreno gets a double touch, gets the outside of the boot, and manages to get the benefit of a deflection. Gets a benefit of a big, heavy deflection, gives it a bit of topspin, and takes it out of the path of the goalkeeper. Even the manual goalkeeper, you'll see there, just takes it out of the goalkeeper's path. And again, even a manual goalkeeping won't save that. It's a very, very handy start for Spain, but will we see history repeat itself? We saw an early goal for Mestre, and it then went the other way to Poland. Can Jancio pull out a performance of his life here?
And not to get ahead of ourselves, not to put the writing on the wall, so to speak, but if you are looking ahead to Game 3, wondering the players of that matchup, it will be Zico versus Jose. Still have Game 2 to get through first. What does Jancio have in reply? Linetti, who gets the start for Jancio. Svinderski. Spain have possession of the ball now. Oyarzabal dispossessed though, and it's a different type of player playing for Spain now, isn't it? We're so used to Mestre playing such offensive football. It didn't work in Game 1. Jose, though, more of a sort of game controller. He pumped in lots of goals earlier, though, and that's a mistake from Jose. Will this trickle into the net? Needs a goal line clearance in the end. What a calamitous error that could have been. Corner still to come. De Gea pushes it out for a throw-in. Jose's living very dangerously here. All crossed in. Cleared though by Spain.
Yeah, I've heard about being casual in defence, but that is another level of it. It was a bit of a misread and a miscalculation by the goalkeeper. Forced a clearance, and the corner wasn't fantastic. Now Spain come back down the other end.
Morata skips past his man. Gerard Moreno was waiting. Linetti's intervention allows Poland and Jancio to start to think about an attack. That's a nice back heel. Lewandowski, 4 attackers here for Poland. Lots of bodies back for Spain as well, though. Svinderski, Linetti. To Svinderski, needs to be careful lunging in like that. Already picked up an early yellow on that side, Svinderski.
You can see every time Poland have that possession, the longer they take to get that ball forward, the more time Spain have to get into that defensive shell.
There's an intentional foul by Llorente just to prevent a Polish break. What does Jancio need to do here? 1-0 down, having just witnessed Zico come through and win his game. Does he take anything from that? Does he just continue to play his own game? We will see, but for now it looks like Jose spreading the pitch well. Oyarzabal, Marcus Llorente also on an early yellow card. In a gritty semi-final, Game 2 so far. Bednarek. 3 shirts ahead of the ball here for Poland. One of them is Robert Lewandowski, so with him you've already got a chance, but almost slid the ball in behind. Busquets now. Gerard Moreno, account for the skill moves once more. Jancio steps in before the fancy footwork can come to the fore here for Spain. Svinderski will retrieve. Approaching half-time here. Maybe Jancio just holding on to the ball here for the last attack of the half. He's found a man up. Lewandowski's there, and there is the equaliser on the stroke of the 45th minute. It's Poland 1, Spain 1. They've equalised.
It's a fantastic, well-worked goal. You'd think the ball's going to bobble to Lewandowski. Instead, it falls all the way through to the other attacker who sweeps it home. Jancio has a foothold back in this game. It was only going to be literally about 2 minutes before that goal goes in. I was about to make the point that the longer this stayed 1-0, the more it benefited Jancio. And now you're going in at 1-1 with 1 minute stoppage time left. I mean, unless something magical can happen, it could go the other way here. The last chance could go to Poland here.
Last chance of the half. Jancio has bodies to aim for. Svinderski! Just when it looked like Poland gonna enter the half, 1-0 down. It's 2-1.
Well, I said it needed something magical. Jancio's found his magic one from somewhere. It's a brilliant through ball. And all of a sudden, Poland are 2-1 up going into the half. It's changed on a dime here. This is incredible.
It'll be half-time straight from the kickoff, but as things stand, Poland would knock out Spain of eEURO 2021 in the semi-final. Who would have thought that at the start of today? Certainly not me.
The story very much changes dynamic here. Instead of it being, can Jose, get himself back into the game, it now becomes, can Jancio hold on to a lead?
Svinderski, he's been a star man for Poland, a real talisman on this near side. Linetti as well, breaking from midfield here. There's a man in the middle. Jose had to step in. Now, what can Jose conjure up in attack? Reminder, the winner of this best of three will face Serbia in the final. Here's Morata! Off the woodwork. Wouldn't have counted. That was a chance for Jose just to remind Jancio he's in an affair here. He's in a real battle. Necessary foul by Jancio. Spain win that header from the goal kick. Don't want to allow them to break with the weapons they have.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Spain have got so many players to lean on here. We've seen Morata already. We've seen Moreno already. They have Oyarzabal. They have players to go to. But if Poland can stifle that attack, it's Poland. But Spain have to score here. That's the equation. That's what Jose is working with here. They have to score just to get it to extra time.
Jancio here needs to value every possession with his life. And that's exactly what he's going to do. One of the least experienced players left in the competition. Maybe a bit of frustration creeping in here. Moreno's pulled his man down. Changes are afoot. The question for me is, does Traore come on? Yeah, you can see Jose's controlling him now. Thiago Alcantara featuring as well. Has to be an offensive switch here for Spain, but for now they have to defend. Lewandowski on that far side. Low-driven cross. Thiago. Oyarzabal. It'll be a corner. That's what Jose was looking for.
Yeah, you could see the bodies that were flooding back there. When Oyarzabal gets that ball, I think I counted about 7 or 8 bodies getting back. It's you can see the defensive tactic that's now being employed by Poland.
Second corner. Going into the back post! Header 1, 2-2. Morata strikes in game 2. All of Jansio's hard work outdone by a corner.
Yeah, and it's that drilled one again. Again, just too slow getting the player out to block the drilled cross. Again, it's a potent weapon for the likes of Alvaro Morata. And again, it's a lifeline for Jose. It's the goal he needed. And again, now we're level. What can Jancio go again? Can Jose go again? It's going to be the next goal, again, critical to the outcome of this game.
Well, you used the word that came to mind, lifeline for Jose. Here's offensive substitutes now. And just sit back a little bit more, knowing he doesn't need to chase the goal. He can let the goal come to him. Defensively, though, needs to keep concentration levels as high as possible. As we approach the final 20 in-game minutes. Spain 2, Poland 2. And a lofted through ball. Doesn't quite work out from the free kick, and now Sergio Busquets can bring the ball forward. That's a loose one, though. Look out for Jancio trying to break here. That's the ball in the box as well. Does the Polish representative, but Jancio seems to be winning the midfield fight at the moment. Approaching the final 15 in-game minutes. If it stays level, we'll go to extra time and penalties if we need them in game number 2. If Spain win the game, we'll go to a third tiebreaker game 3. But for now, Robert Lewandowski's on the edge of the box here for Poland. Shot blocked. Fabian Ruiz, look at the green grass ahead of him. Traore on that far side, gets the ball down. Morata, the pass to him too far forward. 4 Polish attackers have stayed up the pitch. There's 3 white shirts to aim for here, and it's come to Lewandowski! Poland 3, Spain 2. 10 minutes till the end. Are we seeing one of the biggest shocks in eEURO history?
It may just be. It is that man again, Robert Lewandowski. We may as well have a soundboard just to have his name on repeat. He's been everywhere for Poland. And again, we talked about the importance of moving the ball quickly between the lines. It doesn't allow the Spanish defence to get set. And it allows Robert Lewandowski that space he's been absolutely craving. And finds the back of the net with 10 minutes left on the clock, plus stoppage time. Spain could be going out. Poland could be going through. Could be historic.
10 minutes left, though. If there's a man that can do it, it's Jose, but he's given the ball away again. Garcia wins the ball back. Look at the bodies forward here for Spain. Traore. Look for the skills to come in here. Moving the ball around. Still has possession. Can he find a delivery? The answer is no. He's shepherded disappointingly out of play. Only 5 in-game minutes for Jancio, the underdog, to pull this one off.
There's not long left here as time ticks on. More and more pressure on Jose again.
Traore, once again dispossessed. You just get the feeling it might not come off for Jose here, and it's a 3-on-3 break. There's Spanish players committing to tackles they're not making. Get that ball to the corner, or even try and go for another goal. This one surely would decide it. Intervention needed, but he's won the ball back, Jancio. played it into the middle of the park. There's only 3 minutes added on. Jose needs the ball back. Into the second minute, approaching the third of 3 added on, but Jose has the ball back. One last throw of the dice. And Morata's in. Morata's in on goal. Can he find the net? No, he cannot. Poland clear. Poland win. Poland beat Spain 2-0 in the eEURO 2021 semi-finals. What a phenomenal performance from Jancio. Poland will play Serbia in the grand final.
That's an unbelievable last chance that could have been. Morata was bustled twice. He still had control of the ball, and I think maybe the input from Jose is he's maybe tried to press the change player button, which has then caused his player to lob it. It's given Poland enough time to get there. A fantastic achievement for Poland. It's commiserations for Spain once again. But Harry, what a final we have in store now.
Well, take a deep breath. Put the kettle on, put your feet up, relax after those 2 breathtaking semi-finals. 55 nations started this tournament, only 2 remain. When we come back, it's the grand finals of eEURO 2021.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
We were expecting a third game here at the desk, but Poland said no, and they are now the second finalist of this tournament. They beat Spain, and they are now joining Serbia on the last final, the grand finals. But we want to congratulate both teams. They did amazingly on this match. Such close matches we had in this game.
What a clash between nations, that end of the second game.
Incredible.
I heard it was like, I don't know, I mean, terrible for us, but I mean, at the end for the PES fans, I mean, that was two amazing games. And finally, the surprise, Jancio, that we were looking for him during the whole tournament, appear in what a moment.
I mean, he stepped up when it mattered most, and if Poland are going to win this, they needed him, you know. And we've seen it like a few times now today where there's been a chance or two that have separated these teams, and that's it. You know, they're low scoring. Obviously, that one kind of tailed off towards the end. We'll see a couple of the highlights here, but Jose, I thought, had done a really good job to get back in 2-2, and then, you know, as we said, Jancio, we're waiting for him to step up. He steps up, finishes off the game, no third game, and I mean, now they're looking forward to a final that is going to be, I mean, the two informed teams are going to be mad to go at each other. I think there's going to be
definitely
an exciting game ahead. I know Alex is a little bit upset, but I think Poland were extremely good. I mean,
yes.
Go back to the first game, like when we were looking at it, I thought Mestre did a really good job for the first couple of minutes of the game, but we had highlighted Lewandowski in game as the man to cause problems and be the difference. And, you know, as the guy said in commentary, he was just, you know, running riot, I think, in there. They couldn't, you know, they weren't stopping him. They didn't seem to have any special plan for him. And
crazy. Really close to have a mini mistake on the hair. At the end, Barry, I mean, you agree with you. But Spain were really strong from the very beginning. They wanted at all to take the lead, but two really great comebacks from Poland. I mean, that's really impressive. I mean, you have to respect, because you could be an amazing player, but make two comebacks, that's really amazing. And Ostrubak did it perfectly in the first game. And the second one, Jancio, in like 5 minutes, the end of the first half, He approached, you could say, mistake or what about, take the draw, and then in the last chance of first half, boom, 2-1. I mean, and you faced it in a different way, you know, the second half, and taking the lead after the victory of Austria, they were really positive. Afterwards, you know, Jose keep pushing until the end. In a corner kick, it was one of the specialty things of this Spain national team. And we saw they really walk a lot of hours behind that chances, and they're looking for, and they scored one with Morata that maybe put some options from the Spain side, but at the end, Barry, you know, the game becomes super crazy, really fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean,
that's for many parts, but at the end,
that's what we want to see, and it comes down to a couple of those moments where you mentioned the set piece there, which has been a huge advantage for Spain.
Great goal from Morata.
I think I just think their luck ran out. I think that goal before the half was a killer blow. I mean, Jose's going in.
We're seeing the last chance.
I mean, we're seeing Jose going in 1-1, and then within the space of 10 seconds, it's 2-1, and he was probably scratching his head thinking, I definitely don't deserve to be going. You know, he was 1-0 up, then it was 1-1, and then he was 2-1 down at half time.
Last chance.
Yeah, I mean, that last chance then as well that we're about to see.
We'll analyze completely Marta, because in the replay just showed the goal, but it's more complete for us. There is more stuff before that is really important to analyze, to really understand how was that final decision or that final chance that brings to Poland to the very first final this eEURO 2021.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the stats there. It does tell the tale, because
they were not ready to go home at all.
I think Poland just, like, credit to Spain. I thought they were incredibly brave. Again, I thought Jancio got a couple of breaks for the goals, but he took them. He took his chances. And he's been not at the level he probably would have wanted to be at. I mean, you know,
I think Jancio know about the different level between players. He knows that, he tastes that, but even that, he really compete really amazing during the whole tournament. It is true that he has not won his game, but today, when the whole country needs him,
he's here, and he's already top 2
exactly.
Now. So,
and he found, you know, his best level in the right moment, and then he had the still chances in the final. I mean, Poland still needing the best version of Jancio to really have chances in the final. And let's see. I mean, I think no one in Poland will be really more motivated than him right now.
And we can hear the crowd from here.
Yeah, we can. They're going crazy the last goal or the last couple of minutes of that game, but yeah, I mean, it's all to play for. I think Poland have really stepped up today. They were, again, they opened the tournament for us. We keep going back to it, but that was very important. I remember, Alex, you saying to me, Osterbuch is such a good player. He didn't play as well as he wanted to play in the first game.
Yeah.
And now
those
from
details,
then,
you keep mentioning that importance of that goal before the first half ends.
That was huge.
And that came in.
Yeah, that was massive.
Football changed everything. Mentality goes down, the other one goes super up, and players at Austria makes a difference. Today we saw again, I mean, Mestre and Jose, if it's not because Poland, they were making an awesome tournament, and they were two of the best players we saw during these days. Shame for them, this and sometimes earlier than they expected. I mean, they were a team looking for the final, looking for the title, but then everybody was talking about France, Italy, Germany, Netherlands. I don't know,
and they
anything.
Going.
And then Poland are the finalists, and that's pretty awesome. That's beautiful to see for all the PES fans around Europe.
It's great.
Because that brings the door that everybody can be professional. Everybody could be the best. I mean, with hard work behind, a lot of hours, dedication, you could be right there in the big final. And this is not a normal tournament. This is the biggest one of the year for nations. What a moment, Barry. I think.
Yeah.
How you could be if you are in the skin of Ostribak,
I mean,
Jancio,
they've got nerves of steel. I mean, these guys have nerves of steel, I think. And like the four of them now are probably going over every detail and trying to get the edge on each other, because they're both teams are in red hot form. I think, who's going to make it, who are the matchups going to be, everything now. It's a best of 5. So that's going to...
We'll go there after, because there's a lot to talk about in the best of 5, what that could mean for all the players that we have in the game, still in the
definitely.
game. So let's first take a look at those replays, those best moments of this game. Show us.
Oh, the clip.
Yes.
Yeah, so we have a clip here that we're
looking for one. So here we have.
You have them.
We have kind of the main one. Obviously, we know there was a last goal mouth scramble, but I think this was the turning point that me and Alex both agreed on. And Alex is going to talk us through it.
It's 80 seconds, 10 minutes left, 2-2, second game. Everything was really open. Both players were really going through the goal to taking the victory. But what's happening is, like, we will see. I mean, Spain is going with a lot of players it's like you could see right there in the map. It's like just 4 players for Poland against 4 players for Spain, and sometimes in PES it's really important not to run with the R1 button. It means you just keep waiting to the positioning of your player next to you to really create another different of challenge. And you will see here, pass forward to Adama, which looks great, but what's happening if you don't control really well the goal? You know,
it's a high-risk pass when he doesn't need to. I think, as we both said, it's easy talk when we're looking at it like this, but as Alex has said, I mean, you've got so many
chance
options
of goal.
here.
Exactly. If you wait a bit more, maybe you have all this space where you can work with, and then starting for the right side, then finish the chance for the left side with maybe a cross or directly a shot could be the best idea. But we have to repeat, it's not a mistake at Jose. It's very difficult to be really calm in this situation, to choose the best timing. Barely he did not choose then. Maybe in this situation he had to cut the chance with a fault or something. He preferred to go back, great pass to Klitsch, and then what a pass! How did he found Lewandowski? Where he was? It's like even in the map was difficult to find out. And he was right there behind Lorente. What a pass! And then Jose tried to do something fast, going to the left side with the manual keeper, but the definition of.
This must come from experience, right? You must be confident enough to know that your player will be there.
In this kind of situation, the players who, more than the talent, more than the skill, ability, is the player who really understand much better the gameplay, the time, the situation of the game, who really take the lead, or sometimes, or most of the time, take the victory. This time was wrong. Sometimes you need lucky, as I said. Jantio were amazing in that situation. In general, both players were able to win the game, at least as finally were to Jantio. Just congratulations. I think, as we told, in this round, Barry, Marta, France is playing really amazing.
There's nothing to separate them.
Went out. Spain is really playing amazing, and also wasn't enough, but doesn't keep that is the best player from Europe.
Of course, it doesn't reflect the way that they were playing today, but one of them have to go. This is only one finalist can join Serbia at the end, and that was Poland today. So that will be the match that we have to end this amazing competition. But first, we are going to hear a bit more. We are going to test our players, and you back at home can see if you can guess who that player is.
It's time to have a little bit of fun. Let's find out how well our UEFA eEURO 2021 players know the game. And also, why don't you test yourself at home and see if you can get more correct than them? You're gonna have to, you've got the silhouette, you've got some stats, and we need you to guess which footballer in PES this is.
He must be striker, very strong power.
I think this is Lewandowski.
Morata from Spain could be.
Lewandowski?
Oh, of course, Lewandowski.
Well done! So quick as well. Impressive.
So obviously we've seen that he's not very fast. He's got great dribbling as well as passing.
He has strong pass. I think he's midfield.
Modric.
Kevin De Bruyne, I think. Yeah.
Oh my God, no way. It's Kevin De Bruyne.
Of course, this is an offensive player.
Maybe Kimmich?
Speed, dribbling, strongest. It's not easy. Maybe it could be with this dribbling. I have to try a say Insigne, but I'm not sure. It was similar because they are similar players. The pie is a bit large of respect to Insigne, but they are very similar. It was not so easy.
By the stats, I think it's a goalkeeper, but I think I would take a guess of Oblak.
Oh, this one is a bit tougher, but I think it's Oblak. Donnarumma.
Donnarumma.
Oh, 87 dribbling, 91 pass. It's very difficult, you know. I think it was easy. Maybe Diego?
Big air. Not too fast. Madrid? Yeah.
Very impressive.
Oh, Luka Modric, oh no.
I try with Kroos, but I'm not sure. Toni Kroos from Real Madrid.
I think it's Harry Kane.
Harry Kane, no, striker, what? No, because no.
You were correct. That was very impressive, and you did that so fast.
I think that was a middle, so I am wrong about both of them. I don't know the game.
I think they were not expecting to be that hard.
I don't think so, no. There's some of them catching each other out there, I think.
I mean, we're a bit easier this time for us, huh? I think.
Yeah, you got to see
I
twice.
mean, we were like, okay, cool.
But if it was you, would you get all of those right at the first?
I mean, at the very beginning, the first time I missed Kane and Depay. I think Depay looks like many different players, but the last one, wow, it's Depay. I was really fun. I mean, this kind of game, we love it then to play, to chat and discuss. And as a player, when these kind of interviews really put you in situation, really for chill and to come in with between friends.
You can see a little bit of the guys' personalities coming out as well. You know, you're getting right into it, so you get to know them a little better as well. So it's kind of cool. You don't like not
it's
knowing.
very good. This is like the best parts of it, to get to know the players a lot better before we jump into the matches where we already know them so well, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And for this last one, so we will have the grand finals coming up ahead, and there will be a best of 5. So that was what we were talking about before, and that will be important right now to decide which players will be playing against each other, right? So Serbia is joining Poland, or Poland is joining Serbia at the grand final.
It's the mainly thing, Marta, because now we pass from best of 3 games to best of 5. Which means maybe your top player or the player you decide are able to play even 3 games. That's really good enough. Since performance like Roxa and Austriaback, they are winning everything. It's like, I mean, that's really important for them, no? So probably I suggest that Austriaback and Roxa will be the first player to see. Let's see how much it works. The thing is, like, and maybe you don't remember, Marta or Barry, but Serbia and Poland, they came from Group A.
Exactly. They're the only team, I think. Poland are the only team.
I mean, it's like
tiebreaker.
We were talking during the weeks before, the days before. Oh, group of friends is super tough. Group of death. Maybe the Spanish one was another different one. And it's true. They were really difficult, but then realize this game that we will see right now is the big final, and we've seen them before. But now, you know, the prize and the goal is like the honor to be the very best team in Europe in this eEURO 2021.
Exactly.
This will be a rematch for them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But we do have the matchups, as you were saying there, Marta. It's going to be in the first game. It looks like it's going to be Kepa for Serbia versus Ostrabuc for Poland. So, I mean, they are the teams they are the guys that you want to be playing if you are Poland. I think Kepa is due a big performance. He's going to get his chance here now. And if it doesn't go to plan, I mean, he'll have time to reassess and go into the tactical side of things, which we might see. This could either go one of 2 ways. It could be very aggressive at the start because, they have a second chance or maybe even a third or fourth chance with the way the goals or the games are going to go. I think that's probably the right matchup for the first game, just to keep Roxa comfortable enough that he can do anything when he needs to and let Ostrabuc for Poland. I mean, I'm sure that's what you probably do, Alex, as well.
I mean, outside and the main game will be Roxa against Austriaback. I think the secondary player until now, because no one is secondary in this competition, Jancio and Kepa will be the key in this final, Marta, Barry, because I think their country needs them. And right now is the best. You have many more chances than normally. Maybe 2 appearances in this final. I will be very interested to see. Coming back to the Group A, they faced, and what happened there, we will remember there, Kepa lost 0-2 against Austriaback, and then the second game, Roxa makes an amazing comeback, winning 3-0 against Jancio. But thing happens, it's not the same day, 2 days after.
Exactly, they are no longer the same players in the same competition. They have evolved throughout the whole competition.
And maybe the inexperienced part of Poland will be decisive. I'm not sure. what is sure that nobody more than them will have that kind of motivation, Barry.
I think, yeah, and I think as well that the difference between the Poland we saw the first day, when they struggle a little bit compared to now, is if they've started to find out exactly how to use Lewandowski for both their play styles. And we saw him kind of dominating the last game as well. We didn't really touch on it as much as we probably should, but he dominated his movement, his runs that he was making, that they were teeing up for him. And I think, Serbia are going to have to stop him. We said it the last game. Spain didn't take my advice. They're going to have to stop him. I mean, Alex, I'm sure you agree with that, but he's the danger man.
It's everything different.
They did it once. Will they do it again?
I mean,
they could.
I'm going. Sorry for people. Poland will go with Serbia. I mean, in general, I think could be really tight. But Serbia have lost last year, and they are hungry for the victory. And in general, looking for both years, they deserve a title.
They have built this confidence.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, even in case Poland win, I will be really, really happy. They deserve. I was chatting with Austria the days before, and he was super confident. And I don't know, maybe it's his day, and today he will win everything. You never know. The only thing is that the only one that stopped before Poland in this tournament was just Serbia, and right now they are back in the final. Will be the same, Barry. Will be different. Let's see.
I do have one curiosity to ask you. As a player, would you rather face the safest opponent and grant that victory, or face the most challenging one and get to say, I beat that guy?
That's the question. I mean, that's what we mentioned before, that play against Musmakabeli is simple because you will get a lot of confidence, a lot of motivation to face him. You just for the honor to beat him. But now it's different situation. Sometimes you have some player that you are not able to beat even in training session, never before. I don't know if it's the situation of Austria back or it's the situation with Jantio with the Serbian players. Let's see. The thing is, like, this is a final. This kind of game, you don't play with your hand, you play with the heart, and you will give your best, and everybody's supporting them at home, family. This is their best game day for them in his history, in his career of eSports. And I hope they really enjoy them because they deserve. And I hope it will be a great show for all of us.
Yeah, I think so.
Where is your heart, Barry?
My heart is with Poland. I mean, it's been with Poland from day one, I think. I don't know why I just, kind of warmed to them. And I think I love watching them play. I love the way that they play. Both guys, they just go for it when they need to. They like their goals. I mean, and they score a variety of goals as well. So I'm going to stick with Poland. If for anything, just to, be against Alex as usual.
They might not get to travel that far to pick up the trophy.
No, they won't. I mean, there's a lot of support here, so it's going to be a very exciting final. I'm going to stick with Poland. I think that they are due a big performance, and I think it will come down to Roxa and Ostrobach, maybe in that deciding game, that there'll be a couple of chances and it'll be who can take them. But yeah, I mean, this could go the full best of 5. This could go 5 games.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Do you think we are going to pass through that 3-game
I think so.
Or are we going to go to 5?
I wish to think. First of all, I hope the player really enjoy this final, because for
fans want a 5-game.
It's like a dream for them. And the second one, I hope everybody at home support their teammates, the player, their country mates. And right now, they support their favorite player for this final. I hope it will be the really best games of the tournament, with tight games, with a lot of emotion, and I hope the best win. It's a festival for PES fans around Europe, around the world, and I hope that everybody of us will enjoy. I will take my popcorn, as always, with Barry, with Marta, and let's enjoy the big final.
Yeah. Before we jump into that last game of the day, I want to ask for people at home, cheer up for your own team. Use the hashtag eEURO 2021 one last time, either for Poland or for Serbia. We want to see those flags on the stadium. Show your love to your teams. And now, I think we are ready. We are ready to go into that last game of this tournament, UEFA eEURO 2021. Renee and Demon, give us your best.
Good luck, everybody.
Thank you very much. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It is the finals of the UEFA eEURO 2021. Wow. Nobody expected this, did they? Serbia and Poland, they met each other in Group A.
Absolutely, yeah.
Already. They've already been here. It was Serbia that came out on top, but of course that was all about the goal difference. Now we are into a best of 5, Rene. This is wide open.
And can you believe it? They didn't have an easy route. Neither of these teams. We didn't have easy teams here. In fact, but Spain and France in the semi-finals as opponents, both of them managed a completely Well, not an unexpected result, but an absolute beastly performance from both teams, especially Jancio PL just now hanging on for dear life against the Spaniards. Doing very well after Ostribuc had put him in the driver's seat. Of course, Poland now in the driver's seat as they have possession after their own kickoff, and they're taking their time to build this attack. 3 minutes have passed and Poland are being patient about it.
It's what we expect coming into this. You know, we know obviously that Roxa is all out attack. Kepa will play a slightly different game, and of course he's up against what is considered to be the strongest Polish player, but as we just saw a moment ago, you know, it's not all on Ostribuc. Absolutely solid performance from his teammate to take down Spain, but it is the only one, Zico, looking to start things off. That will get cleared, and we will have a very cagey first half, I feel.
Absolutely, and it's Jancio PL that also earlier managed a golden goal in the group stage against Montenegro after the tie of Ostribuc against RTPG, let's not forget.
It's funny, right, because he's kind of been the hero for Poland, in all honesty, while the only one, Zico, aka Ostribuc, is the one that's taken the plaudits.
But he's yet
it's been Jancio that's come out and had to really pull through.
Yeah, and some of those matchups, indeed. Although on the other hand, it was, I think I remember, it was a 2-0 win against Kepa for Ostribuc, but then it was a 3-0 win from Roxa against Jancio. That put them in the lower bracket. But of course, they managed to win against Turkey and get that tiebreaker. And then, of course, Poland now on the ball, taking the time, not wanting to throw the kitchen sink at it just yet. Take it easy and build your attack, build your offensive moves, try and reach Lewandowski, because that's the danger man, as Barry said. Tries to whip one in, curl it towards goal, but not enough curve on it. It's going to be a corner kick.
I think it came off the defender as the final touch. It looked like it. Yeah, it looked like his heel flicked out there at the last minute, just to make sure. So, corner kick. What can Ostribuc do with this one? The only one, Zico, in this, looking to get the ball in. Punched out, solid work from Rajkovic there. Overall, these two players, obviously we were talking about it, and you know what, we are privy to some insider stuff. I just saw Kepa beat Roxa in a matchup. So, you know, all the talk obviously has been about Roxa and the brilliant work he's done, but Kepa absolutely can do it and has done it in the past, and right now he is looking to try and get the ball out of his own half, because the only one, Zico, is keeping him penned in.
Absolutely, yeah, and there's the lofted ball over the top. There's the connection. It's Lewandowski in the box, 2 defenders on him. That's too much to deal with. And of course, Serbia are going to be able to clear that away. Like you said, Poland have had a tough route, and now up against Serbia. This is what it feels like. To be the best, you have to beat the best, and that's exactly the mission for both these teams. There we go, Serbia! And what a strike. Well played move there in the box. And there is Il Galo celebration, or Andrea Bellotti, as we know him. Alexander Mitrovic with the first goal for Serbia. I have a feeling we will see more goals, even just in this tie.
Wow, Serbia strike first. And they take themselves the lead. Kepa doing what he could not do in the winner bracket matchup between the two teams. As you mentioned, the only one, Zico, took that game 2-0. This, the revenge leg in the grandest of finals right here in the eEURO 2021. The winner will be taking home that virtual trophy. And at the moment, it is Serbia striking first. 1-0 to Kepa.
Absolutely, and like you said, the Serbians tried to keep warm by playing some friendly games, while Poland were, of course, beating Spain 2-0 in fact. While France did need 3 games to dispose of, well, the other way around, of course. Serbia did need 3 games to dispose of France. Here we go, Poland on the ball, good through ball, connects with Swiderski. He's a goal scorer, we've seen it happen before. Slapped wide, and that's going to be a corner kick once again.
Yeah, against Spain, it was all about Lewandowski, but he's not been the man that's been scoring where we've been covering Poland. It has been over on the wings where most of those goals have come from. Corner kick coming through for Poland. Currently trailing 1-0. And I can tell you, there will be a very hard-working crew here in Poland. They'll be very happy if this goal were to go in. Corner whips and cleared. Kepa looking to try and clear the danger. Will, and now trying to build on it himself. A real counter chance here. Look at the openings coming out. Goes out to the left wing, can carry on down that left wing, back into the middle. No, the give and go wasn't there. The defender did enough to shrug him off. Ball lost though in a dangerous position. Shot straight at the keeper. Rebound falls kindly, and the only one Zico should clear his line.
Surely should make that count if you're Serbia, if you're Kepa. Stefan Slavkovic, he had a couple of options to choose from. Went for the shot from not an unlikeliest of angles, but still a tight angle, and the keeper was there in the short corner. I'd always lay it off, but of course, chances not to be rude, because he's still 1-0 up and he has a space for more. In fact, if he connects there, he's got his pickings, but right now it's Poland doing the pickings.
Absolutely, on the push, the only one Zico. Oh, clinical, apparently got the ball.
Offense in my book. Not even a foul called.
Referee called into account, but the ball was clear, so the referee was right. This time it will be judged to be a foul. A little late on the tackle there. Tadic. And now Poland will get themselves a free kick just on the edge of the halfway line.
Tadic, goal scorer for Roxa against Uzmakabil. Can he produce again for Serbia? Serbia now on the break with a lot of space, and the Polish are caught out of position. He can't reach his striker though. Mitrovic waiting and hoping to receive that ball. It's just not happening. Poland though still in a spot of bother. They're not out from under the pressure just yet. That's a good move. Two men set in the wind, and then the foul needed. That's a dangerous Polish offense. Yeah, that's a good spot to have your free kick. Would he go in once?
Well, he's took one already, but obviously
actually
it's going the other way. Okay, I 100% would have thought that was a Polish free kick, but apparently...
Maybe, yeah, but we've got our Polish glasses on.
We had a little look back at VAR, and it's gone the other way. This time, though, Kepa, that's a nice little header down, cushioned in, ball in, almost the flick on. The only one, Zico, just steps in at the last. Still yet to get it outside of his half, though. Now the counter chance can build. He has to give the midfielder the ball to try and draw out some of those defenders. What a great ball down the right wing. Looking to try and deliver here. Tries to beat his man and does beat his man. Ball comes in. In the end, though, the defender, acrobatic header clearance.
Close enough, but Serbia clear, and half-time whistle reached with a 1-0 scoreline in favour still of Kepa, in favour of Serbia, of course. And now the Manchester United youngling up against this AS Roma foe from the eFootball Pro League. He has work to do. He knows that Jancho PL can do the damage. We've just seen it happen against Spain, but he also knows that Roxa is lying in wait, and Roxa is not something you want to meet right now. Absolutely on fire. Top scorer of the tournament, but now Serbia with Kepa coming out dangerously. He has a few guys to pick out. Needs to reach them well, because there's a lot of Polish defenders to deal with. Can't do it. Here we go, the Polish combination. The connection with Lewandowski. Running it into the channel, but not going to be able to reach him, and Serbia clears.
Yeah, there's always that debate of would you rather come directly from a semi-final all warmed up, high on momentum, you know, for Poland obviously just beaten Spain, a massive performance for them.
Absolutely.
Whereas Serbia obviously had that small break after taking down France. Would they have preferred the momentum coming straight into this on the back of beating France, or would they prefer to sit and have that warm-up game? It's really swings and roundabouts. There's benefits and negative sides of both occasions, and at the moment it is Kepa though that is looking to just unleash, maybe taking a page out of his teammates' book. Of course, we saw Roxa absolutely letting go of it in the French matchup, and it worked out for him. So clearly Kepa's thinking, why not? Let's have a go.
Absolutely, yeah. And let's hope that Ostribuc has been focusing on PES recently. It seems that way, because he's been winning. This is the first time he's tasted a disadvantage in score. I don't want to say defeat just yet, because we've got a long time to go. Svershok hits the floor, and that's an offense if ever I saw one. The referee is going to call it back. Ball on the floor for a free kick for Poland. But I was going to say that Ostribuc also likes to play race games like Formula 1. Oh, he gets a great through ball from the free kick. Rebound falls for him, and he's going to put it in. Keeper slaps it wide. got hit by a defender there as well. Deflection, but the keeper still equal to it, but can't get a hold of it. That's going to be another Polish corner. We've seen a few right now.
Absolutely, pressure from the only one Zico looking to work this one in. We've seen a couple of corners going in so far throughout the tournament. Some real highlight reels, moments from many a team. This one chipped in, flicked on. Anybody there? Oh, tries to raise to meet it, but it is the Serbian defender that will get it clear for now. I say for now because there's a real opportunity to keep them pressed in, and that's exactly what the only one Zico's looking to do. Oh. He's lost it cheaply.
Close enough. Kappa managed by Makers Esports. Of course, playoffs secured in the eFootball Pro League, playoffs secured in the eEURO 2021, but they've gone above and beyond the Call of Duty here. A grand final setup against Poland. But look at that sloppy pass, almost a mistake that got bounced on, but Poland can't keep hold of it, and Serbia still distributing the ball in their back line.
My word, he is playing a dangerous game doing that. Giving the ball away cheaply. You would hate to see a game lost by that. Oh, that was a bought free kick, no doubt about it. Clipped his heels as he ran past, not even remotely close to the ball. And now we will see the only one Zico still with 25 minutes to go in this game. A couple of changes going to come through, substitutions. And let's see, possession still very much in the Poles' favour. And looking to build on this. The player on the left is where he's looking to go. There he comes, runs in, finds his man, can't quite read it through there. Well read by Kepa.
Close enough. Kepa closing the door on all Polish aspirations so far. 1-0 up. And that could be enough if he holds on to it.
And this is the game that, I got to be honest, Poland are probably looking at it thinking we've got to take a win here. We might lose a game in the second one, and then the third game, that's when the decider really will start. But at the moment, Kepa, if he can secure a win here, we know the form that Roxa's on, probably the best player in the tournament right now. This is a real problem for Poland.
Absolutely, yeah. They do have 20 minutes left to go, but of course, Serbia still keeps coming. Look at that great tackle. He did hit the ball, but the man down as well. Man down, call the police. Obviously, a free kick. Of course, don't think it'll be a yellow card, though.
A striker's tackle. A striker's tackle.
Yeah, exactly.
What we go with
He needs to practice more. He needs to get on the training ground and get those sliding tackles in on his teammates.
Big ball coming in. That was from the corner earlier on that was cleared down, of course, just a little few moments ago. We were approaching the 70th minute, so we know that obviously no goals will be coming in here. It is just one goal separating the teams right now that came in the first half. So as it stands, Kepa, of course, in the driving seat.
Yeah. I have to be honest, we have yet to see that spellbinding football that we've seen from Ostribuc earlier.
Yeah.
Right now, Kepa is really controlling the game, making it hard for him to get anything done. But that's that mistake that we were talking about, almost giving up possession. Poland didn't get in between, weren't ready for that, and then you see the high ball up the pitch where it becomes a tussle with the header won by Poland.
And that big tackle will be coming in any minute now.
There it is. Good stuff. Oh no, wait, the big tackle is still coming. It's just a small tackle.
It's just the heel clip.
Yeah. Zverchuk on the floor. Poland are going to get the free kick. We know that nothing came out from that, but we're going to watch it. See if we can break down where Kepa is getting that impenetrable defense from. Has he pulled everyone back? Yes, he has. Look at the pressure bar from Serbia all the way down. And Poland, of course, need to come, but it's still near the halfway. Pressure bar from Ostribuc will go up, I feel, around minute 78 at the latest, if the score remains like this.
Yeah, and it was a triple substitution for Poland. I don't believe Serbia have made a change yet, as they look to try and build on this one. Chance comes in, quickly blocked, and now the break. Kepa upfield, and I believe we're going to see the Mitrovic slice in a second.
Mitrovic massacre, yeah.
Mitrovic massacre
it's about to come out.
Through.
There we go.
There it is. There we go. So we're back to real time now. This is where we left the action. 20 minutes to go in this game. Poland chasing a goal deficit, the only one, Zico. And there are the Serbian substitutes, I feel, going to be coming through. The yellow card for Mitrovic. Is there going to be subs? Yes, there is.
Yeah, Grujic coming in for Milinkovic-Savic, one of the star players out. But Poland are coming, and they are threatening indeed. Oh, don't get a shot off. And Kepa comes away with the ball, and of course with a breather. 2 versus 3 situation, needs to wait for the guys on the left to connect. There we go, the number 14 sees the run, it's Halleck, and he's going to receive the ball. Maybe he can whip it across, but I think he's buying time. Although with 15 minutes to go, you really want to make a decisive 2-0.
Well, they'd like to. We were talking about the match against France, the semi-final, and Serbia certainly didn't play it defensive then, and I don't expect them to do it now, in all honesty. And, you know, the best form of defence is often attack, and they are going to get an opportunity here. Free kick comes in, pretty much clashing with one another, but the ball had already been played, so clearly a Serbian foul there. And Poland on the defensive with 10 minutes to go.
I have to feel like Barry said that Ostrovic was one of his favourite players to watch, and Kepa is completely annihilating that.
He's nullified him.
Exactly that. We've seen spectacular matches, but now we're seeing a very cautious match. A good affair nonetheless, but still, we have yet to see many Polish chances. Although, small present there, and Lewandowski on the end of it. Should have been the equaliser. Keeper smashes it wide. And now we're going to see the final 5 minutes with maybe Poland unleashed.
Could he have put it across the goal? Absolutely. That was the right option. Tried to go for that flick into the top corner there, but probably should have gone for the far post. Corner comes in, headed clear. Kepa will chase this one down. There is a Polish player on it, but he's just going to smash it out for a throw-in. Still 7 minutes to go in regulation time. Plenty of time for the only one Zico to get a goal here.
Absolutely. And he's on the ball as well. Ostrovic, just 18 years old. Just finished his last year of high school. Now full-time e-sporter with Manchester United. Thinking about his other options as well. But for now, he will play eFootball Pro and the eEUROs, of course. Maybe some other tournaments as well. Poland threatening, but not threatening hard enough. Kepa, you can't see him getting nervy just yet, although it does feel like a nervy affair, but Kepa really seems to have control of the game, doesn't he?
And he's in full defensive mode as well. I'm very surprised. Now he switches to it. So Ostrovic finally goes to pressure, but I would have thought that would have been on a lot earlier. Think obviously how you feel Özmakibil. It was on from 20 minutes onwards. He absolutely kept that pressure on. It's been very late in turning that on. Only chasing a 1-0 lead, I understand it. Maybe he thought there's plenty of time left, but there's no time left now. Kepa may well just try and close this one out, and rightly so. Just 1 minute to go. Keep the ball. Don't jump it up. Ooh, that's dangerous. That could come back at him as quick as possible. No, that's it. Game 1 in the books. Serbia will take the first matchup against Poland, and it's Kepa coming out on top against Ostrovic, aka the only one Zico. And that is a big result, with Roxa versus Jancio coming up next.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you wouldn't put it past Kepa, of course, to win, even against Ostrovic, the man on fire so far, together with Roxa. The AS Roma man is a dual world finalist in PES League, and of course the top 4 at the Euro regionals at some point. Second last year at the eEURO 2020 together with his teammate. We're gonna look at a couple of highlights from this match. Of course, this was a good move from Serbia to open up the scoring after 25 minutes.
So Roxa will be playing the next 2 games back-to-back as well. So obviously this is a best-of-5 final. Next match will be against Jancio and then against the only one Zico. The question is, will it be over at the end of that? Will we be seeing a quick 3-0? I hope not. Absolutely for sure. Poland, though, were nullified. Is the best way I can put it.
Yeah.
There really wasn't that many big, clear-cut chances for the only one Zico, as opposed to what we saw against the likes of Spain just a moment ago in the semi-finals.
Absolutely, yeah. He was struggling to find a rhythm, and that's all down to Kepa's amazing defensive work. He had a good organization, especially after that first goal. Here he's got another small chance with Mitrovic, sails just wide.
But overall, I mean, that was probably the biggest chance for Poland.
Yeah.
It was just forced to have these few little snatch chances. The deflection almost falling kindly once again. Header clear, booted upfield, and it gave just a little chance here for Lewandowski to get through, but it was the wrong choice. I feel this right here, across the goal, would have been a finisher, but you never know. You never know with the goalkeeper. He could have got down there and saved it. And you can see in terms of possession, absolutely deserved.
Yeah.
Passes pretty even, possession pretty even. The more shots go in the Polish way. Ostrovic, yes, he got a couple of more shots off, but overall, a great performance from Kepa.
Absolutely.
Not a result I think I was expecting coming into this one. You see the matchup and you think, okay, Poland could take the first game, Serbia will take the second game, and then you see how it's going to be decided. But with Kepa picking this up, I think that's a mega performance boost for Roxa now coming in.
Absolutely. Poland needs to get back to the drawing board, scratch out some of their perceived performances, because they were expecting the same as us, let's be honest. If you're Ostrovic, you're expecting to win against Kepa. You know you can do it. You know you've got like 60% chance to do it, because you know Kepa is top class as well. But he was on fire, Ostrovic. He hasn't lost yet, until just now, obviously.
And if you think of Kepa's performance in the semi-finals as well against Uzbekistan, that was the game where you're thinking, okay, he's raised his performance here. Uzbekistan, yes, he got the winner, but that was a very close game that Kepa really should have scored. If you remember rightly, there was many chances that he absolutely should have scored in that game. Overall, though, great to see this final. Whoa, Serbia, you may be in trouble, actually. Let me pull it back. You're 1-0 up right now, but Steph Plays Minecraft is supporting you.
That's a cheerful dagger to receive. Dagger with a smile.
In all jokes aside, it's great to see you guys out there supporting some names we are recognizing throughout it. Get yourselves out there. #eEURO 2021, either Serbia or Poland, and get yourselves involved. There is going to be plenty more matches here, I feel, as we move on to game number 2. This will be Roxa for Serbia in the red, playing from right to left, and Poland will be represented in the white by Jancio, and he will be playing from left to right.
Absolutely, and what a monster performance has Jancio PL just delivered. The 3-2 win against Spain. Was it Mastery he was playing? I mean, come on, it was Jose. You always, the Spanish captain, in fact, you always expect the Spanish captain to set it right and force that third game, but it wasn't to happen, because Jancio PL scored a ludicrously important winner, just like he did that golden goal against Montenegro.
I mean, both Polish players picked up the win in that semi-final, so it is obviously down to Roxa against Uzbekistan to have the decider against France, and France, of course, semi-finalists once again falling to the wayside. But Roxa obviously plays for AS Roma in his normal league at the moment. And they are out there supporting you. Yes, I see your Twitter, I see your social medias getting behind your player. It's great to see representing Serbia right now. Roxa has been the player of the tournament for me and for everyone, I feel, so far. Obviously, there was that highlight reel of the 9-1 win against Greece in one of the legs. In fairness, it went to be a 1-0 second leg over the games, but overall, Roxa has been fantastic, taking down Uzbekistan. Obviously, earlier on will be a big highlight moment for him in the semi-finals as well.
Absolutely. I think it's impossible for anyone to keep up with his goal-scoring efforts, unless, of course, Ostrovic puts in another 10 in this best-of-5 grand final. And, well, he wasn't able to do it in the first match, but who knows? Who knows? It's Poland right now with Jancio PL. And like you said, Roxa, star man of AS Roma, star man of Serbia. Last year, he was here as well, just like Kepa. Almost like brothers. Roksic and Slavkovic. They've been together for so long. They played co-op already in PES League in 2019. Made the Euro finals in the 3v3 as well. Oof. That went close.
Tackled by his own player.
Oh, yeah.
That's what you like to see. If nobody can stop Roxa, maybe his own players can. Ball through, looking for that through ball. There it is. A real chance. A strong defensive. A massive error. But the keeper hooks out an arm. Nearly a gifted goal.
The Juve keeper, who has shown himself the hero in that situation, could have been a costly one indeed. In the end, it's Serbia who do get gifted the ball back. And with a little bit of luck, he could have gotten that in behind that back line of Poland. But Poland staying calm. Jancio PL, of course, some extra confidence after that winner against Spain. We all expected Jose to be able to set things right, but he never did.
And it was much needed confidence, because if you think of the 3-0 matchup that Roxa put Jancio down on before in that group stage, certainly something he will want to forget. Wow, the keeper actually just punching that one away. Didn't go for it, didn't collect it. That was a little risky, no doubt about it, but Roxa will try and harry for the ball. Still not able to get it back. This play coming through, but Roxa in the end will clear his lines. Only to the halfway line. Good pressure from Jancho.
Absolutely. Poland do have it back. Jancho. Can he bring that pressure into a solid chance? Not just yet. Serbia with the break. One man on the left, holding up his hand. I want it. Milinkovic-Savic, of course. He went off in the 70th minute just now when Serbia had their 1-0 secured. Roxa on the ball, looking to find space to put in a through ball. There it comes, the attempted through ball. Finally gets it to his man indeed, and it's Mitrovic with a gilt-edged chance to open the scoring. He's not going to be able to do it just yet. Lofted ball over the top, offside. Flag goes up and called back, and rightfully so, but only just.
To say only just, all three of them are offside.
Yeah.
Only just, that says the Dutch referee. I mean,
that's why we have VAR right now.
That's exactly it. Roxa, let's not forget, has been scoring goals from any position. So while we're seeing them trying to set these goals up, this is a real chance. It comes through. What a tackle coming out from Jancho, because that was a 100% goal scoring opportunity right there. Jancho stealing the ball, putting his foot on it. You love to see it, and it's actually going to go up the other end. There's a real chance here. He's got to get past the defender. He's onside. He's onside. A real chance here. He got to get to it first. No, the pass back. Oh, it's gone back to the player. It's a disaster for Serbia, and the goalkeeper just gifts a goal to Polska.
Absolutely. When we've been talking about Ostrobridge all tournament long, because Jancho only had that one win in his bag just yet, and it was Ostrobridge doing the work. Now against Spain, Jancho PL had the goal. Yeah,
I think it came off Lewandowski's backside.
Exactly.
Let's have a look. The clearance.
He jumped in the way of the path.
It came off Lewandowski. It deflected across.
Oh wow!
I mean,
can you hear the Polish crowd?
Sometimes you need the rub of the green, and this time it absolutely paid off. And well, I mean, he's just lucky there wasn't another defender there, so he didn't actually give offside or anything. So incredible stuff. And it's Poland who start the game with a lead. 41 minutes gone. Still plenty of time in this matchup, but Jancho in the lead.
Something we didn't expect.
We didn't expect Kepa to come out on top against the only one, Zico. We just seen Jancho taking down Jose in the semi-finals. We should not expect anything but top-class football right here.
Indeed, and his appetite isn't filled just yet. Jancho PL ventured straight forward, then he leaves himself exposed at the back, maybe because Serbia is now on the break, on the counter, trying to whip it in for, of course, their very own striker Mitrovic. Not going to be able to reach him, and a half-time whistle blows for a 1-0 lead of Poland.
Roxa will be fuming over that goal, no doubt, but he can't let it fester in his mind. He needs to get back to doing what he does best, and that is goal scoring. Roxa on the attack, looking to build something from the kickoff. Not going to happen. Jancho steps in, well played, and now builds attack of his own. Player coming through the middle. There it is. Give and go to the right-hand side. Intercepted and read well by Roxa, and we're going right back at him.
Oh, yeah. Can you believe it? Roxa coming out dangerously, but oh, look at that. The 21-year-old medical student from Gliwice steps in between. Can you believe it? He's playing the eEURO finals and he's 1-0 up. Tries to reach Lewandowski. It's not going to happen. That was actually Lewandowski. Doesn't matter because Serbia are already at the halfway line. They're coming out. Oh, that's a good body feint. Silky footwork to set the defender in the wind, but not going to be able to get past it. Not going to be able to reach the back line. Poland will try and get back in this.
End to end, this game has just opened completely up from that goal just before half time. It is now going to bundle through, players going down. Roxa's still got the ball though. Honestly, I think when the whistle finally goes, there's going to be yellow cards going left and right, but the chance now for Serbia to cut back, just gifted straight to the defender.
Absolutely, yeah. Appeal for a foul there, but it was a bit of a 50-50. Both went in with their foot outstretched. The ball squished in between. And now Poland on the ball with Jancho PL. And we've seen him defend a lead. Against Spain, he could pull it over the line. Right now, he needs to hold on for half an hour. That's not that much. You could do it, but in fact, he's going to look for a second goal. And he might very well come close to getting it because Serbia is upping the pressure right now. Yeah. Of course, now coming back back into the organization, and then they'll be able to pick it up in midfield. Oh, that's a bit lucky.
I completely agree, though, Jancho. He can't afford to sit back. You know, you can't sit defend for 30 minutes. You're going to invite a goal on. You have to continue playing as you were. What's got you here in the first place? And it has been playing some good football. There's no doubt about it, Jancho. Working it through now down this right wing. Is going to just stay on, actually. We'll get the ball back, though, with a mislaid pass, and now finally the ball will go out, and we're going to see a couple of changes coming in, and probably a couple of yellow cards going by what happened back there. Maybe the rest forgot about them.
Oh yeah, probably forgot about it. It was a while back. Janek Wojcik right now, can you believe it? He reached the semi-finals of the Polish Championship. He's reached the grand finals of the eEURO 2021. Keep cheering for your favorite teams. Is it going to be Poland or is it going to be Serbia? Let us know. And you know the hashtag, you know the dash, you know the drill. Here we go, Poland's coming out, 3 versus 2. Lewandowski off the post, and the keeper pounces on it. Could have been 2-0, should have been 2-0. Great play from Wojcik, but he just can't get it past the keeper.
You know, all the talk of Rockstar, it's been all Jancho that has stolen the headlines so far, and looking at the games, they're all going the opposite way. We've no clue where this game is going right now. Jancho really stepping up his game in the last 2 rounds. The semi-final delivering against Jose, a match that absolutely everybody ruled him out of.
The man on the left.
Jancho is keeping some brilliant play here. The ball just can't quite find its way through, and Rockstar back on the attack.
Yeah, he had a runner on the right as well, if he could have whipped that over the top, but Serbia's coming and threatening. It's now the Jancho show. Who would have expected that? He's putting Roxa in all sorts of problems, in between a rock and a hard place, but we know Roxa. He is a steady player, he's always calm, and here he comes again. He's turned his Berger on, and he reaches his striker. Mitrovic feeds it into Dusan Tadic. We've seen it before. What a chip! That is a spellbinding goal. That is extraterrestrial. Look at that. So calm, so collected, cool as you like. Dusan Tadic with the goal.
Call back the goal of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for me right there. What a performance under the pressure that he is currently facing, to just have the audacity to chip it on the edge of the box. Saw the keeper make the move and finds the top corner. Brilliant play, and Serbia will draw level 1-1.
That is absolutely something special. The number 10, the captain of Ajax, and here for Serbia, he brings the goods. Roxa controlling him, of course, and that's the main point, because Roxa is never down and out for the count. Look at that, here he comes again. He's turning it on, he's turning up his style, and there he goes, whips it across off the post. Poland hanging on for dear life, but right now Jancho, he won't be too happy with that. He won't be sitting there relaxed.
From the chance of Lewandowski hitting the post, it has been Serbia driving forward.
Look at this.
But a real opening here. The ball across. There is possibly the winner for Poland. Incredible scenes here in the grand finals. And Swiderski once again on the score sheet. Poland regain the lead, 2-1.
Who else? If you need a hero, call Swiderski. He's been there on the end of things time and time again, all tournament long, and just when you think Roxa is right back in it, Poland deal a heavy blow. Janek Wojcik, Jancho PL, he has been the man for the big occasion. Spain fell to him, and right now he is putting Roxa in a spot of border. Oh my.
Absolutely fantastic performance from Jancho right here. When the superstar of Poland fails to deliver, up steps Jancho, the shining hero that nobody was expecting against Roxa. Ball flicked across, Jancho's keeper will hold it. And now time is very much against Roxa here. This is looking nailed on to be level 1 apiece. We could well be going the distance here, Rene.
And we're looking at a runner up against the group winner, let's remember that. Both were number 1 in the qualification stage. But of course, Serbia in a tougher group with Russia. Poland, although they did have Germany to deal with.
Oh, it's over!
Yeah, that's it. It's all over. Jancho PL ties this best of 5 grand final back up 1-1 in games, just 21 years old. Can you believe it? And Swiderski once again on the end of things. to make an impeccable goal and an impeccable impact as well. Oh man, Jancho PL. We didn't expect this. We didn't expect it against Spain, but certainly to bring it against Roxa, who had not been beaten in this tournament, who had put up an insane show against many opponents, an insane amount of goals as well. But somehow he's managed to stop him. He's managed to only let in one and score two past Serbia.
And as you just pointed out, this is the man that just beat Lotfi and Uzbekistan in the semi-finals. He beat them both. But he has just been beaten by Jancho, who now has both Jose and Roxa beaten within the space of an hour. Within the space of an hour, he has gone and beaten two amazing players. What a performance for Poland here. And that puts them right back in it. And it's only going to get better, ladies and gentlemen, because next up is Roxa versus the only one, Zico. The two considered top players. I'm going to start reconsidering that because Jancho has been delivering so well recently.
Oh yeah, the young man who doesn't even play eFootball Pro, let's not forget, he is with Wolfpass Esports team.
I mean, he got
He's
very lucky.
making a case for himself.
He got very lucky with his goal. I will give you that.
Right.
He got very lucky. The keeper clearance, it bounced off Lewandowski. It fell very kindly. But let's take nothing away from that second goal. It's fantastic. He hits the post here, and then it went straight up the other end for Kepa.
That could have been a goal as well, by the way. Yeah, then at the other end is Roxa. I wondered how he kept so calm here, because with only 10 minutes left to go, finds Tadic here in a pocket of space, and then that. Oh, that is stylish.
That is a great goal. That is a great goal for Roxa. But that was not the end of the fairy tale, because we know and we all saw, if you just joined us, where the hell have you been?
Oh yeah.
We have an epic final on our hands here in the eEURO 2021. Poland versus Serbia, knocking out huge opposition in both France and Spain in the semi-finals. And they are delivering here on the world stage.
Look at that, Poland's coming out. The one-touch control from Tadic was beautiful, but this is sweet as well. Swiderski receives it in perfect position to pull the trigger. And of course, once again, he is the man. This number 11 has been rock solid for Poland. Anytime you put him in a danger zone, he will put it in the back of the net. Oh my days, Jancho PL with a performance for the ages on the grandest of stages. eEURO 2021 heating up right now, ladies and gentlemen. Keep on cheering. Is it Poland? Is it Serbia? Who's got your vote while we are looking at the FedEx statistics?
Absolutely dead level between them, really, in terms of shots. Percentage is pretty close, and you can see the passing very much in Jancho's favor. You know, he did fantastic. Didn't get a single corner in the game either. We know he's strong in those. Amazing football, no doubt about it. You know, taking down Roxa, that is huge, and that could really set things rolling now. Obviously, you know, for the only one, Zico, he's probably down on himself after losing to Kepa. He's probably thinking, oh my God, this is a real problem. His teammate steps up, and now he's thinking, right, okay, Roxa is rocked. Let's get a win. Let's take it 2-1.
Roxa is shaken to his core by this result. Will he be able to step up against Ostrobuch? I remember 2 years ago in Liverpool. No, it was Porto, the second European regionals, where Ostrobuch announced himself on the large stage, on the international best stage. And boy, that was something special. I know when I'm watching something special. And if Jancho PL keeps this up in this grand final, then we're seeing a special talent appear once again. Although he is already 21 years old, still he has a lifetime of esports ahead of him, at least a decade. If he can keep this up, if this is not just a one-off, he's here to stay.
I hope you guys at home supporting your nation. Serbia doing a fantastic job, but it's Poland that draw level. And indeed, it is high-level football, no doubt about it. End-to-end stuff, as we will be getting Roxa and Ostrobuch on your screens in just a few moments. Polska! I'm probably saying it completely wrong. We have a huge Polish production crew here.
They all said it right.
Currently very, very happy. Very happy that we are in the final. And they were very happy that Spain lost in the semi-final.
Oh, yeah.
Poor Alex has had to face a bit of abuse backstage, but he's all right. He's all right.
It's all fun and games, isn't
fun
it?
and games, indeed.
A little bit of a rivalry. Of course, when Holland went out, I was a bit sad.
Yeah,
when Portugal went out, Marta was a bit sad. Now it's Alex's turn to be a bit sad. And, well, let's hope our Polish friends will not be sad today. Although, of course, you have to feel for Kepa and Roxa. They've come so far. Last year, they were in the grand final as well. They got so close, but Italy managed to beat them. This year, can they repeat that feat? But can they do it just a bit better?
Absolutely. Finalists. Nobody wants to be a runner-up in a final, that's for sure. Once you reach that final, you absolutely must be a winner.
Oh, yeah.
It's win or nothing.
Back-to-back vice champion has not that same ring to it as a European champion.
Exactly. You don't. Özlem Kabil is 3 times world champion. You don't say 3 times runner-up. That never really quite gets in there. Or vice champion, as you say, it just doesn't have the same feel. There's no impact that it carries through, and consolation to both these nations won't be enough. They want to win right now, right here. Serbia took themselves the first game, but it's Poland that struck back in game number 2. Roxa falls. And now we will be moving on to the third matchup. It will be the only one Zico, aka Ostrobus for Poland, up against Roxa for Serbia.
Lewandowski was the first time Marta heard of that joke. Apparently. Lewandowski, picks good to see you. Let yourself be heard. Sand Kingo says it's a fun game. Yes, more than that. And here comes another fun game because it's Ostrobus against Roxa. They are putting in the controls. They are setting up their teams right now for that third match. Score now tied at 1-1. What are your expectations, Lee? Who is going to be the star man to put his team in a good position to take it all today?
I mean, this is a very interesting one because both of these players have lost their first games.
Yeah.
So, it's now or never, right, to step up because you're looking at the next legs. This potentially is also the 5th matchup if we were to get there, if we were to go the distance. Yeah. This will be the 5th matchup as well. They will face each other once again. The 4th game, which we now will absolutely need, will of course be Kepa.
It's going to happen.
Absolutely.
This is Jancho,
This is Jancho. So absolutely will happen no matter what happens in this matchup. This one, I expect to see a very interesting spectacle. Both very attacking players. I would say Roxa certainly more direct than the only one Zico. The only one Zico tends to be very controlled about his approach.
Oh yeah, for sure. But Kepa managed to annihilate him. Well, nullify him. That's the right word. Not annihilate him. It was close.
It was a 1-0. It's not.
It was not the monster performance that Roxa put on. The 9-1 against Greece. Let's not talk about that too much for our Greece boys. If they're still watching, let yourself be heard. Guys, the Moncav and Teodorito, you have put up a valiant performance as well. All of the teams out here doing spectacular work, but right now it's Serbia hoping to do spectacular work on that left flank.
Absolutely. Everybody will be happy if they go out to the winner. There's no doubt about it. That's sort of the best way to do it. It's like, they won the tournament, so what could we do? The only one Zico, though, on the attack here. And it will be more of a possession build-up for the only one Zico, aka Ostrobus. It's what he prefers, and that's fallen kindly for him. May get lucky with the rebound, not happening. Appeals for penalties as well from the players, but Roxa will be all about this. The direct style, straight through your defenses, cut you apart. And they may well continue this way. On the left wing, looking to try and play it in. Finds his man, there's the runner, the flick, the goal! That's the start that Roxa was looking for.
Spectacular effort outside of the right foot. Luka Jovic in a difficult position as well. He needed to get it on his good right foot somehow. It came from the left, tight angle as well. Keep it there to try and deal with it. But Jovic, so sharp as a knife. And that's all down to Roxa's pixel perfect passing. Look at that. And then, puts it in the short corner. Keeper on the floor, couldn't help it. Sprawled on the floor. Tried to get a hand to it, but this was perfect aim. Look at that top corner.
Yeah, I definitely have words with your right back there because it's the left back. Sorry, he was way playing him onside because the rest of the team stepped up, but that left back was still miles away. So very much onside there. The only one Zico bustled off it from the start. Roxa coming straight back at you. Wins the ball back, turns his defender. There's players on the right. Look at the space. It could be 2. He turns to look the shot. The defender gets his foot there.
Oh yeah, close enough. We're going to see a corner for Serbia, but look at this. He had a runner on the left and a runner on the right. Goes for the right because the ball's already there. Close enough. Off the defender and over the goal. That's too close for comfort if you're Ostribuc right now. He has to get back in this. He gets... Oh, there it is! Straight from the corner.
Own goal. Own goal, I think. I feel like that's an own goal. It is. It's come off the defender. I mean, it cannoned in at such a power.
Yeah.
Absolutely driven in. And Serbia find themselves 2-0 up. But look at the power of it, even on the replay. You could slow-mo that and it would still look like an absolute cannonball.
Oh, yeah. Tadic whips it in. Mitrovic gets a touch on it, but then it deflects off of Klich. That's so unlucky. Puts up a foot, try and keep it out. Doesn't matter, says his goalkeeper. Well, it does. This is the grand final, mate. It does matter. You don't want to concede like that. And right now, Poland in trouble. Obviously, 16 minutes have gone already and 2-0 up. But look at that. Poland suddenly from the get-go. Oh, so close in behind the defense, but stumbles because he's put off balance by the defender who outmuscles him, and then the keeper can get a hand on it, and Roxa instantly on the other end.
Did Roxa have his baby in his arms in the last matchup? Well, what's happened? He's just like a different player right now that's just stepped up. He gets himself a very lucky interception. That ball going to be put through. He's going to try and get the cut back. Oh, and actually the defender in the end has to head it clear. It's still not done yet. Finally flicked out. The only one, Zico, really up against it. This is full pressure. Look at him. He's on full attack still.
Absolutely, yeah, that's Ostribuc. He needs to get the ball back first. Now he's got his chance to launch an attack. Now he's got guys up front, and now he will want to work with them. Do the link-up play on the right. No. Tries to reach Lewandowski, but too soon. And then it's Serbia once again on the break, on the left flank, left side of the field near the halfway line. He's got a runner in the middle. It's Mitrovic. Oh, almost gets there, but the header of Klich, who makes up for his earlier mistake after that corner. Oh, he's put it in his own net. But this was the preventing of a 100% certain goal of Mitrovic.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There's another break on. Look at this. While the pressure's being applied by Poland, it is absolutely Serbia on the attack. This shot blocked by the defender, and
Once
it's going
again,
for
Klich.
another dangerous corner.
Look at that, Klich making up for those mistakes earlier, because right now he's the one keeping Poland in it. Look at that, gets in between the shot. Could have been an unlucky deflection as well, but he just keeps on doing what he needs to be doing. Of course, with Ostribuc behind the controls, he will put his players in the right position. But the corner comes in. We've seen this before. This time, he goes for the man on the edge of the box. Shot! And once again, Klich, that's 3 times in a row. The captain, suddenly the hero. Although, of course, trailing by 2 goals, Poland will not be satisfied just yet.
Go for the driven shot to the top corner on the edge of the box. This is a different player right now that we just saw a moment ago. This time the header will be cleared by the first man, and Poland will finally get to breathe a little. I say that, I was about to say breathe a sigh of relief, but that ball, oh my God, almost went through. And finally Poland get a hold of it.
Close enough. Ostribuc right now finally has his breath calmed down once again, because there is space to work with. There's no need to urgently find his strikers. There is some space, but he does lose the ball. It's Serbia once again. It's Roxa dictating the match, controlling the tempo. 10 minutes left to go until half-time, but Poland do take over, but only just for a few seconds, as Serbia once again regain possession.
Roxa driving it down that left wing, tries to go a little too direct. The left option was certainly there and would have been one that most people would have taken, but trying that direct style once again to catch him off guard. Does intercept the ball there. That will just be simply laid back to the goalkeeper. I say simply because we have seen a bit of a tricky own goal given earlier on in the tournament. But the only one, Zico, will now regain possession. Let's see what he can do. He needs to get a goal really before half-time. It'd be nice for him to just get that little confidence back, because Roxa has really put him under pressure here and continues to do so.
Smart interception, otherwise it would have been a horror story. Maybe Tadic would have had his pickings of the bunch. 3 guys up front to choose from. And then it's Krzywiak who puts him on the floor.
It's a good job these cards don't carry through, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. In a best of 5. You wouldn't love to see it. Also the stamina, good that it's a reset after each game, but look at that. Offside. This gets reset as well due to the offside. Right now Serbia are controlling the match. Roxa is looking like the Roxa of old. Are we going to see the old Ostribuc? He needs to step it up right now.
Yeah, please stand up, Ostribuc. Where are you?
At the moment,
That's
he's
offside.
feeling some pressure here in the finals. He's the man that's really driven them throughout the tournament, but maybe just run out a little bit of steam here as we reach the finals.
Yeah, and that's maybe where that rest comes in, where you would have wanted that game rest, like Serbia had, because then you're fit for that best-of-5 thriller grand final, especially if it goes all the way. It could very well go all the way.
Technically, he had a rest because he didn't play the last matchup.
That's true, yeah.
It was obviously Jancio that played
But
that
he
one,
was
so-
coaching Janzo. He was still invested in the game. And look at that ball over the top. Serbia trying to get on the end of it. 1 minute of injury time has passed. This is the last chance of the game. Dying seconds of the first half. There's a little bit of a foul, but advantage given as Serbia tries one more time with Dusan Tadic on the right side of the box.
Tries to find the pass, trying to slip it through. Half-time whistle goes. Serbia 2-0 up. The damage done early on through a fantastic goal and then an own goal. And now straight from the kickoff, the only one Zico. Lewandowski's run offside, has to try and check his run. Gets back on, will win it back. A chance! Blocked.
Strong effort, left-footed strike. Straight into the defender, whips in a cross, doesn't reach Swiderski. It goes back behind the back line. It's probably a goal kick, I feel, although did that defender get a foot on it?
No,
not even
goal kick.
close. Yeah, Serbia, so strong. Of course, score is still 1-1, and this could go either way, but with 2-0 to the good, I think that Roxa will bide his time.
I don't.
Think he will go for it?
I
For a third?
mean, he didn't really bide his time against Uzbekistan, did he?
That's true.
I'd be very surprised if he's doing it now, just change his style of play. It's what's worked for him so far, so, you know, while he's lowered the pressure, it's certainly attack that is absolutely paid dividends for Roxa so far throughout this tournament, but he does need to be careful. He is viable to be opened up, and you can see massive holes in the back there, but well read. Followed the defender back there, doesn't clear his lines, but he should be able to win this one back, and plays a risky pass in the end, but will clear it out. So Milinkovic Savic way back there helping out in the defense, and Roxa is definitely slowing it down a little bit here. Now he's trying to work it forward. He's got players with him. Let's see what Luka Jovic can do here. Can't get past the man in the end.
He is a strong player, goal scorer as well, even in this eEUROs. But now it's Poland who have back possession, and they're going to need it with half an hour left to go. 2 goals to score at least to force the overtime. There we go, Poland finally gets something done. Ostribuc finds Lewandowski in a pocket of space. Runner in the channel on the right, not going to be able to reach him. Didn't even aim for him. He went straight through the middle, and that's where the Serbians are. Look at that, lofted ball over the top. Good defense by Klich. Otherwise that could have spelled trouble for Poland, and maybe a 3-0.
Couple of players looking a little tired out there as well. There's been a lot of running in this game. Look at Kolarov. I was just looking at Milinkovic Savic. He's certainly a little bit tired out there. Nastasic coming through, bulldozering his way in there and claiming that ball. Slalic is also looking a little down. Tadic, everybody on the Serbian team, they've been run ragged, and why not? They've got a real chance here for 3. Tries the chip once again, but this time the keeper's having none of it. Punches it out there. Chesney says no.
Last time he tried a chip was with Dusan Tadic, who went flying in after the one-touch control. Perfect, but then again, Jancio PL did put that 2-1 behind him straight after that. Let's see if Poland can keep this off. It's Serbia in the corner. It's a tough corner for Poland to deal with, because there's plenty of space for the Serbians to wreak havoc, and here it comes, the twist, the turn. Defender steps in between, and rightfully so, otherwise this could have all been over. With 3-0 and 20 minutes left to spare, you're thinking that Serbia would have it in the back. Right now, however, all still left to play for. Poland chasing ghosts. Serbia in the box, trying to get space for the cross, but walks it in behind, and that's just not good enough. Poland will have the ball.
Shrugged off it. Time's running out though. 20 minutes remaining in this matchup. The only one, Zico, chasing 2 goals. And to lose his second match here, lost to Kepa 1-0 in his first matchup. If he was to lose this one, he will definitely be down on himself, no doubt about it, after such a magnificent tournament that he's had. Ball slightly gifted to them, but Roxa once again on the attack. He's not one to sit back. He's not one to invite the pressure. He wants to keep attacking and keep that ball in his opponent's half.
Absolutely, Serbia still coming out strong. Like you said, he's not going to hang back. Here it comes. Good link-up play, waiting for the runner. But Poland defends strong. Ostribuch has the ball. The young Manchester United player, does he have what it takes? Without his captain Neo Cams and Elrich O'Neill, without the experienced lads beside him, he needs to do it all by himself. Although Jancho PL is there to coach him, of course, he has an extra set of eyes on that screen, locked in, telling him what's happening, telling him to be aware of the timer, because we're in minute 78 and it's about to expire. Poland coming in with many runners, trying to reach them, and it will connect. There we go, Swiderski trying to struggle in behind the defense, but it's not going to happen. And look at that ball over the top from Serbia. Oh, wow.
Fantastic ball. Runs it down. 10 minutes to go here, but may even get a goal-scoring chance, and he does! It's 3-0. This game is done, ladies and gentlemen. It will be surely Roxa taking themselves a win here and making it 2-1 for Serbia. Brilliantly converted, and the man does not know what defense means. It is all about attack for Roxa.
Oh yeah, I think he plays with Torino a lot, the AS Roma man, because he lost at Andrea Bellotti celebration, doesn't he? Look at that, whips in the cross, perfectly weighted pass for Mitrovic to get his head against. And now Poland chasing by 3. Surely that's not going to happen in 10 minutes and a bit of injury time. We've seen a couple of fouls, I think 1 or 2 minutes of injury time for Ostribuch. Surely that's not enough. He's going to try anyway, of course. Never give up. That's his slogan. And he will try and do something special, but he needs magic. He needs wizardry right now. I'm not sure that he has it. Not against Roxa, surely.
No, needs magic. Doesn't really have the time, unless he's got a machine that can wind back and figure out where and when he went wrong. Which does mean it's going to be going down to Jancio to keep Poland within this tournament. He's going to be up against Kepa in the next leg. That could be the final leg, we will find out, because Roxa has been magnificent here.
But you wouldn't put it past him, right? Jancio PL, he's on red hot fire right now. He's a flaming volcano, and he's about to erupt, hopefully for Poland, because I don't see it happening here anymore. Maybe that one goal to console Ostribuch.
That's a corner.
Yeah, that's a corner indeed. He will have to whip it in quickly, try and get on the end of it, near the first post. Does get the rebound. There he is with Krzysztof, brings it back in. Shot from Jersiak, close enough, but then loses the ball, and Serbia will play this match and will win it 3-0.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from Roxa. The only one Zico has definitely tried and put the pressure on, and he may well be able to steal a goal just at the end here if he can lay it back. There's the tap in, so he does get a consolation, and that will be all it will be. But it won't help him out here with the scoreline as is. Serbia will be taking themselves this win. We just have pretty much the final whistle left of this matchup.
Exactly.
Once the goal scorers get back in position.
I just put my pen to paper in thinking about writing down 3-0. In the end it's 3-1. It's once again Swiderski on the end of it, but this one will go down in the books as a goal for naught, so to speak. Ostribuch does get that goal. Well, commiserations to him. He kept on trying, kept on bugging, but it's now out of his hands. He's not the one dictating the rest of this game, unless Jancio PL will be able to put him into that 5th all-decisive match for this grand final. Look at him, Roxa, with the flag of his nation behind him. That is the dream for many gamers. Only few can do it. Roxa and Kepa today are doing it. And will Jancio PL be able to fight back? We're about to find out. We'll have a small break, and then we'll be back with you to break down these 3 matches.
Tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes. You can tell me how it tastes.
Vivo.
I think we're done, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Introducing the all-new Volkswagen ID.4. Created net carbon neutral. 100% SUV, 100% electric. Volkswagen.
Do you miss the energy of the crowd? The UEFA eEUROs 2021 are here to fix that. Root for your favourite team using their hashtag in Twitch and YouTube chat or on Twitter, and you can amp up the crowd for the world to see. As you share your support, the crowd will rise to the occasion. Get involved and be a part of the beautiful game.
He have it.
No, mine is okay.
No,
Go to Alex. Yeah.
Still a little bit closer since they are winning 2-1 against Poland on this best of 5 at this grand finals of eEURO 2021. So you guys predicted it. This is what you were talking about. This is what we could expect, what you were anticipating for Roxa and for Serbia.
His best level lately in the third game. It is true. At the first 2 games, I mean, you can describe how possible were this situation at all. I mean, Kepa winning Austria. Barry, what about that?
I mean, they got off to the best possible start, and we were kind of thinking, is this going to be, a 3-0? I mean, in the series, like, is it going to be a wipe? But I think Jancio really stood up again today, and we called for it, and he did. And he's been amazing the last two series of games. So we're seeing a couple of the goals go in here, a couple of lucky breaks, obviously an own goal there that was a bit unfortunate. But
yeah, I mean, even if you add that Rockstar really started really strong against Austria in the last game, then that second goal really broke you. I mean, mentally as well, it's a huge difference, 2 goals up. Even the feeling of Austria were the best of the start of the half. We were talking about maybe mentally we're not in the best moment, Austria. And I think that this break will become really fantastic for him in case Jancio will be the next player for Poland, win the next game against Kepa. Sorry.
Yeah, and Kepa coming back in again. He'll be confident, but I think that this is a deciding game now. I mean, if Serbia win this, it's going to be 3-1 up. I think that's going to be too hard to come back from. I'm not too sure what's going on with Osterbuch. Yeah, but Osterbuch is going to be the guy that needs to step up here now. So.
I mean, we have seen the best from all of these players throughout the whole competition, but I can feel the pressure rising here for some of them.
I mean, a high expectation for player as Austria. Maybe he's not doing his best performance in this tournament. But I mean, now everything's on hands of Jancio. I think Jancio is now the man that everybody is talking around the home country here in Poland. And everybody is talking a lot about Kepa, I'm pretty sure. I mean, if he wins, Serbia take the championship home.
He'll be the hero.
In case not, the chance for Austria back to be really the real idol of Poland. So, I mean, let's see, everything is possible. We found many different changes during the whole day. This kind of things in PES tournament, in a long day, it's difficult to really be confident, to really be really concentrated during the whole day. It's very easy to lose the confidence, as we see right there. I mean, Roxa really came back after the lose against Jancio to his very best level, Barry.
Definitely,
yeah. And these stats, I mean, you can just tell here, like, everything's even apart from the shots, I think. And Roxa, again, once he gets on top and he knows that the team is there for the taking, he just goes for it. I mean, he's not one of these guys that just gets one goal, sits back and starts passing the ball around the back. I mean, he wants 2-3 goals. He was still playing 3 up front, looking for that.
Saw that working.
Yeah, I mean, it's
earlier.
working for him, so why change it? I mean, don't think too much about it. Just go and get the win and play your game. And if you lose playing your game, I don't think you can have any regrets or any complaints, rather than doing something that you're not used to doing just to try and grind out a win and be a bit more negative. But
even though going more aggressive might turn out badly for you, right?
I mean, you could be punished for it, yeah, but I think if you're playing all year, practicing away, and you're up 2-3-0 and you're still going for goals, just because you're playing on a huge occasion, I know you need to be confident though. You need to go for it, Alex. I mean, that's just how you win.
I mean, now the situation, Jancio will be really motivated, but also Kepa as well. I think everything looks really equal. I mean, both of them could take it this 4th week victory of the final. I mean, I would be really nervous if they are in their case. It's like even you have to play with the heart, as I said before. Obviously, you can have a plan, Marta, but in these kind of games, it's all about the passion, your feelings, and give it your best. I mean, it's all about scoring or take the pause and go home. And
because I'm pretty sure that the plan will always be a 3-0 on this situation. Exactly. It's not coming up right like that.
Yeah, and like what I've been happy with, and we're going to show you a little clip here. It's if this is going to be decided by a moment of magic, by these guys, because they're such good players. I mean, let's hope that it is, and it is a moment of magic like this, because to me, this is one of the best best goals I've seen in a long time on PES. I mean it's just normal breakdown of play. We'll pause it here. You can see the overlap, Alex, here straight away.
It's a simple transition from the left side of the pitch to the right one. And this kind of situation, this kind of finishing, normally in a training session, Marta, Barry, we used to between play, we used to see this kind of shot. But here, in a big final, looking for being the European champion.
You pull this one off.
This goal.
Unbelievable. I mean, that is, to me, that's one of the best goals I've seen. And to do it on this level, Roxa, I mean, under huge pressure, you can see it's from nothing, 80 minutes. Things haven't been really going his way. Jancio is the player of the four, I think, in red hot form. You know what I mean? And all the plaudits have been Osterbuch. I think Jancio has stepped up. But, you know, this is a tough pill to swallow here, I think, for Poland. You can see here.
So here the space is not looking back. This player to really have them advantage, moving forward from the left side of the pitch, try to move him the right back of Poland to try to accumulate more space in the other part of his pitch. This is a simple transition in game. In football, you could use it in real football, but also in PES. That's really fantastic. I mean, he used it really perfectly. It's really tough. You have to be really fast in this case of Poland team to show that from beginning. You know, automatically, this was the mistake. The big mistake is like he was a bit slowly changing the cursor of the player. He was falling with Glick, and he has not taken really early on time that play just to move back and to be closer as possible to the opponent. And you know, with that space, you have many options. Maybe he tried the craziest one.
He took advantage of that goalkeeper.
I mean, it's what a goal. I mean, like, even if we do rewind it back a small bit, he does actually recover quite well with the player there. But with
I mean, it wasn't easy at all. More or less, you think about it, he was really late with the change of cursor, and more or less at the end, he was practically in the line of the shot.
It's just an unbelievable moment of magic, really, from one of the best players we've seen in the tournament. So hopefully it is a moment of magic like that does separate these two teams. But if Serbia are going to, you know, finish this one out now with one more win, I think they're going to do it in this game, and it's going to have to be a very good performance from him.
And a moment of magic, but they are definitely already in a moment of tension right now, because this can be closure game for Serbia right now. So what should Poland do right now to stop that from happening?
I mean, right now, Hantu maybe is the best player of them in terms of confidence. That will be the key for them. About confidence, that's their best. Not to make a lot of mistakes in the back and then try to score your chances.
Yeah, again, keep it tight, try and score a goal on the counter, and then shut up shop and go into the next game. Simple as that.
High game, so that will be decisive.
The tension is rising, and this might be the last game of UEFA eEURO 2021. Casters are ready, so take it away.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Is this the final game? We will find out. Jancio will be taken to the field for Poland up against Kepa for Serbia. Can Kepa close it out now? He won his first game against Osterbuch. Really solid performance from him overall. But Jancio did the same against Roxa. Both of these guys, the unsung heroes of their teams. And Rene, it is all to play for now.
Absolutely, yeah. It's not the usual suspects. In the group stage, Kepa got hammered 2-0 by Osterbuch, but he's got his revenge already today. And some of these players have arrived at a career-defining moment, especially Jancio PL. If he would be the hero here today to put his nation in that fifth game in this grand final of eEURO 2021, of course, he would need Osterbuch to win that final game then against Kepa. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because right here it's Poland with the knife between their teeth, because Serbia could close it out with one win.
Jancio with an absolute majestic performance against Roxa, completely closed him down. You saw what Roxa can do. We saw him just with that 3-0 performance, and we've seen it throughout the tournament. But Jancio nullified him. On the same page, Kepa completely shut down Osterbuch. Both of these players, I do expect this to be a far more respectable performance, a cagey performance. I do not expect those huge direct through balls that we were seeing from the other players. There were a big chance. Oh no! That took a deflection. That took a huge deflection. And the keeper was diving the right way, but the ball goes back in the net. And 7 minutes gone, Serbia find themselves in a match-winning position.
Absolutely, deflections coming in left and right during this grand final. Remember the corner where, of course, Klich went the wrong way, and then it's Mitrovic this time once again on the end of things, deflection. But Serbia will not care how the goals come, even if they're as beautiful as the one that Dusan Tadic made, as long as they grab the points, as long as they win the matches. Because let's remember that beautiful goal came in a match they lost, and now they're scoring a less beautiful goal. Although,
Off the
look at that.
backside. It's Klich again. It's
Passing is
Klich
good.
Again. It's straight off his backside.
Oh,
He
poor
puts his
Klich.
leg out again.
He always tries to step in between everything, and sometimes that will backfire on you. That is the case right now, but Serbia won't mind. It was a good offensive move, and it did deserve a goal, to be fair, but keeper might have had a hand on it if it did indeed went towards that long corner.
Oh, a quick interception from Kepa could set things running here. A quick second goal would absolutely be devastating. A chance, a shot, and it will go for a corner. A real big effort there. Szczesny once again pulled into action.
Absolutely close enough. Look at that shot straight towards the top corner. A good give and go, and it's once again Dusan Tadic on the end of things, slapped wide by Szczesny, but they are going to concede a corner kick. It's once again Serbia threatening. It's Kepa right now, Stevan Slavkovic threatening to put this young man, just 21 years old, Jancho Piel, with the hopes of a nation on his shoulders. Can he withstand the test? Can he withstand the pressure? Well, not right now maybe, because Serbia is coming in dangerously.
Jancho will clear his lines and have to bring this one out very slowly. All his players were back there, so he's got to buy time for them to get back in position. Sends it down the left wing. Player in the middle, if he could get the cross in fast, and that's what he's going for. He's got to challenge the keeper. But no, Rekovic is going to be holding on. And Serbia will retain their lead. 15 minutes gone. And let's not forget, if Serbia were to take victory in this matchup, it would be it. Serbia will take the UEFA eEURO 2021 title just a step further than they could reach last year in the semi-finals. For Poland, it would be heartbreak.
Absolutely. Oh, and there we go. We've got a second goal for Serbia. Just under 20 minutes have gone. And right now, Poland are staring into the abyss. Jancho Piel will have to dig his country out of a ditch once again. And it's 2-0 down already, but a lot of time left to go. That's the silver lining, I guess. But look at this goal. Well worked once again.
This is the Kepa that we saw in 2020. This was the Kepa that carried Serbia to that semi-finals, and we were talking about where he's been. Well, today he has delivered. He put up a magnificent performance against France earlier on. He delivered the first winning game and now continues to drive Serbia home to a potential 3-1 victory.
Absolutely wreaking havoc. Kepa, his teammates Asfanim and Roxa from AS Roma will be watching, but Poland whip in a cross, dealt with by Kepa, but only as far as the edge of the penalty box. Do get away with it, and in fact there is a lot of space to abuse, waiting for the runners in midfield to combine, to link up with. But now there's a lot of ground to cover and not many options to choose from, but there's the man in the middle, well spotted. Kepa with Serbia coming out dangerously. Poland step in between. Jancho Piel, will he once again be the savior? He has a lot of work to do, but we know that he can do it. Janek Wojcik trying to launch an attack. Here he comes. That's dangerous, but not dangerous enough, as Serbia is really stellar in defense so far.
Let's not forget, Kepa didn't let any goals in against the only one Zico either. So we know he's strong in defence. He can shut down that game if he needs to. But it is Kepa that's the driving force right now. Every attack he has is looking dangerous, and that's a real problem for Jancho, who needs to start chasing this game. A goal before half-time would be a massive confidence builder, there's no doubt about it. And it has looked a little lackluster at the moment. Sort of situations cut out, a chance through, potential offside there, but it didn't matter because Kepa's defenders met it halfway.
Absolutely. He's done it before and he's doing it again, but this time at the grandest of stages. Kepa Slavkovic, he was a top 4 Euro regional semi-finalist in Best League in 2019, twice a world finalist as well. He went to the Emirates Stadium in London, and of course in the co-op in the 3v3 at Best League he also managed a Euro regionals, but this time he's made it to the grand final of the eEURO 2021. the grandest of honors to represent your country, and he's doing it very, very well so far in this grand finals. He has been the driving force, although of course you can't forget that Roxa, his teammate, will be giving him that confidence because he knows that Roxa can always dig him out of the trenches if needed.
You say that, lost his first game, don't forget.
That's
against this man right here, Yancho, putting a great performance there, and he's going to have to pull and dig deep right now in this matchup. 2 goals down, a real chance at a counter here for Kepa, but it was well read by Yancho, who's looking to build forward. He's got a lot of players forward at the moment, Yancho, so this should be a real chance for him. Looking to find the pass out wide. Needs to go a little wider perhaps here because he's very compact in the middle of the park. Looking to get that spread that we saw coming through, driven into the defender. That will go for a throw.
Absolutely. Yancho PL, let's not forget in the group stages, he was the one that produced the golden goal against Rade Pavicevic, the man from Montenegro, who was testing him. He was testing him to his limits, in fact. Serbia threatening once again. Poland not having none of it. And there, throw the ball over the midway line. They will be able to produce one more offensive move if they play it well. Swiderski on the right side, usually on the end of things. This time, he's going to have to link up with his midfielder. Doesn't get the ball towards Lewandowski. Gets cleared. 2-0 at halftime with 2 great goals from Mitrovic within 20 minutes.
It's a player we barely mentioned, isn't it, in the first 45. Lewandowski really yet to get a touch. It's been Mitrovic who's been the superstar so far for Serbia. And a 2-goal lead in the first half will certainly help out. And Kepa, unlike Roxa, will certainly play this one tactically. No reason to go all for the jugular, but this is a chance. It's opened up. The shot. Oh, he goes for the pass instead. I felt there was a real opportunity to just drive it in, but instead went for that pass. The give and go would have been 100% chance of scoring. That's what these players sometimes look for.
Absolutely tense moment for Poland, but holding on, of course. Yancho PL knows he needs to be strong, he needs to be solid, and he is looking for it. Just not lucky enough to reach his striker. I think it was Swiderski once again. And there he goes once again, trying to build, trying to probe. There's no space there. It's really hard to find, especially Lewandowski with those 4 guys in the middle. 2 centre-backs and 2 midfielders right in front of that defence. And look at that.
I mean, the ref gave play on, but I'm not too sure what play on he saw there. There's players being pulled left and right, and finally Poland do get that free kick they were looking for. Let's see what they do with it. Driven in, the defenders there though, and it will get cleared up to the midfielder. And look at this, Kepa will certainly slow it down, draws in the players,
so calm,
buys the opponent time. It's exactly what he's looking for. Time. There's a real break. It's a massive chance. It's going to be surely Milinkovic Savic. It will be 3 for Serbia, and that may well just be shattering the dreams of Poland.
Absolutely, the young man of AS Roma does it again. Kepa produces at the moment it matters most. Sergej Milinkovic-Savic, what an effort. Onside by a mile. And of course, launched at exactly the right time. Once again, it's Klich in pursuit. He's not going to be able to get his foot in between this time. Chips it over the goalkeeper. Good effort. And Poland are trailing by 3 in a do-or-die match.
If ever there was a time for Kepa to stand up and be counted, this in the grand finals was it. It's just a shame that Yancho, who had also done the same for Poland, is the one to be put to the sword. And at the moment, 3 goals to 0. It's not impossible. There's still a little bit of time, but he really needs to get something early on here, and it's not going to come from the kickoff.
Absolutely, it's all on the line right here, right now. No buts, no what ifs, no take backsies, and no safety net. Poland need to win. Oh, just wide of the target. You're hoping for them to get something going their way, especially for Yancho PL, but right now it's Kepa controlling the game. He does have a little bit of luck there. Oh, no complaints from the Serbians.
Yeah, you know what he wanted. He wanted to put it into that bottom left-hand corner. And honestly, the power he had would have beaten the keeper, but he just pulled it left just a little too much, and a real chance going begging there. And look at this, just running that clock down.
Oh yeah,
Kepa absolutely knows he's in with a real chance. Oh, that's a ball again. He's offside, though. He's offside this time.
Close enough. Mitrovic with the run just too early. Well spotted that he was in a pocket of space, but he started his run before the player could feed him the ball. It's Poland on the ball once again. Jancho Piel, he needs to do work. He needs to do it right now. No excuses. His country needs him to. Ostribuc needs him to. Everyone right now looking. The pressure never so big. But it's Serbia once again threatening Poland. Well defended. 62 minutes have passed. Only half an hour left to go. And look at that. Serbia pulling out the dark arts. Everything they need and want to get that big W.
I mean, he got the ball. Just had the player first. That was the problem.
Yeah.
Certainly a solid tackle.
Solid tackle. Mortal Kombat would be proud of this.
Finish him.
Indeed. Oh, there's another. Oh, it's right on right now. This is a game that's going into the books. Serbia pulling out all the stops here to bring this one to a good end. And they're 3-0 up to the good. Lose the ball though, and once again, surely the ref is at some point going to pull a red card.
That's the second yellow, is it?
That's Gudelja, yeah. Nemanja Gudelja from Sevilla takes down Krišovac. I think that's his second. And he's off.
Well, 10 men with the best part of 25 minutes left. It's now or never. Now or never, Jancho. You've got to get a goal, and he's got to get the ball to first to score it. And Kepa knows exactly how to play this one. He's waiting for the runner. Finds him. Doesn't quite work out. The defender will play it back, and Jancho needs to get scoring now.
Absolutely needs to happen. Ball over the top for Lewandowski to bounce onto. He is gonna get the loose ball, able to collect it. One man more on the pitch. Remember, feeds it into Lewandowski. Falls kindly for Jessuak, but doesn't get on the end of it. And Serbia coming away with it, with possession near the halfway line, reaching his man Mitrovic. That's the man who's gonna have to do it right now with only 10 men left on the field. He's the sole striker up front. Poland coming out again. A man bundles over on the floor, and everything they can do to stop Poland, that's what's being pulled out. Lewandowski tangled in a bunch of defenders. Look at that, once again a yellow card.
Doing everything he can to hold that scoreline, prevent Poland from scoring, and it's certainly doing enough to run the clock down. 73 minutes gone in this game. Jancho with a free kick. It really could do with something from here. Let's see. Gonna line it up. Where's he going? Playing it short, going direct. Oh, it's straight into the hands of a very confident Rakovic.
Oh yeah, Rakovic, no problem collecting that, and he punts the ball upfield once again. Serbia do have a couple of guys there, but of course missing one in midfield, but it doesn't matter. Ball over the top for Juricic to latch onto it. Almost Mitrovic, but he didn't expect the ball to get there because there was a defender in between. Mitrovic once again does have the chance. Look at that, controlling the game, controlling the tempo, does have the ball on the opposing. Oh, that's a big mistake. Maybe. Yes, indeed, Poland have the ball.
He doesn't really have the time though, does he? He's running out of virtual minutes right now. Kepa will just play it forward. He knows if he can just keep the ball up there, that's all he's got to do. 10 minutes is all that's left, and yes, there's been history where goals have gone in less, but this is very much up against it. Kepa gives the ball away. Jancho through the middle, finds a 1-2. Not going to happen. The defender's there. The ball is cleared.
Too quick from Poland. They need to keep calm. He needs to control his breathing right now. It's hard, I know, especially under this pressure, but Jancho, he doesn't have time anymore. Kepa coming out with Serbia, and indeed, he must be quaking right now. He must be quivering, shivering, because he knows that with every minute that passes, his country's hopes are going down the drain. Poland do have the ball. They do have hope. Look at that great combination. He's still doing it, still trying. Coming into the box. Oh, good cutout. Feeds it into his striker. Doesn't get a good shot off. Keep it there to Perry.
It looks like it may just be a consolation. It would be nice to see a Poland goal, that's for sure. Jancho did so well in the earlier matches.
But Kepa finally steps up. We were wondering where he's been. On day one, he was invisible. On day two, there was glimmers. But here in the finals, he has stepped up and delivered for his country. Janšo's shot will be parried by the defender once again. They can't even get a consolation despite the 10-men Serbia. And Serbia will clear the lines. It is Serbia to take the UEFA eEURO 2021 Championship trophy. There it is on your screens. The virtual trophy will go to Roxa and Kepa. What a fantastic performance from the boys.
Absolutely, and this is what they've done it for. This is what they've been fighting for all season. We started out with 55 nations. They've narrowed it down quickly enough to 16. They came into the last few, and of course they gave it all they had. Last year, the final was the final hurdle for them. They stumbled over Italy. This year, Poland was up against them with the amazing Ostribuc, with the spectacular Janšo PL, but they couldn't do it. In the end, it's Kepa and Roksic who managed a powerful performance. What a final, ladies and gentlemen. These are the faces that you will see laughing at you from the screen.
I mean, they may be laughing, there'll certainly be some big smiles. It has been an arduous final for them, from devastation in Roxa, losing out obviously his match, from Kepa coming out on top against Ostribuc. He has been the hero of the finals, there's no doubt about it. Kepa has been the man, Roxa's been the champion all the way through. Let's go to the boys to break down Serbia's win.
And Serbia gets to rewrite history right here on this edition.
Man,
what a final.
Very congratulations to them. Pretty impressive for the first day till now. And they really emerged image of Kepa as a rising star and the man who gave the victory, of the championship victory for Serbia in this 2021 edition. They deserve it, I mean.
Yeah, I think so. I think, as the lad said, we've been waiting all day as well for Kepa to step up. You know, Lee was saying it there in commentary. What a stage to step up on. The biggest stage of the day today. He steps up and just makes it look easy. I mean, it wasn't easy.
They both took it home.
Yeah, they both took it home. I mean, Roxa was amazing as usual, but I think, you know, Kepa again, you know, showed his class, and these guys, I think overall they deserved it, to be fair, Alex.
I mean, that's impressive, you know, how, I mean, Janšo and Kepa were the men of in this final. Obviously, that victory of Roxa against Ostribuc were totally decisive, you know, for the global of this final. But at the end, I mean, pretty happy to see him back, because, you know, as a pro player he is playing, you know, as for AS Roma, been struggling with the gameplay for these first 2 days. I mean, it has not to be easy to take, you know. And finally, in the final, in the right moment, when everyone needs you, you are there and giving an amazing performance with two victories right there.
Yep.
So that's fantastic. I'm really happy to see him.
Yeah, and they were brilliant along all the 3 days from this competition.
Definitely.
Both teams, all the teams that were here today, and how proud they must be to be able to represent their countries and get it to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, especially after last year, I mean, they would have felt like, can we go the next step? You know, do we have what it takes to go the next step?
You never know, you know, from one year to another one, this is really tough to keep with the same level, and then being back in the final and even winning, that's massive for the whole country of Serbia. And I think they have to be really proud, really happy. I'm sure they will celebrate tonight really, really loud.
I think so. I think so.
See how close they were on this last match.
Yeah, I mean, there was only like the possession and all that. I think we've said it a few times. You know, what are you doing with the possession? Like, is it passive? Are you being aggressive with it? Are you pushing for goals? You can score, you know, with 1 or 2 shots, or maybe in 15 seconds with a breakdown of play. And the thing with it is, Serbia, you know, we talked about moments magic and stuff, but they won't care, you know, 3 shots on target. They won't care how the goals went in, you know, whether they were beautiful goals or whether they were scrappy goals.
They actually were.
Yeah, they were. I mean, it's just how they play. I mean, there is more beautiful goals. But Poland, I think they'll feel a little bit disappointed that they didn't hit their stride. I think maybe they peaked too early. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. Maybe
there was still another match that they could have faced.
I see like as a key the first game of Austria as the most important one of this final. I mean, that first victory of Kepa was decisive. Yeah. Austria maybe lost their mentality or their confidence for his second game against Aaron Roxa, and Roxa was amazing in the third game and putting the 2-1 for Serbia. And in the last one, Janšo were unable to really find how to pass, how to win even the ball, nothing. No, in fact, that's that we're a bit confused. were much better, in my opinion, in the last one. Kepa and well, but has to be really proud, Jans. I mean, what a performance! No one could expect nothing from him, and what a performance, really.
Yeah. And do you think that experience also was key here to win for Serbia?
I mean, yeah, no, this really experienced player. I mean, they don't start to compete in grand tournaments every year, and I think we thought at the beginning that maybe it was an option, and finally I think that was the most important thing, Barry. I mean, Ostribok maybe did not the best performance in the final as we expected, and as he didn't in the other rounds, and maybe it was the worst part.
I mean, they were one of the favourites for a reason. You know, I think if you asked anyone, I think that kind of was been following this and followed their careers. I mean, you'd know. I mean, even you, Alex, were singing their praises and saying they're going to be top 3 favourites. I think, you know, Alex said to me they're going to be in the top 3 favourites. But I agree. I think
they started this competition winning.
I mean, they were absolutely incredible, I thought, and like everyone's going to remember Roxa's goals and his heroics. You know, and I think that they have been the team of the tournament. I think there's a lot of analysis that the other teams can do. You know, maybe Spain and maybe France as well. That will look back on this and think, yeah, we could have done this differently if we converted a few chances. But I don't think anyone could disagree that Serbia have been the team of the tournament.
At this point, when you are just 4 teams on the semi-finals, I mean, a lot can happen, and
anything
it's not just because of your skill.
No. I mean, it's a break here, it's a deflection there. I mean, it's like real football. I mean, anything.
And even
can happen.
the system were the best one. Best of 3 always is super fair, and in competition in esports, one of the best system to play for, and even best of 5 in the final.
Yeah.
I think no more to add.
Yeah, and of course, after you see the results, it's easier to say, yeah, I should have gone first with this player instead of this one. But on that moment, you have to decide.
Yeah.
And you will go for the strengths.
I think you know, as Alex mentioned, I think it is the best point to sum up this is that Osterbuch's first game was crucial, I think, and that needed to be, you know, it needed to be like a solid win, I think, for Poland, and then you know, for Roxa to come in and have that he was able to make a mistake, that Roxa wasn't on his, you know, he wasn't playing the best he could play. I mean, they turned it on when they needed to. So I do think, that like we have a clip here, Alex. I think you're going to show it that this was kind of.
We are still waiting on the interview, boys.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, maybe we can. Okay, then we can.
Yeah, let's do it. I think we're going to show a clip that basically finishes off this tie.
Yeah.
We both mentioned it. It's the last goal. Well, it's the third goal, and I mean,
it's a simple transition from the left side to the right side, the most typical common goal, but it was the last one, and I think it's shown for people at home how easy sometimes could be to score a goal, and how difficult it is at the same time, because these players play, and it sounds like everything is really easy. Barry is like, everything is like, oh, it looks simple, but then
pass here and pass there.
And finally, the end of all, the finishing, Barry, top class.
Yeah, again, top class. You know, we've seen them do that again. I think they've been one of the only teams that have like lobbed a lot of balls over the top as well, and that's probably confused a lot of teams, as you can't defend that. I mean, if the keeper comes out, you can't defend that. What can you do? I mean, it's going to be either go around the keeper or in. And a special mention to their in-game player, Mitrovic. I mean, he was absolutely incredible. I don't know how many goals he scored, but I'd love to see. But yeah, I mean, it was a great finish, and he was the main man, I think. And it can be summed up, I think, they nullified Lewandowski as well. We said it inside.
You have to take advantage of that as well.
Have to, you
not only of you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And if you let me, if I can find something different between the performance of first Serbia and Poland, I think the positioning to the change of emotion that could change the mind of Ostribak and Janthio for defeating Spain really surprisingly, really amazingly in just 2 games, to pass to the final where they seem then like chances to be the champions. Mentally, I think that's were super bad for them. For players as Roxa and Kepa, they take it really normally. And that was the difference, no? Mentally, it was tough. I mean, I think even the players of Poland, they can't step from the beginning of the tournament having chances for the final. And maybe it was super big for their expectation. But even in case, I mean, they have to be super proud. We said many times, Ostribak is a future world champ. And Janthio really showed that maybe he has to have
being the runner-up is still
an option in eFootball Pro or in a new esport club.
I mean, it won't mean a lot to them now, you know, coming runners-up. But I think when a bit of time passes, you know, that I think that they'll see that this was a huge achievement. They were never really favourites going into any of the games, even against Spain and stuff. You know, we were kind of saying
they still made it through.
Yeah, but they did, and they made it through. And I think couple of bad decisions here, a couple of unlucky breaks, and then on top of it, then Serbia.
All
were
part
just
of the
awesome.
game. All part of the
Exactly.
game. But alongside these amazing matches, we also had amazing scores. So let's take a look at Alipay, top scorer of this competition. Of course, Roxa on top of it. Then Spora, the only one, Zico, Jose, and Uzmakabil. Were you expecting the other ones? Because the first one, yeah, we've saw plenty of them today.
Double goals.
It's important to analyze not just the point of Roxa, it's like Spora. I mean, they even were able to pass the group stage. 12 goals for him. That's really impressive. I mean, he did a journey on Friday, which, wow, what a performance for him. Then Barry, our three back, the only one Zico, 12 goal, Jose, and Uzmakabil, big names.
Yeah, big names. And Roxa will be delighted to be on top of that. I mean, obviously the grand prize is more important than individual records, but I think, it's like all the time. Sometimes you gravitate towards a player when it's 2 on a team or 3 on a team. You gravitate towards Kepa a little bit, but I think Roxa has been man of the tournament easily. I think now, you can't. He's nearly double the goals of anyone else, Alex. So I mean, what can you do? I mean, he's just unbelievable going forward.
What we can do, I can answer that. We can hear from them. The top scorer, the champion of this edition, Roxa, is ready to receive us. Hello, Roxa. First of all, congratulations on your performance. Everyone here is crazy fans that you got here from this competition. How do you feel, first of all?
We finally win first place. The feeling is really amazing because we always finish or second or third or fourth, but now we are the champions, so we don't know how to celebrate. Maybe Alex can tell me because he always does.
Well, we see that flag over there rooting, so that is a good one. Yeah, and be able to finally win, and while representing your country, that must be incredibly you must be incredibly proud of yourself and your whole team. When you saw your group coming into this competition, what did you think about that one?
First, when we start, we say let's try to win the group and go to quarterfinals. And our goal was at least semi-final. We can say we can be happy if we lose in the semi-final, but after that we played with France, we win that game. Maybe we didn't, to be honest, they played really good. Uzmakabil played third game perfectly. He deserved that final, but I think we played really good all the tournament. Same like Poland, because nobody expect Poland in the final, to be honest. I didn't know they win the first game, but they played really good, and the feeling is really nice. To be first in Europa Championship is really amazing. So we don't know what to say.
Go on, Alex, you want to ask him a question?
That's Marco. Good to see you back, and good to see you playing like this. Huge congratulations. I know you for many time. I know how hard you were looking for a victory like this one, and how tough it was for you guys. I think everybody that is following you on social media were funny, were enjoying your post and your
holidays,
your holidays,
like
yeah.
This. You can describe us how it's for you. How did you prepare this tournament? Because for me, man, you really impressed me a lot, and I'm sure next year I will join you on holidays because I need the same as you. The same.
For the same strategy next year.
Yeah, I have my vacation. We go tonight on vacation, so we need to be fast. But yeah, I prepare really. I training a lot. Alex say I was on the holiday a lot of time, but beast.
Congratulations, both of you.
Was on the holiday a few days and prepare for this tournament really, but. Of course, this is the tournament of the team, and Kepa he didn't maybe start very well, but final and semi-final he was good, and with him is everything possible. So
exactly.
I just have one last question. Where will that trophy go? We want to know that.
Oh yeah, I think we will go to Serbian nationality team because they give us everything, and I think we give them back something to take care. So.
How thoughtful.
Maybe he's going to holiday with him next time. I don't know. You never know. It's like this man. You never know.
One hand.
Let's go, Alex, in the holiday at August. So.
I will, man.
Thank you so much, Roxa and Kepa. Congratulations to both of you for this winning. You are champions of UEFA eEURO 2021. So congratulations for both of you.
Thank you a lot.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Let them celebrate now.
It's time for. It's time for.
Yeah, he deserves it. He's still. Maybe it hasn't hit him yet, but it's like he thinks he's another game to play. I'd be jumping around the place, but that's why he probably is the champ, and I'm, not. So
they has to feel like in the sky. That feeling when you really want something huge at this Euro 21, and how tough they were for them, because we were talking about Roxa. He's scoring a lot of goals, but you don't know how easy is to lose a game in this video game, and even in this kind of tournament. And he were solid the whole tournament. That's super huge, and congratulations.
I love what he said there as well, because it is the truth. Kepa a little bit down at the start, but he wasn't going to win this tournament by himself. It's a two-man tournament, so Kepa pulled it out of the bag when he needed to and really stepped up. And I don't know, you're going to go on holidays to celebrate this with him, Alex, but he seemed...
I will have a good
we're going to see Alex before each competition.
Yeah, before the cup, before the next competition, maybe, man. You'll have to go and, get some tips.
I need something new, so maybe it will be with him, yeah.
Maybe try that, right. We've seen a lot of good plays throughout this whole competition, and for today, let's take a look at Hisense Skill Showcase. Care to comment that one, Alex?
It's a fantasy trick, that one. It's not easy to make it. You have to have the really kind
skill,
of player that...
Right?
The top class players.
Even you have to have the kind of player with that card to make these kind of tricks. It's not easy. It's with the R3 button and then selecting the side where you want to go in afterwards. So
But when you do, you have to show off.
Yeah,
right?
of course. When you're up 2 or 3-0, you can start to pull out those moves.
Hopefully, we have no controller right here.
That you'd have to show us.
I would like it to. Yeah, for sure.
So this one was a great skill for us to see in this competition, and now we are ready to see Gazprom goal of the day. Walk us through it, please, Alex.
I think we were discussing about which one, because we were in between a few ones. We will see here what an anticipation, what a cut of the ball, then the long ball, and this is because it is something different than the rest of the player. The rest of the player used to play with the same meta, and this one that used Roxa is really impressive. Long balls. He used to be like a best in the header, Barry.
Yeah, it's just it's probably a simple goal. People watching will say, yeah, it's simple. You know what I mean? It's a simple enough goal, but it's from from defending to attacking. Lovely long ball, little cushion header into the path, and its defenders are all over the place.
It's like we could say it's a bit against the meta of this PES 2021.
Yeah, I would say so.
It's really important to say, because don't forget that it's a simulator of football, but it's a video game, and always there is a few forms which are the best to use for a score, and this one for sure is not one of them.
And was one of the 23rd, right? Yeah. Of the goals for him.
That game,
exactly.
Roxa scored 9 goals, and wow, what a game he did on that time.
And now for Gazprom goal of the tournament, Barry, walk us through this one. I want to see that one going.
Yeah, so again, this one was, it's that man again, but we had to go with this one, Roxa. Again, like, he is dominating it, but it's again, beautiful ball up the wing, a lot of playing around with it, and then it's 1-0. It's the time he scores it then as well. Poland, he's down. It's all about the finish here. We've already analysed this one. It's a beautiful finish into the top corner there with the little cheeky chip. And at 1-0, you're thinking, yeah, it's not just about the finish, it's about when he scored it as well. And he was under serious pressure. And to pull this off and to have the actual audacity to do something like that is just class.
He's a cold man.
He's cold, man.
It's like, I have many chances, I will make a chip. It's like, doesn't matter. It's like,
let's go for it.
And what a goal! And
amazing goal.
As said, Barry, in this kind of phases, it's not easy to. You can try, but score them, nah.
Yeah, but if he goes, it's a legend. So that stays for memory.
He is
and
now.
Roxa definitely left a brand and mark here, not only for Serbia, but for himself. Top scorer of the tournament, goal of the day, goal of the tournament, a lot of goals going on.
It is true that the goal of the day, opposite, this one, it was today, the chip. There were many others from Mestre. We saw some tricks really impressive that we did not saw in all the different players. Also, Jose used it, and we also saw some goals from friends as well.
Yep.
In the end, we had to decide for one. The one we really saw it because it was different, and at the end, the chip one was the best.
Yeah, I mean, everyone probably had their favorite goal, but like,
Exactly.
I just thought when he scored that, when he needed to step up, and I think that turned the tournament for him as well, because it got him right back into the tie, and I think that gave him the confidence. You can see him there in the interview. He was like, it's no problem for me, you know. So I think that was a very cheeky one and a very good goal.
And to remind everyone at home, we started off with 55 nations. Then only 16 teams came off into this competition, and only 4 came to the semifinals. And Serbia won this championship edition. If you could summarize this tournament, if you could tell me like the best moment for you for this whole 3 days, what would it be and why?
I mean, the best moment, I really enjoyed the game in the tournament a lot. I mean, it was one of the best experience being here with you guys. For the tournament, I have to say, I really enjoyed it a lot. It's not easy to be not there playing, and I really enjoyed it. As feeling super strange. And I think 2 points to keep notes. First game of the tournament, France against Poland. The last one, which was the final. And then, I mean, Poland knocked out Spain in semi-final were totally unexpected. I think these 3 key will be mine for this Euro 2021.
Yeah, and I would probably have to say Greece's win when they got through in the tiebreaker with that golden or that win that they had. I mean, just the sheer passion.
In your heart forever.
Yeah, I mean, I'll remember that forever. And then probably just on a personal level, Maxon's interview. I mean, you know, just raw honesty. Come on, bring on the next challenger. He didn't really care. And
the Ukraine won against Italy.
Or the Ukraine. Sorry,
that's it.
That was the interview that I was thinking of. But yeah, I mean, I thought it was a really good tournament. Lots of goals. You know, one of the favourites won it. A lot of surprises, twists and turns. I mean, it had it all.
Best you could hope for storyline on this competition.
Two great hosts.
I think people at home really enjoyed the show as well, because the illustration were really complete.
Class,
to analyze and to show
Exactly. Thank you, you two, for being here next to me, breaking it down for everyone back at home. A huge thanks to you, and from all of us, from me and from the all broadcasting team, thank you for watching and supporting your teams. It was really important to get into that grand final, supporting against Serbia versus Poland. Serbia was the great winner of this competition, but let's see for the next one. Who knows what might happen? You have to stay in touch with UEFA's social media and PES social media to find out more news and tournaments upcoming. And for us, this is everything. So we'll see you around for our next competition. See you then.